She said she keep it fine, I know she said she love me, yeah. I ain't stupid, I'm a savage, best to wise up like a mensch. She been wanna pull up on me, fucking came about to pay. Look, when she used to do that, I pull bags like shorty itching. Now I was finna dump her money, yo, she said she wanna stay. I was about to do it, she know that I've been on her every day. She just on that need some money, I'm calling up my bank. Look, that's a flex that I'm on a hoes taste, so flex, that's dope. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, yo, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, yo, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. So much bag, I can't waste this, ay. Peep the chain, now come take this, ay. Way too flame, now come taste this, ay. I said you always feeling down, now you winning. And I ask you if you used to stacking bins, man. That girl changed my mind. I said she want me, but she could do me out, it got me and my family. If you flex, you want it bad, best play all the time. But you know I'm stacking racks here all around. When she ain't all about me, say she be gone. When she step to me, that's no fun at all. So flex, that's dope, like she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex. That's dope, hey, she cashing all my checks. She got it down by the dose and I'm perplexed. She told me, oh, you ain't my baby unless you got the grind. That's right, so flex.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talks.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talks.
I'm literally coming. I'm
Pep
literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass
Pep talks.
destruction. My fellow Americans, it has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.
Indeed. Welcome to High on Politics Friday edition. I'm your host, Pep. Nice to see everybody. New and old. How you guys doing? Welcome to the show. Alrighty. Well, things are going down here in my, well, I can't say my locality. It is, it's, kind of a bit far from me, but in Broadview, they are shooting at the protesters. Well, they're shooting pepper balls, but okay. So I played into the thing a little bit, but I'm also right. I am very correct. They are shooting at protesters, and dude, there's this guy that got lit up. Here actually. Hey Angela. You sent me the exact video that I had up to show you guys, so that was very convenient. Here, let me pull that up. Oh, actually, here, let's pull up your feed.
The people, you are the man. I'm glad you.
Here. All right. So, if you had any doubts at all, they have a lot of footage of them getting shot directly. So here you go.
Good, bro. I would have taken your shirt off. All right, who's got a new shirt? Jesus. Holy fuck.
He was more worried about his shirt. Ah. Oh, that's gonna hurt tomorrow. He's massive. Where are the cops? That's my biggest problem with this. Cops are up 12-1. Nice. Hey, wild card game. Here we go. Yeah, this all happened about 4 or 5 hours ago. Cubs cards would be a cool game to see at Wrigley. Nice.
Alright guys, we're out here on ground in Broadview, Illinois, just right outside Chicago.
Illinois.
Where ICE is firing and tear gassing people indiscriminately. John's been hit with tear gas. He's keeping his camera rolling so y'all can see how the situation is looking like out here.
That's crazy shit.
Okay, so yeah, those. Yeah, holy shit. He just like he lit him up, just dow 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 dow. Maga Field 6 cosplay. What's up, Carl? What's up, Earl? That was good.
You want to see what real independent journalism funded by the people for the people looks like?
You ever heard a story like this in America?
Oh. Hey, Hermit, Fire Fist Etch, what up, Angela and Uni?
You're looking at it.
Congratulations for always being
We hanging,
somewhere
you know
where
what to do, hit that like button, and then we're still hanging. Hey, Susan Sarandon.
mainstream media is not.
Flint, Michigan.
See you in Nevada.
Thanks to people like you, we could get the truth. Corporate media, they've been lying to us for years, and you're going straight to the people. You
Oh, it wasn't me. Hey.
I'm glad you're here.
Hello, over on Twitch.
For as low as 16 cents a day, you'll keep us on the ground, covering the important stories the corporate media covers up.
Why? You put me! No one is. What?
The umbrella worked. Oh, they are lighting him the fuck up. Oh, damn. Dude, he just got. Oh my god.
Get the fuck off the property. Quit your job. Get the fuck out of the property. What you're doing is wrong.
This is your community. These are your neighbors. By the people.
I believe that we will win.
Look at your neighbors.
There's only one right thing to do, and you're not doing it.
This is your community. These are your people.
Quit your job.
Quit your job.
Quit your job.
I would not be walking with my back to it.
Your job.
Don't do that.
Quit your job.
Your knees give out, then you're in trouble. Just saying, if you guys are gonna even try that, don't put your back to a car. You don't understand how easy it is to get sucked under a vehicle, that's all.
Get out of here.
Jesus, they're using flashbangs? That explains a lot.
My dad was in World War II. I don't know why we have to be doing this again, but it's the same thing. And Trump is following, and the MAGA people and Stephen Miller, they're following the same pattern as what was followed in Germany.
So tell me,
What's going on out here? Why are you out here?
Well, it explains like where
So I'm out here because there's
people are, they're getting hurt. Dude, those things, the shrapnel alone.
center, actually, that's illegal in Chicago, and they're basically keeping people
Because I was hearing that people were getting like puncture wounds.
without the right to do so. They're not letting them get their medication. They're basically just violating a lot of human rights. So we're out here with the community demanding that they protect these people, these vulnerable communities. We're out here because everyone deserves due process.
Here.
And everything that's happening right now, especially in Alcatraz, we don't know where those people are. The people are showing up to remind everyone that we all are humans. We deserve dignity. We deserve respect, and we're not going to stand back. So we're out here. We're going to keep showing up.
How do you feel about how they're reacting, shooting people and tear gassing?
It's honestly just very, it's sad because I have literally no weapons on me. I have a poster. I am just, this is my freedom of speech, okay? And I'm out here and they're shooting at us, they're tear gassing us, and it sucks. It sucks that all I'm doing is trying to protect a community and this is how they react. Like, why? I just don't get why they're so scared. I don't get why they have to cover their face. Like, if you have nothing to hide, show your face. You
Tastes like fascism.
serve the public,
Certainly smell it.
serve the Constitution of the United States, then you should show your face. Why not? What are you so scared of? What are you hiding? That's what I want to know. So I'm pissed off. I'm pissed off that they're treating us this way and treating everyone in those detention centers that way as well.
Absolutely. And what do you think about Trump making anti-ICE or anti-Antifa, anti-fascist protesters label them terrorists? Does this make it difficult to come out and protest?
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I think that that's his tactic. He wants to instill fear. He wants to instill fear, and he wants to terrorize the communities, and I'm going to keep showing up.
Shooting? What the fuck? From the fence? Okay, see, that's where they're going. That's where they are fucking up. That parking lot is public space. Dude, that's insane. That's fucking insane. Where the hell are the fucking police to enforce that one where it's just like, no. You start firing on them with that, then you're
She's not a threat.
My God.
She's not a threat.
They cover their faces because all of them have pee-pee pants. Yeah, I know. That's crazy.
The footage where you hear something whizzing by me, those are like sting balls or pepper balls being shot from a sniper that was on the roof of the federal building where ICE is operating out of. They had a guy on the roof shooting tear gas canisters and these sting balls that were just whizzing by, and thankfully we had to duck. You know, they were shooting at press, anybody, it didn't matter, press, protesters, they were just shooting. And we actually had to duck down a couple of times because they came right over our head.
Excuse me.
One press got hit in the face with one of the sting balls. I got shot in my hand. It's a little bit swollen. So that's what happened.
Dude, I'm sorry. That I didn't see anything there compared to what that guy got on the back. Holy crap, that guy got lit up.
What's going on here in Broadview, Illinois?
And he just walked it off. He's just like, I'll be back. I'll be back. And then he's just like, I need a new shirt. I'm like, I wouldn't worry about the shirt. Get that man some ice packs.
That's all I got.
Dude. I have to say though, that's crazy how he just went right back. Oh, hey, yeah, the Maryland arrest. They watched this on Majority Report. You know what? Since we're in full fuck ice mode. All right, so this was pointed out earlier. Look at how unprofessional these guys are, and then watch what this guy does with his firearm. I'm using official language today, folks. Vehicle, firearm.
Hey, look at this motherfucker. How's the other man right there? Ayúdame. They're trying to kill you. Ayúdame. Ayúdame. That's not a paper. People. What paper? What paper? You trying to kill me? Hay algo médico. Put the gun down. Put the gun down. Put the gun down.
That motherfucker.
You're gonna shoot me? Point the gun. We have it. Put the gun down. You trying to shoot me? Go ahead, shoot me. Shoot me. Put the gun down. You trying to shoot me? What's your name?
Again, I don't know, man. The boys in blue are gonna have to. They have some tough choices coming up. This is getting a little too frequent. Bruce Willis wannabe. I mean, this guy has zero fucking firearms training, especially from a law enforcement point of view.
Get out of here!
That's why I'm using the language. Loser.
We got you on camera pointing the gun. Look, he got the gun.
Yeah, you are threatening citizens with a firearm.
¿Qué es su nombre? No. ¿Qué es su nombre?
Well, at least he does have some trigger discipline. All right. Yeah, you better keep that finger. You better do that because yo, it's getting itchy, folks.
¿Qué es su nombre? Ayúdame. You want to take him home? No. ¿Qué es su nombre? Are you going to take him home? I can ask his name. Are you going to take him home? You want him? Huh? You want him? Are you going to take care of him? Well, why are you arresting him? Are you going to take care of him? Why are you arresting him? Ayuda! Me está matando!
What did you just say to him? You want to take him home? Remember, these guys do not have they can't enforce a lot of this shit that they're trying to against us. So they got to be very careful with that. Again, but this is where the police need to step in and they need to be on the line there. Because, like, are you guys, like, if this is what it is, holy shit, folks. Holy shit. And all in, like, what, 2 days? It just became this violent from them? Like, okay. And, dude, they already had this planned. The whole news story with the anti-ICE thing, it didn't work, but they were just like, fuck it, we're going to do the violence anyway. Hell yeah, citizen journalism, though.
¿Qué es su nombre? ¿Cómo te llamas? Joe Mendoza. Joe Mendoza. Pelón, ayuda a la comunidad. Joe Mendoza.
As I previously covered just a day ago, an ICE agent in the Franklin Park neighborhood outside of Chicago shot and killed a single father of two named Silverio Villegas Gonzalez during a traffic stop just minutes after he dropped his children off at school. The official narrative from DHS.
I have said this before, by the way. Rebel HQ is the only Rebel HQ and TYT Sports. I give a pass.
As you can see here, asserts that the officer who killed Villegas Gonzalez, quote, feared for his life when he was being dragged a significant distance by a car, while also claiming that the officer was seriously injured in the line of duty. Well, we now have body cam footage from a Franklin Park police officer obtained by multiple local media outlets, including this cut from the Chicago Sun-Times, who responded to the scene right after officers began administering emergency aid to the victim.
Franklin Park 8135, good FPI here. There is one subject shot in front of the VCA.
He tried to run us over.
Okay.
Started one officer down the road.
Okay, where's he at?
No, he's not the one that got
That's you? Oh, okay.
I'm the driver.
You're the driver?
Yeah.
Okay, get off the road.
After the responding officer arrives on scene and gathers basic information about the shooting, we jump to 3 minutes later. when paramedics arrive to take Villegas Gonzalez to the hospital as the Franklin Park officer begins speaking with the ICE agent who supposedly killed Villegas Gonzalez.
You guys good? What's up? You guys good? I got an ambulance coming for you guys, all right? Any other suspects? Any other suspects?
No, the suspects?
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
No, is he the only one? Is there anybody else?
That's only else out. Hey,
Stop.
the kid,
Just a left knee injury and some lacerations. Nothing major.
Did you catch that?
Just a left knee injury and some lacerations. Nothing major.
By his own admission, the ICE agent, who supposedly felt his life was in danger enough to justify killing Villegas Gonzalez, just described his injuries as some cuts and scrapes to his hands and legs, left knee injury. Most importantly,
I got cut up. I got boo-boo.
nothing major.
Officer, wouldn't it be states at a minimum?
no, because it's a federal shooting. They're not going to investigate a federal officer. You have to wait till their bosses get
Yeah, I was telling them. They had pulled him over. They cut him off. They got off the car. They're trying to get him, but he reversed, and I was already pulling to the side.
Yeah.
And that's what, I don't know if they shot him beforehand, and that's why he crashed into the trailer.
Okay.
Or, I mean, he had just gone around, and I don't know why he would hit me unless, you know, he got shot or whatever happened.
Okay, so where did you see them try to pull him over?
I was literally right behind. So you see where that black SUV's at?
Yeah.
That's where his car was at, and I mean, that's their Jeep is right there.
Yeah.
And I was like right behind the black SUV on the other lane right here.
Okay.
And then I just pulled over.
Okay.
Do that after.
I didn't know what was going on.
Yeah, okay. And then you seen that car reverse?
The guy that crashed into me, he had reversed.
Yeah.
And then went around and just crashed into the car. But I'm assuming he had gotten shot.
Yeah, this is all new information.
Because why else would he crash into the trailer?
Okay, did you hear
the way that they reported this locally was that the guy was definitely aiming for the I'm not even doing that, the ICE agent, and yeah,
shots.
Yeah, I heard a shot.
How many?
I heard one,
but this does not match up.
His truck driver also
this is, and there are a few other eyewitnesses that came out and said no.
appeared to corroborate the timeline of events and the evidence already released to the public that counters the government's narrative.
Yeah, weird.
The evidence in this footage should be enough to cast serious doubt.
I mean, like I covered yesterday, people are losing. They are losing all faith in this, in ICE and the FBI and any of their official narratives. And this includes a bunch of MAGA people.
Not only on the version of events being pushed here, but on other deaths tied to ICE, where the official story went largely unchallenged. Many legal and civil rights observers point out that our law enforcement culture too often devalues the lives of people labeled criminals.
Yeah, suspects.
Reality.
Like the second that they say suspect, they're just
that disproportionately harms black and brown communities, while extending maximal deference to officers even before the facts are fully known.
What up, Earl?
Just in case you aren't up to speed on how legacy media outlets were reporting this completely avoidable tragedy, while we were waiting for more information, just take a look at this.
The agents surround the silver car. The driver reverses the vehicle. The officer on the passenger side can be seen pointing his weapon as the driver attempts to flee the scene. As the car drives away, the agent on the driver's side can no longer be seen in this video. In a different surveillance video, 2 gunshots can be heard as the vehicle drives away. In a statement, DHS said the driver, Silverio Villegas Gonzalez, struck one of the officers and dragged them as he drove away. That officer then fired his weapon, hitting Villegas Gonzalez.
If that was the case, then he would have had much worse injuries, but he just was like, I'm a little scratched up. I'm pretty sure his arm got caught in the window, if anything.
DHS spokesperson said the ICE agent,
and not even caught up,
followed his training, used appropriate force, and properly enforced the law to protect the public and law enforcement. The officer sustained multiple injuries and is now in stable condition. According to ICE, he entered the U.S. illegally and had a history of traffic violations.
Yes. Okay, so he not even a violent person in the slightest. Traffic violations. They're using fucking traffic violations.
Individual was being targeted.
What the actual
because
crap,
of their undocumented status, that they were here illegally. and that they have a record, a history of reckless driving. Right now, we have not been able to confirm any of that information independently. This is information that is coming from the Department of Homeland Security.
DHS describes the individual as a criminal illegal alien with a history of reckless driving, though a review of Villegas Gonzalez's publicly available records by NBC News found no
criminal history record.
Charges. Records show he...
Dude, they executed this guy, and he didn't do a damn thing. He was scared, and he
pleaded...
And they just...
guilty to 4 traffic violations, including speeding, the most recent in 2013.
So here's where we are right now. This is still unfolding. More facts may emerge, but the body cam audio and independent witness statements already undercut key parts of the initial narrative. Early coverage leaned heavily on official statements, seeing it alongside the agent's own nothing major description, and the trucker's account raises fair questions about how these stories get framed in real time. My reaction to those earlier reports, now that we've seen the footage, well, this is exactly how a narrative can harden before the public has the full picture. For accountability, there should be independent review, full transparency on all available video and answers that match the record on video, on the record, and under oath.
DHS's story doesn't add up.
Yeah.
A man
is
is dead, a family is shattered, and the agency responsible keeps hiding behind masked thugs and unmarked cars. And I use that term because that's how so many agents are acting, either voluntarily.
Again, where are the activist lawyers that are going to start like gunning for this stuff with just lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit?
Or not.
It's getting to that point, man.
ICE and DHS have no credibility. And
it's not just immigration attorneys. That's what I'm talking about. We need again, bankruptcy attorneys, all these guys to go out and represent some
reports indicate that officers involved were not wearing body cameras. This is not law enforcement.
I mean, they would be qualified, right? I don't know. I just assumed that financial attorneys would be qualified.
This is becoming an American Gestapo.
Yes.
Silverio's tragedy is not alone. It affects families every day now. That same day, in Little Village, ICE arrested William Jimenez, a day laborer, as he walked into a barber shop with his wife. William was the lead plaintiff in a lawsuit against Home Depot and local police for abuse. ICE retaliated, and we all saw the Cicero case. Children left crying on the side of an industrial road after their parents were taken away by ICE. That is state-sanctioned cruelty against children. The president especially.
All right. Well, yeah, let's take a breather here. This is actually a good moment to say how I have been handling this and how I have been not freaking out completely, despite the fact that this is very serious. Breathing, taking a few breaths here and there, and then just going, okay, what can I do here? How can I help? Oh man, I know, heavy way to start the show, but this has been flooding my news feed right now, especially with some of the orgs that I follow. So, but how's everybody doing? Welcome to the show. Oh man, we have got some more stuff to go through, but this was the most important story. That's why I led the show with it. You guys kind of know that's not really how I do things. I try to chill beforehand. That also kind of plays into why I do that, is I try to ease into the bad news, but this again, this is escalating really, really quickly. And the fact that this is where I'm starting to freak out, is that the boys in blue, they aren't showing up to even enforce like the basic shit where it's like, hey, this is public land. Like, you can't just fire at the protesters when they are standing adjacent to the building, like outside of the fucking fence zone. Like, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, that's insane. But human rights organizations around the world look into our immigration system and say that we are in violation of human rights. Yeah, well, this goes back to Bush, though. Like, we have known that, and even Obama, the Obama immigration raids, because remember, they started focusing on the temporary housing when Trump became president in 2016, but anybody that was paying attention knew that those weren't necessarily new. The weird part is he was like, Obama did a lot to make sure that that stuff didn't come out. And he wasn't like necessarily optically tied to it, whereas Trump was just like, do it. Show them. I want them to fear me. But yes, guys, let's get to having a little bit of a lighter time, because like I kind of covered yesterday, I do not want to just base the entire mood of the show on that, even though it is dead serious, guys. But this is how I guess we cope. So there's the breath. Yes, it's the blatant mistreatment and systematic political violence against undocumented. Yeah. Well, yeah, we've, as I said, the escalation of the enforcement tactics are what's really new here. Also, just the blatant disregard for our state laws and just them saying, no, we have no, there's no, who are they accountable to? Because Trump obviously isn't going to do anything. The Department of Justice isn't going to do anything. So they, like, local governments need to step up and fucking fill that void. Otherwise, like, we're in big fucking trouble. Because then they are admitting that it's like, oh, wait a minute, just, it may not be the Army or National Guard, but he did just create this fucking Gestapo fucking, that has just complete carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want. And immunity to do whatever they want. Did some Epstein shit happen today? I saw a clickbait titles from Occupy Democrats about it. Ooh, probably. Occupy Democrats is pretty bad about that, but here, let's see. Let's see, Epstein. Oh, by the way, Sinclair folded. They're bringing Jimmy Kimmel back, and also the James Comey thing. I do want to talk about that a little bit because yesterday people were freaking out about that, where they're just like, oh, James Comey's getting arrested. And not here. I'm talking just in general. The news was just like, oh, this indictment of James Comey. And then you have pretty much every lawyer and judge going, no. This is what they thought was going to like put him away, to have like a retaliation against their political enemies. It's like they don't even have a case. So the only thing that Trump did that might work is it going to trial, because it's a Biden judge and they don't want to play the, well, I don't want to have political optics, blah blah blurdy blur. But most judges are just like, nah, he should just dismiss the case, and he should just say, it's like, no, you have absolutely no merit, like, or merit. I don't know. Tamara, how's it going? Oh, right, Epstein. That's what I was looking up. Epstein news. Oh, right, Elon Musk. Right. Elon Musk has been implicated now. Democrats release a tranche. And it literally says, Democrats release tranche of Epstein records, including diaries and flight logs. This was 10 minutes ago. All right, so Democrats on the House Oversight Committee released new Epstein records. Democrats have released 2016 breakfast with Steve Bannon, 2017 billionaire, or lunch with 2017 billionaire Trump ally Peter Thiel, potential visits from Elon Musk to Epstein's Island in 2014. Oh my God. Yeah, here. It's The Guardian. Ugh. God help me. There's also a flight log from 2000 that has Prince Andrew on it. Huh. I'll say this much, Firefist. It looks like that's not a bunch of clickbait. It's, which I understand where he said Occupy Democrats. I was like, ugh. Right there. Yeah, they're pretty bad about it. Especially like if you go on Facebook. Holy crap. Yeah, they found a lot of shit at the Epstein estate. I don't know, man. With this vote coming up, and I think that this is why Trump wants to try and have his cake and eat it too, where he's just like, you know what, the Democrats, if this is what the game they want to play and shut down the government, go ahead. We're gonna blame you. We're gonna blame you, and then I don't know, man. This is where I've been kind of toying with it. I'm like, well, does he know that if he lets the government shut down, then they don't take that vote? Don't tell him. I don't know. What do you guys think about that? Because, you know, I think that he is gonna let it happen, though. Although Chuck Schumer is kind of signaling that he's gonna try and get the party, you know, in line because they don't want to be they don't want to be, you know, blamed for it. Blurdy blur. Did I get my fiber fixed? Yes. Oh, Zach, yeah. It was the connection. Your boss was right. It was not the fiber, though. Fiber is fine. But, yeah. Things are good. Things are good. Well, Etch, the problem with that is then if it shuts down, then the Epstein case essentially gets shut down. Yeah, I don't know. So, this is something that we have to deal with. Oh, hold on. I gotta bring this little booger up. Come here, potato. Look what I got. Fire fist. I kidnapped him. I finally did it. I took him. Ah, now. Whoa. Here you go. You can be the lapdog now. Ugh. 5 million dead, 8 trillion. Spent 20 years of war on terror. Now, not counting last 2 years. Maximus! Yes. He's a good streaming buddy. He just kind of sits here on my lap, just chilling. Then he'll hop down and just kind of sit on my feet. Yeah, I think he misses his dad, though. He's been a little sad. But he's a good boy. And then we got Mr. Stanner. He's in his bed right now. They've been very, very good together. I have to say. How do I like fiber now? I like it. Yeah. I'll talk about it maybe later because it's good. There's some stuff that I'm like, oh, okay. My upload speed is fantastic. My guy, you have fabulous hair. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't even do anything with it today, so I really appreciate that, Jade. Jade Dentity 96. Thank you. Also, welcome to the show. I'm Pep. Nice to meet you. Just noticed that you're a first timer. Aw, man. I just realized that Pax is on my lap now, and I can't get up to do the chore that I wanted to do. Ethan said, amazing to hear. Oh, cool. Well, yeah, no, thank you again for that. I appreciate it, because I brought that up. I brought that to their attention, and immediately they went and looked. They were like, yep. So that was kind of cool, where it got fixed very, very quickly. So we're good. 89 seconds to midnight on the doomsday clock. Yoy. Really? I haven't paid attention to that since forever. I don't know. I thought that we were just there. I'll be honest. You okay? I'm coughing, man. Oh. He knows his... yes, he does. Just a Houlihan. Here. Hey, buddy. Oh, where are you going? Where are we going? Oh, that's my armpit. Okay. Oh. He's being held up. The funniest part is he just nooked himself into the desk. So, yeah, here. I want to make sure that you don't fall. Ugh. Here, buddy. There you go. Look. Wow. I don't want Stan to get jealous, so. I know. Sorry, guys. I'm getting distracted by the dog. Alrighty. This was what I wanted to talk about for a minute. So I called it. Sinclair was going to fold, and next is Nexstar. They are... Once they take the SEC football games away from them, that's just checkmate on the whole threatening to keep Jimmy Fallon off the air. So, Nexstar and oh, never mind. We got the update. Nexstar and Sinclair brought back Jimmy Kimmel's show on local television stations after proposing an ombudsman at ABC and claiming respect for free speech. No, guys. No. What happened is they did threaten them with taking away the college football games. And immediately, this happened. Because what? I literally reported on that yesterday, I think. Yeah, I reported on that yesterday. So, which did I cover on stream, or was that just in Discord? I swear the Doomsday Clock only functions from 11:58 to midnight. Wait a minute. Actually, you know what? Has it? Jokes aside, or yeah, what was the lowest? Here, let's look that up. What was the lowest that the Doomsday lowest number it was at? What was the lowest number on the Doomsday Clock? The lowest time on the Doomsday Clock is 89 seconds to midnight. Wait. Setting reached January 2025. Due to ongoing threats from nuclear weapons and climate change. Wait. No, wait. So... Wait. How do I ask this? What was... starting? No. 17 minutes. Oh, 91. Thank you. I didn't even know how to ask it. Usually I'm good at the Google thing. That time, not so much. You know what? Not gonna cry about it. In 1991, with the end of the Cold War, the United States and the Soviet Union signed the Strategic Arms Reduction Treaty, the first treaty to provide for deep cuts to the two countries' strategic... I have a feeling there's some more incoming. I should have waited to read that. Anyway. Sinclair, known for its conservative content, blah, blah, blah. We got it. Yeah, no, again, I love the fact that they folded completely. Y'all, 2 more days until you are... Yeah, you better behave, otherwise it's a permaban. So, just remember. 1 in 5 regularly get news from TikTok. Oh, that's wonderful. So that means 1 in 5 people are going to be getting their news from Fox News now. Cool. Well. Alright, so did you guys see the walkout at the UN when Bibi was talking? Well, Benjamin Netanyahu. Somebody told me, they're like, don't use his pet name. I'm like, oh, but it's easier to say. I get it. Here.
Netanyahu or any Israeli prime minister comes to speak, and this dates from before the October 7th attacks and Israel's war on Hamas and the Gaza Strip.
They emptied
what
out.
we heard here was kind of a greatest hits from Benjamin Netanyahu, as you heard, lining up exactly the ways in which the Israelis have attacked and
Dork
defeated
wearing a
their
QR
enemies
code.
All throughout.
Oh my God. Oh, what in the
region using a map to do that. This was one of the latest gimmicks that Netanyahu has used this time.
All right, does anybody know what it's for? I'm definitely not. I'm not doing
props,
that.
The maps.
That's that. I don't recommend anybody scan that, by the way. I just want to know, does anybody happen to know what the hell it is?
Or something that he has often used in these speeches to the United Nations.
That seems like a one-way ticket to being, in the Mossad files.
Now, on that walkout, Netanyahu and the Israeli military found another audience, kind of to replace that audience of delegates who had walked out of the United Nations, this one in the Gaza Strip. Here's what the Prime Minister said about that.
I've surrounded Gaza with massive loudspeakers connected to this microphone in the hope that our dear hostages will hear my message. We have not forgotten you, not even for a second. The people of Israel are with you. We will not falter, and
you want Mossad? That's how you get Mossad.
We will not rest until we bring all of you home.
So those speakers that the Prime Minister is referencing, we understand from our contacts in the Gaza Strip that people in Gaza didn't really hear the speech because the speakers were placed, of course, on the perimeter of the Gaza Strip inside Israel. But, we did hear from the opposition leader, Yair Lapid. He called the move with the speakers megalomaniacal, and he said that he was comparing it to Kim Jong-un of North Korea. Anna?
Matt Bradley, thank you for that reporting.
Yes, thank you, Matt. All right. Can I just say this? Who in the hell is doing their graphics, and why do they think that this works? Like, I understand that they're trying to do like a pivot into the MS Now or whatever, but yeah. I hope that that was not the final logo that they showed us when they initially announced MS Now. Here, let's see. MS Now. Logo controversy. There's a logo controversy. MS Now is a new logo for MSNBC. We got it. Here it is. Oh my God, it's so lame. It is so lame. Look at this. Oh my God. Like, with all due respect, it actually is giving like early 2000s Air America vibes. But Air America couldn't really afford, the masterful graphic design of the, other news agencies. Which, let's see. Out of all, like, to be fair, who has the best graphic design, like, on their logo? CNN, I have to say, it's like the C, the N, like that, like the almost cursive way that it leads into each other. I'll give them that. I'll give them that much. This is CNN. Wait a minute. Man, watch one TYT video and all of a sudden it's just like, do you want to watch TYT stuff? Not really. But
Netanyahu or any Israeli prime minister comes to speak, and this dates
Hassan bodying freaking Laura Loomer. Because Laura Loomer was just talking about how she wanted to deport Hassan back to Turkey, and then he just kind of laid it on her where he's like, I was born in America, you moron. So yeah. MS Now sounds bad. It does not just, it doesn't exactly roll off the tongue, you know? I'll say that much. Purposely accidental. All right. Where is it? I could have sworn that I had this ready to go, but I guess I didn't. That sucks. All right. I thought I'd put this in my watch history, and I didn't. Let's see. Des Moines School Superintendent taken into custody by ICE. Wait, what? Hold on, guys. This is breaking. You know how I know it's breaking news? It's Steve! We haven't seen him in a while, guys.
So this is a letter that the Des Moines superintendent, who was arrested, who was taken into custody by ICE today, wrote back in 2022, I believe, explaining his gun charge in Pennsylvania.
Steve.
All right.
Oh boy, there's breaking news, guys.
This is the letter.
Wait, I need the volcano. Wait, wait.
Des Moines
Where is it?
Superintendent, who was taken into custody by ICE today, wrote several years ago to explain his weapons charge
breaking
in
news!
Pennsylvania.
Oh my God, you guys! Oh man.
And I'll post a link to it too.
Okay. Wait. Did we already miss the bit where he like actually talked about it?
And again, thanks again how this illegal alien went for an Ian into ICE custody.
Right. Screw it. I'm going to just read it for him. Today, ICE Des Moines arrested Ian Andre Roberts, a criminal illegal alien from Ghana. Ghana? Oh, shit. I think it's Ghana. In possession of a loaded handgun, $3,000 in cash, and a fixed hunting blade. At the time of his arrest, Roberts was working as the superintendent of the Des Moines Public Schools, despite being an illegal alien. The way that... who the fuck wrote this? Like, what article?
Robert...
Here, let's see. Where's he getting his news from? ICE is grateful.
Today, ICE Des Moines arrested Ian Andre Roberts, a criminal illegal alien from Guyana, they said.
Guyana. Oh, okay. I guess I was wrong. Oh. All right. Well. Ooh, hold on. We got a another update from the protests. Oh. I'm sorry. Hey, you know what? This is gonna take me a second. There we go. Saving that. That is a image that is worth it. If you didn't see. I'll keep that up. We're getting some live stuff from there. So I will come back to some of these live updates with everything going on over in Broadview. These protests were supposed to be over within 2 hours. Wait, LT's live addressing mod drama? Wait a minute, what? What mod drama is happening with LT? What is going on? Man, LT gets some subs and all of a sudden it's like, I'm addressing the drama. Hey, that is, I guess that's one way to get it. Here, what is the drama? Let's see what he is addressing.
Some examples of trolls that will come into the chat. If you understand.
That's an angle. Sometimes I think I work too hard. Let's see. Yo, that angle is not good. I was just about to say, I was like, who am I to judge though? Elon is in the Epstein files. Oh.
So this is a very conservative pollster, and their numbers are, ready? 49% approve, 49%.
Oh, shit. This is live. Hold on, guys. I don't like watching Kyle Kulinski live premieres. Which, it's just a live premiere, but yeah. I'll wait until that goes up to even check that out. We got live protests in Portland.
Got like earrings for vapes. You got a spare vape, mate?
Holy shit,
Sorry. I don't got any spare vapes, bro. I only got these two currently in my hand.
Never mind. That's the second one. That's the second feed where I was just like, oh, wait a minute. This is another. I don't want to. Not trying to jock in another streamer's content there. So, oh, my lap was falling asleep. I know. Sorry, bud. Acronym stands for my source for news, opinion, and the world. Well, I get that, but MS Now is just, it's not good. Honest Pep. There it is. Sometimes I just kind of feel like do unto others, you know. I wouldn't appreciate somebody, you know, just watching my live content through their stuff, you know, as a smaller streamer that could definitely use the support. So yeah, I'm not putting that out into the universe, even though you know how I feel about karma. You guys don't know how I feel about karma. Okay, so if you don't know, I'm sorry. I have to address this because I'm noticing that I've been itching a lot. This wasp sting has been itching me like a mofo lately. It's not going away either, so I'm a little worried. Although, I don't know. It could just be the last day, because this happened, what, 3 or 4 days ago? But man, that little effort got me, dude. Did I tell you guys how it happened? I was in my car, and I just kind of, like, I was getting out of my car, and I went to go, like, open the door. When I opened the door, it just went, do I have a pic? Yeah, you know what? Screw it. I can send a pic to you guys. I'll put it in Discord, because, yeah, this hurt a lot. Where is it? Oh my god. Hey, I'll just show you. There we go. Because it's like right on my back. Yeah. Ever. But no, I also found out that I have like a wasp nest that is not exactly easy to get to, so I haven't been able to deal with it yet. But dude, it hurts. Like it itches, but it's sore. So yeah, wasps suck. They do, because okay, I don't know why I thought that they were like bees for the majority of my life, where I was like, yeah, you know, the stinger comes out, and my wife is just like, no, not with wasps. And I was like, wait, excuse me? And she was just like, yeah, he's definitely still alive if he got you, and you, because we couldn't find him. That was the other thing, because I thought I kind of like, when he stung me, I like jolted back, so I thought I squished him or something, but he got away clean. Okay, so maybe I'm ignorant, but I haven't protests really make a difference, because the president can just ignore it, especially in today's political climate when Trump has a cult personality. Well, we're not protesting to necessarily get Trump's attention. We're trying to get other people's attention why we are protesting. So this is the one thing I'll say. If you guys go back to my No Kings protest, at one point here, you know what? Fuck it. I think that I can find this pretty easily. It would be under my content. So this is the second time we're doing this, but it's my content. So screw it. Where is it? Oh, it was alive. There it is. Okay. So this was from the No Kings protest. What was the date? 3 months ago. This. Last. All right, let's do this. What do we got? 48 still in here? Wait, I think this is it. Dude, because there was a truck full of MAGA dudes that rolled their window down and started asking us questions. Oh, it's right here. Here we go. I mean, he broke up with his boyfriend, I thought, and, you know, that's pretty messy. Because this guy, like, started off by making fun of me. And he was just like, you're in the Epstein list, because my sign said Trump is in the Epstein list. And I was like, I started going back and forth here. I'll let it play out. But then at one point, he does ask, like, what are you guys even protesting? Hey, again, they were buddies. Hillary was at Trump's wedding. Yeah. Huh? I ask the man. I mean, you support the guy, so it's one of those situations, man. It's weird to see these guys in, like, the wild, I do have to say, but also notice how they, like, you know, they didn't post up on the other side or any of that. They were just riding around in their trucks.
Well, think about it. He's supposed to be above the law with this.
Guy looks familiar.
ruling.
Don't fall into
We
the
are all supposed to
agitators.
equal
It's
under
all
the
good.
law
It's
as citizens
America.
together.
Free
We're
choice.
talking to him, not talking.
Protesting is for recruitment, pull people farther left. I mean, if you guys see the demographic, like, I was surprised at how many of the protesters that, especially at some of the ICE protests, that they are some older people where I was like, oh, damn.
It's all right, guys.
You
It's
know,
all right.
Is this for the protest tonight or the rally, the parade? I'm unaware of a parade around here. Are you talking about the one in Washington? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah. He's doing it more for himself than the army.
$45 million. What happened to those? What happened to those? What happened to let's say?
How come no, if you're asking that, there's a reason for that. Because we don't have kings. Because yeah, see, this guy, he literally was just like, oh, but why would you protest that? Why is that a bad thing?
1776 or 17.
And again, these guys love to just be like, yeah, you know, America, we just hate everything about it.
1975. Technically, we decided that we were just not going to fucking do that anymore. So this is exactly what we were resisting, man.
Okay, this was my favorite part, was some people were supportive, but then there were moments like this where people were legitimately getting pissed, where they're just like, fucking go, I don't care about this.
It's all right.
They were just holding up traffic. They literally just stopped to talk to us. At least the other guys, you know, well, I shouldn't say at least, because we got a bunch of dudes that were rolling coal at us. Yeah, that was fun. Actually, here, you guys want to check out the full video of that protest? You can put this one in your queue for later. It was a good protest. No, I had a good time. I also had there's another portion in there where I talked to this one kid who, he was the son of of Polish immigrants, and he was just like, "What? Is that a short?" No, it was a long form video because I was live at the protest. I should do that though. I should probably clip that. I mean. Who's the content creator here, right? Right? Well, what do I know? What I know is that I wanted to smoke that, and I also need something to drink. And you know what? Hold on. All right. Oh man. That's cool, though. We get the full day. Yeah. Yeah, and then there was one before that, too, here. Because, yeah, my stream broke up, so...
There it is.
Yeah, here. I can at least play this. This is when I got to the protest. Because I met my friend out by his place.
There it is. We're here. Made it. Alrighty. We have a pretty good crowd here.
Yeah, let's see.
Show us what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show us what
Because I remember that I had the encounter with the guy in here.
Good to see you. All right, let's.
Got to go! Hey, hey! Ho, ho! Donald Trump has got to go!
Just remember, No Kings 2 on October 18th, guys. Look up your locality. You should definitely have one.
I'm with you.
Here it is, because here's the counter protesters. That was their counter protest right there. That was it. It was just that little block, like that, just little corner right there. That's all they had. Because we were expecting a huge counter protest there, and that was it. Everybody was just like, "What is What are they even doing? It was, at one point, it was so sad because it was like 3 or 4 dudes just with their Trump flags, like, yeah! You could tell that they were getting a little embarrassed. I'm not going to watch the full protest, guys. I was just also trying to find the link. Make sure that you guys had both of them. There you go. Ugh. Yes, and then here, I'll actually even post this in chat. October 18th. No Kings 2. Electric Boogaloo. Nah. Check out. Or wait. Look up nearest protest in your city. Doing my part. Yeah, and then if you guys are not going to be able to attend one, I will be at one, and I'm going to try to be live. I'm trying to figure out a better mobile setup, though, because, yeah, I don't want to lose the stream again the way that I did with that one. That really sucked. Because I hate the fact that it broke it into 2. You put it into chat? Yeah. Yeah, I put it in chat. Where is this guy? I'm trying to find the timestamp on this, though, because I want to... Oh, wait, was it right at the end? It was. Aw, man. I just realized that I might have missed half of the interaction with the guy. Oh, crap. I never went back and watched this one. I should have. Every once in a while, as a content creator, you should go back and review your content just to make sure that, you know, especially if you're doing something new, like walking around a protest with a untested internet connection. Because, whoo, boy. Let's see. What is the AP reporting on right now? General Assembly. General Assembly. Did you just... Oh, man. General Assembly. No. Okay. I thought it was breaking news for a minute there. No breaking news over there. We're just going to keep up with the breaking news happening in Chicago, which we got plenty there. Man. Oh, here.
Protesters clash.
Yep, hold on. We got a new news report from WGN. This is one of the ones I was waiting for. Because I respect these broadcasters and the network, even though they are part of the Sinclair Media Group.
With federal agents this morning outside the Broadview ICE processing facility.
But the mayor of Broadview is now asking Homeland Security to dial back the tear gas. WGN's Angelica Sanchez live for us in Broadview, where more demonstrators are expected this evening. Angelica?
That's right, guys. Well, it's certainly a much calmer now, but earlier today, a very tense situation as our crew saw some protesters being sprayed with pepper balls, other protesters detained by ICE, though it's unclear how many were actually arrested. Today, the Village of Broadview mayor sent a letter to the Department of Homeland Security.
Yeah, arrested, because here's the thing, if they are U.S. citizens, immediately they need to be handed over to the police.
Calling for an end to what she calls a war on Broadview. Another clash between federal agents and protesters in Broadview. The ongoing demonstrations intensified Friday. Skycam 9 was over the scene. More than 100 people gathered calling for an end to the Trump administration's recent immigration crackdown in Chicago. Agents attempting to get by in vehicles were blocked by protesters who began banging on the windows of the car as it moved forward. In response, agents began firing pepper balls. Our crews on the ground also saw gas canisters tossed. Some people were detained by ICE.
They're saying that we can't even cross the street without being arrested. We plan to go within our rights and adjust our plans accordingly. We think that even over here, we're going to show that people are still caring about the issue. People still are standing by people who are being deported.
In response, the village mayor sent a letter to the U.S. Department of Homeland Security titled "War on Broadview Must Stop," saying in part, the relentless deployment of tear gas, pepper spray, mace, and rubber bullets in the vicinity of the United States Immigration and Custom Enforcement Processing Center in the village of Broadview is endangering nearby village residents and harming Broadview police officers, Broadview firefighters, and American
citizens exercising their First Amendment constitutional rights.
She says the
I was hoping for that because I was like, wait a minute, are you going to include the protesters in this?
agency has illegally constructed a gate in front of the facility, preventing the local fire department from accessing the
Thank you.
area in an emergency. She writes, in effect, you are making war on my community, and it has to stop. You have to dismantle the fence. You have to stop putting our residents, our police...
Dude, send the firefighters. Dude, if they are blocking firefighters, have them plow through that shit. They have absolutely no jurisdiction there. They have nothing there. If we're going to just capitulate to the fucking federal government in every way, shape, and form and let our law enforcement and our leaders do the same, sorry, guys.
Our firefighters and our citizens in harm's way.
The president shouldn't have this kind of power through other departments. The thing is, he doesn't.
Now this evening, protesters...
He really doesn't, but at the Supreme Court, like, dude, we are really at that precipice.
...are planning a vigil outside the facility here in Broadview. Again, no word yet on how many people were actually arrested this morning. Live in Broadview, Angelica Sanchez, WGN News.
Jesus, dude. Literally firing at her on the ground. These fucking assholes, dude. These big boys. Seriously, these are the biggest pussies on the fucking planet. And you gave them a $50,000 signing bonus to go and have no training and just be the biggest bitches on the planet.
Cool, guys. You guys are super cool for that. Wow. Big tough guys. Big tough man. Thank you. Big tough guys.
Yeah, big tough guys throwing a fucking woman to the ground, like exercising her First Amendment rights on state property. She has more right to there than you do. She actually pays her fucking taxes in this community. So, no, you fucking violent thug assholes. And the sad part is, if they do pay taxes and they are our neighbors, then we need to know.
Give me your sign.
Notice how they're all white. I didn't know having pee-pee pants made you so violent.
Come here, babe. Come here, babe. Guys, stay back, right? Come here. You're gonna need. Yeah, you're gonna need. You already got me earlier. You have to. It's gonna get worse. It's gonna get worse. Get her up. Get her up.
Yeah, just remember, guys. They did a false flag to make it so, like, anybody who's anti-ICE and commits a violent offense against them, then they're going to be met with the lethal force. And you're not going to see any justice for it at all.
We're not threatening anyone. We're not threatening anyone.
A free country wouldn't have to call itself land of the free. Yeah, no shit.
How is she supposed to move? Let's go.
Yeah, where are the cops, guys? Again, where are the police?
Okay, that's good.
Did you just see that? Even one of the guys was just like, dude. Keep trying with that shit. Again, where the fuck is every attorney that has, like, where's every civil attorney? This is kind of fucking insane, guys. I have to be real here.
What's her name? What's her name? Hey, get off her.
And all of this, again, within a day. And they wonder why there's that, like, escalation. They have absolutely no authority to fucking arrest her.
What's your name?
Yeah, the second that they start disappearing American citizens, guys, which it seems that this is it. Yeah, if they take her into that facility.
Push it in? Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I was just following the orders.
Go back. What are you guys doing? That of your job to assault the woman, shoot her in her face, and this to choke her out? Yeah, that's part of your.
Oh, you guys get it.
Recuerda los números que tienen en su camisa.
Back up, we gotta get the cars out. Who's in the car?
Fashion.
Back up.
You're just doing your job. 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 How much as you are, you're not moving. Back up. Back up.
Yeah, again, guys, this is the Broadview. If this is not used as just the means for a giant fucking lawsuit against the federal government, which, I'm sorry, this would be it. This would be the ultimate one. You could probably say, like, you know,
Back up from the vehicle. Back.
U.S. versus ICE is going to have to be the case, but, or the city of Broadview versus ICE.
I'm backing up. Shame on you. Shame on you. I love you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Shame on you. Hold it up. What's your name? Are you so proud? You're proud. You're proud. You're proud.
Back up.
Show us your face.
Do not impede the vehicles. Get out of the way. Do not impede the vehicles.
Show me your face. Show us your faces.
Back up.
Show us your faces.
Back up.
Show us your faces. What's your name? Be proud. Be proud. You punched. You fought. Be proud.
Look at all these fucking jackboot motherfuckers. Yeah. Yeah, firing on it, just firing on press, firing on everybody. Like, again, without, like, do you guys remember when they were just, you know, freely firing on people before this one? Like, just openly, the way that they are here? Like, dude, they are literally, when they said war on Broadview, this is literally committing war on the fucking community. They're firing indiscriminately. Their bots are a psyop. No, they are. They're designed to piss you off. Just remember, anybody that is supporting this type of shit, just, you can ignore them as being blatantly anti-American. It is easy. You don't even have to argue with these fuckers anymore. There's no winning them back, like, on this. And honestly, if they're gonna be that way, then why are they on the internet and not joining ICE? I know I'm not trying to give them ideas, but for fucking real, what are you doing, you bunch of pussies? Yeah, tear gas use in warfare is prohibited by various international treaties. Yep.
absolutely terrible. Hey, you guys have good aim. Bro right there is horrible. How can you not hit me? I'm literally like this and you can't hit me. Oh my gosh, dude.
Crap,
God is...
JB Pritzker just released this statement. Donald Trump is not concerned about safety, only inciting fear and creating chaos. Federal officers must follow the law in Illinois and respect the constitutional rights of peaceful assembly without the fear of intimidation or physical harm.
Watching you!
It sounds like JB Pritzker is now looking to mobilize the Illinois National Guard against ICE. Interesting. I don't know. It's kind of odd that the local police department failed this hard.
I mean, telling you he watched this guy.
That's kind of fucked up. Well, that's a role reversal if I've ever seen one.
Get hit the top of his head.
I'm not out here believing these people like that.
No, you seem like a leader of this group. So.
I'm just here with everybody else, my man.
Oh, you're actually... It's kind of funny. He found an actual veteran, and now he's intimidated by him.
I get you.
I know you're talking to me right now. No, you're good. Because I know you know that this doesn't have to be this way. I know
No, you just know that you're actually a fucking, like, a traitor to your nation. Honestly, this could end in the same kind of tribunals as, you know, the Confederacy. This is kind of fucked up, guys. When we talk about civil war, it's pulling these assholes, giving them a blank, the immunity that these guys have is crazy. Do you understand, like, the fact that they don't have to identify themselves, but our local police department, like, they have to give us their badge numbers, they have to identify themselves?
You don't have to be here doing this.
A real one just punked ICE? Yeah. Look at this fat motherfucker. This tubby bitch.
You like this? Thank you. Close your face. Hey, radar. Close your face.
They're sending their best, guys.
If I could have had a debate vote like that, I would feel pretty good about my man.
Now been submitted with the names of George Floyd, with the names of Breonna Taylor,
Yeah.
with the names of Adam Talater, Ashley Alvarez, with Trayvon Martin.
Yeah, the thing is, at some point, even the Democrats, like the feckless ass Democrats, are gonna have to start showing up for this shit. You know, Dick Durbin's gonna have to eventually make it a fucking appearance, maybe. I mean, he's on his way out, so we'll see. But imagine Chuck Schumer overseeing trials for these people. He won't. But Chuck Schumer's gone after this. Like, there's no way. Like, if AOC doesn't run for president, I'm just saying, dude. Like, nobody is gonna vote for Chuck Schumer again if he doesn't, like, just say he's not going for re-election, because that's the big thing. If he does that and then he just appoints somebody, I couldn't even get that word out, then that could be a problem. Idea for the next pandemic: MAGA gets free ice masks. I mean, it is kind of crazy. Like, these are the same assholes. Like, if you go through their internet history, I'm sure that it's there. I'm sure that they actually fought against, having people wear masks, but it's almost like, I don't know, there was this weird psyop where they wanted to make sure that, we couldn't wear masks as the American public. Did you ever think about that? And now that the roles are reversed, guys, it's so obvious what they've been doing. The obvious psyops to keep us just not interested in all the goings on of the fucking administration. And this is, you know, pretty new with the Trump administration. Yeah, the Biden administration and the fucking status quoism led to this, but I mean, it is fucking alarming how quickly they have just been like, yeah, you know what? We're just going to subvert democracy and you guys can pick up the pieces later. I have 2 sleeping dogs. And you know what they say about sleeping dogs? You let them lie. All right. I never got to do this. I'm going to hop off screen here and cheers. Eating pizza off camera. Yes, eating pizza. That's what I do. I eat pizza. Speaking of my camera, my autofocus is doing its thing. Let's see. There we go. Silly autofocus. You see a fly on the wall? Wait, what?
Right now, protesters are back outside the ICE facility in Broadview this morning, and we captured some new video about an hour ago. Here you can see it. We see smoke from what appears to be pepper ball cartridges near the new fence put up there.
We also spotted an agent atop the building with some sort of launcher. Now, Darius Johnson has been live from that scene.
Now you got me looking for a fly that's probably not there.
All morning long. And Darius, you actually saw an agent fire pepper balls at the crowd standing by that new fence, which does not allow them to interfere with any ICE activities.
Hey there, ladies. Yes, good morning to the both of you. In the last hour, we have seen ICE agents on the roof start to deploy pepper balls towards those protesters. The small group of protesters, it's a lot smaller now in size. Many of those protesters were putting
You do know that, like, just because you put a fence on again, public land doesn't automatically make that federal land now. That's not how, like, this works.
different signage, different signs.
Fly alert was a psyop.
Right there on the fence. I'm not sure if you all
Effective.
are able to see that right now from our vantage.
We know what's next. You know what? Yeah.
Point. Again, those protesters were on this
Well
side
said there,
of the fencing
sir.
when federal agents on the roof started to deploy those pepper balls. We had a chance to speak to one of those protesters. We'll bring you that sound in just a minute. Now I want you all to take a look.
I mean, Jesus, dude. Here. This is the second time I'm going to be doing this. My screen is going to freeze for a second. Just give me one quick minute. There we go.
Look at some of the video from CBS News Skywatch. The video from up above shows the other protest that has stretched onto 25th Avenue. Basically, since these protesters are no longer able to block the vehicles in and out of the facility here on Beach Street, they have taken their demonstrations to 25th Avenue to block those vehicles anytime they are trying to bring detainees in or out of the facility. Even over there, they started to block one vehicle at a certain point. And that's when those agents started to deploy pepper balls on 25th Avenue as well.
Again,
Now,
are they
many
actually,
of
because like with the cops blocking this,
protesters say they will.
I mean, dude, the second that they accidentally shoot a cop,
not be deterred.
What do you think? What's going to happen with that, guys? Like,
by what they call excessive force from.
Oh, wait, we know the FBI is going to investigate it, and they're going to find, you know, anti-cop, anti-ICE on the shell casings.
Federal agents. Take a look at this new video that we just...
This one said anti-cop. They were going for both of them.
Captured in downtown Chicago yesterday. It shows 4 Border Patrol boats cruising through Chicago, cruising through the Chicago River as part of Operation Midway Blitz, even though Lake Michigan does not share an international border. Now, this move comes as organizers prepare for another round of protests here at this facility.
One tactic in UK was to block intersection and then move on before
protests that began around 6:30 this morning here.
Not that hard with a roundabout.
In Broadview.
you do like the Benny Hill thing.
This is the same location where demonstrations escalated just last Friday,
just the
where
protesters moving to each side.
Deployed tear gas and pepper balls, as they have done again this morning, but no tear gas. These protesters insist that they've been protesting peacefully, and last week it led to 16 arrests from protesters after clashes with police. Take a listen to what one protester just told us. Today is her first.
What I didn't expect, though, is that things would get so elevated so fast. I mean,
Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like I
didn't even come prepared.
This is the most intense that it's gotten.
With anything, even a mask, and with very little, just standing here with signs peacefully, to be fired at with pepper spray is just like unconscionable. I can't even believe that this is happening.
She's the radical left.
And again, back out here live this morning. Apologies that I am not stepping into the frame. We're dealing
the white hairs. We got to do something about them. The white and the blue hairs.
with several.
Every nursing home gets locked down.
Technical
What's going on?
Difficulties this morning that's making it hard to bring you some of the story. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm showing you exactly what's happening right now. ICE, they have called these protesters rioters and have consistently.
There it is. There it is.
Accused them of throwing rocks, fireworks, and slashing tires. However, these protesters say they will continue to show up today and also tomorrow.
Accusations.
They will continue to be out here for what they call an
rioters. Guys, again, if you have a MAGA in your life and they see this shit and they say that this is the riot, tell them that they are just keep calling them Nazis at this point. I'm okay with it.
To what they are describing,
you can call them exactly what they are.
As illegal detentions that are happening at this.
Hand them a copy of
facility
of Anne Frank, because you know it's banned in the schools and all that, and then you just say, okay, so here's a story about someone that you would have turned in and you would have been the bad guys.
Again, Audrina,
just remember this.
Dana, we've spoken to several people, from elected officials to people who are currently running for office, who have talked to us about their experience this morning when it comes to them taking on some of those pepper balls and things as well. Even in the last 20 minutes, myself, while I was doing an interview, I started to cough and choke up a little bit, just because the helicopters in the air and the wind is really starting to blow a lot of those chemical agents.
The thing is, that's why the mayor is stepping in, because they're getting phone calls from people off site going like, dude, my eyes burn.
And spread them around the area. Sending things back to you two.
All right, Darius, thank you so much for that update there.
This truly caught us so incredibly off guard. We literally were just tying notes on the wall, and for a minute, like, I was obviously coughing. It was very hard to breathe. I was disoriented for a second. I just didn't understand what happened. So today was supposed to be a very peaceful demonstration. They've clearly put a wall.
Yeah, they knew this was happening too. Like, it was really well publicized.
To barricade any peaceful protesters that are here.
A yellow police line tape is one option for police to restrict movement. Yes. At some point, guys, and like I'm not even being hyperbolic with this one at all. Like, the police are gonna, like, this is where they make their choice. What side are they standing on? Are they gonna stand, like, do they actually want to serve and protect the community that they're part of, or are they going to do it? Are they going to become part of the fascist regime? And at what point do they admit that? And then at also what point does the leadership, the mayor, start taking mass resignations and forcing these people to make the choice? You either go to ICE or you can have your pension here, but you cannot have both. There it is. Those pepper balls hurt. I think that was Cat. I'm surprised that unlicensed attorney. I like how that's what you're covering, Legal Eagle. Cool. Cool. You know, very, very cool, guys. Fucking A. Oh, shit. Wait, this is News Nation. Wait, I can use News Nation, I think.
But what they're doing is they're protesting ICE and Border Patrol, who are transporting individuals that have been apprehended into this processing facility here. You can hear them.
AP interviewed Cat.
Shame.
Here, I'll
That
check it
is
out.
the kind of sentiment out here, calling for ICE and Border Patrol to quit their jobs, to stop doing what they're doing by way of these immigration enforcement proceedings under the Trump administration. So we have the gate opening right now. If you can zoom in on what's going on right now, Ryan, we can show you. A car is coming out. Every time a car has come or gone from this facility, it has gotten pretty heated out here. The tensions have escalated pretty quickly. And so right now we're watching as Border Patrol and BORTAC are on scene as well. That is the kind of elite SWAT arm of Border Patrol. They have gas masks on. You got pepper balls going, tear canisters going, you got people on the roof. Okay, so right now things are escalating as we're watching this. This vehicle's coming out. People are blocking this vehicle from leaving. Border Patrol and BORTAC and ICE ERO are taking matters into their own hands. They are going hands-on with some of these individuals. They are taking them into custody. We have seen them blocking the traffic here. So right now, things are escalated at the Broadview facility as these vehicles are trying to leave. Look up on the roof up there, Ryan. Can you get up on the roof? We got a guy with pepper balls up on the roof. They're shooting down into the crowd. You've got people on the ground down here.
These fucking cowards. The biggest cowards ever. Look at this fat motherfucker. No, guys. Body shaming every single one of these assholes.
Well, this is
That's why he's on the roof.
all-out chaos right now.
Hey, boss,
and
is
so we're
there
seeing this
anything I can do? I want to go shoot some protesters.
Yeah, there, buddy. You can go up on the roof.
Okay, do I got to move a lot? I don't think I'm going to be able to. I also got some fried chicken in my extra pockets.
In real time, you've got a guy on the hood of the car. There's a guy on the hood of the car that's trying to drive right now. They're actually detaining him. They're grabbing him, putting hands on this individual. The protesters are trying to block him, trying to shield him from
Wow,
ICE and
even
from
News
Border
Nation
Patrol
knows
right
that this
now.
is wrong.
So again, these federal agents and officers have gas masks on. They are deploying less lethal munitions right now. You have a guy right now.
There. Again, this is from... Not from today. Alright, so this is a live protest in Los Angeles, and then you got Chicago Broadview. Wait. Oh, no. No, never mind. Hour protest. Okay. All right. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna get the Democracy Now! Coverage from this. Because I know that they were covering it this morning. So give me 1 second. So try and find another live. Wait, here we go.
And with developing news,
we got more info on 2 protesters being arrested.
2 people have been detained during protests just this morning outside of the ICE facility in Broadview. Darius Johnson, live for us there, where pepper balls have been shot at protesters several times. Darius, you are in your protective gear. What's happened within just the last hour?
Hey there, Marie. Good morning to you. Within the last hour, we saw 2 protesters who were detained. Those protesters were part of that 25th Avenue protest that's taking place, trying to block vehicles. They were then brought here to the ICE processing facility, and we saw them being taken through the gates. At the exact same time, there is a lot of tear gas, CS gas, and rubber bullets that are being deployed. That CS gas is meant to impact your breathing and a lot of other things, making it hard for protesters to continue. What we have been seeing right here, now that that fencing is up, whenever protesters touch the fence, that's when they are being hit with those chemical agents by the agents who are on the roof.
Which that's fucked up because, again, they're blocking state property like by blocking that road.
We've even seen one protester who is continuously showing his backside, mooning the agents, and then being hit with pepper balls at that point. Take a look at this video that we've gathered from the ground here. This is the scene outside the ICE processing facility here on Beach Street. And since Tuesday, ICE agents installed this new fencing, which Broadview officials have been calling for it to come down. That new fencing is now preventing any protesters from blocking any vehicles to get through the gates. That is exactly what has caused many of those tensions, those heated moments, the escalations that we've seen every Friday for the past couple of weeks when it leads to those chemical agents being deployed. Now, we just learned from DHS since September 19th that a total of 17 people have been arrested for protesting here in Broadview. Now take a look at our video from the
Is it because I read it in text that all of a sudden I was just like,
chopper that we've been able to gather? This is that other protest taking place on 25th
guys,
Avenue. These
guys,
other protesters
I'm trying my
essentially
best.
trying to stop any ICE vehicles from moving in or out of the facility with detainees. That's where a lot of the clashes are taking place today. In the last couple of hours, we were able to speak to one woman and her sister who were both here protesting this morning for the very first time, and they did not expect to come, express their First Amendment rights, and get close to the gates before ICE agents started deploying pepper balls at them for what they say was absolutely nothing.
We were all standing behind the gates and just with our signs up and
man, they all got an interview with her.
Very peaceful, and they just started firing
without roof.
They were on the roof. They were the sharpshooters that are up there. There's two people up there, and they just started shooting at us, like for no reason at all.
While protesters continue to argue that they have been protesting peacefully, ICE agents continue to say that they have been escalating things by throwing rocks, fireworks, and even slashing tires. These protesters say they will stay out here and they will keep showing up as long as they need to until there is an end to what they call illegal detentions happening and taking place at this facility. And Marie, just to set the scene for you, many of us, all of the media crews, we now have on masks. Most of us have on goggles as well, because even though we're further back, those pepper bullets that are being deployed, it is still impacting our breathing, causing us to cough. When it comes to the protesters, they have that white tent, and that white tent is where they have goggles,
yeah, why would ICE lie?
masks, saline solution for their eyes for when people are hit by those chemical agents. We're live in Broadview at the ICE processing facility. I'm Darius Johnson. Marie, back to you.
Smart to protect yourself out there. Darius, thank you so much.
Jesus. Got to protect yourself, you know, from those the riots that are happening. All right, so Democracy Now! You know how I was saying that I wanted to find some coverage and about like the people getting disappeared and learn more about it? Well, I did my homework. Democracy Now! Did a pretty in-depth look into this, and they're starting to find where some of them are starting to show up.
Hundreds of people who were once detained at the troubled immigration jail in the Florida Everglades, dubbed Alligator Alcatraz, have disappeared. The Miami Herald reports about 2/3 of the 1,800 immigrants who were held there in July have gone missing from ICE's online database.
Yeah, I'm freaking out because I can't buy carts in my state anymore, and that's all I've been smoking for years.
With their families unable to locate them. Earlier this month, the federal appeals court ruled the jail could continue to operate despite reports of abuse. Trump welcomed the news.
Yeah, of course he did.
I think Florida's done a great job by building it, and whether it's Alligator Alcatraz or anything else you want to call it, it's an amazing facility for what it is. It's not a hotel. It's not supposed to be a hotel, but they've done a great job with it.
For more, we're joined by two guests. In Miami, Thomas Kennedy is a policy analyst with the Florida Immigrant Coalition. And in Washington, D.C., Shirsha Dasgupta is a reporter with the Miami Herald who co-wrote the new report headlined "Hundreds of Alligator Alcatraz Detainees Drop Off the Grid after leaving site. We welcome you both to Democracy Now! Shersho, let's begin with you. You broke this story.
What's up, Fred?
Talk about how you got this information, what documents are available, how many people are missing or disappeared.
So my former colleague, Ana Ceballos, obtained 2 rosters of Alligator Alcatraz detainees in July. And those rosters accounted for a total of a little more than 1,800 men who were held at the facility. After a month, around end August, when the facility was...
With all due respect, I'm going to speed this up.
...winding down its operations, we matched the detainees in the rosters to ICE's online locator system, and we found that around 800 of them had no records, and roughly 450 of them had a result called Call ICE for Details, which is a pretty vague notation. We spoke to attorneys who said that that notation can mean anything. It could mean that someone is being processed for intake into a facility. It could mean that someone is being transferred from one site to another, or it could also mean that that a person is about to be deported.
And Shersho, can you tell us whether anyone has indeed contacted ICE to find out what's happening with these detainees?
Yes, we spoke to the attorney and family members of one person who was held at Alligator Alcatraz. He's a Cuban national named Mike.
He sounds more normal, sped up, which is funny.
Borrego Fernandez. He was at the site for around a month, and in early August, he was shifted to Chrome Detention Center in Miami, which is a federal detention center, unlike Alligator Alcatraz. Then around Labor Day,
yeah, if you go back to normal on this, then it's just like, ugh.
His family realized that he has been sent to a federal detention facility in San Diego County in California, and they got this information through the online locator system. But he stopped calling them, and when his lawyer tried to contact him in the California facility, the staffers there kept telling him that we don't have anyone by that name, you should call ICE. And then the lawyer went to ICE, and ICE would just refer him back to the California site. And this went on for around a week until they finally heard from him. But by that point, he had already been deported to Mexico.
And Shersho, talk about the significance of this. I mean, what is the distinction in practical terms? In other words, in the ways in which detainees are kept track of and processed through the immigration system in a federal agency versus a state-run facility?
So if a detainee is in a federal facility, they will appear in some form in the ICE case locator, and attorneys will have access to them. It is a very complex process, but attorneys know how to navigate this process. They know who to call. They know how to set up interviews with these people. They know how to have private calls with their clients. But because this was a state-run facility, there were jurisdictional issues because it was a very rushed process in which this site was set up. There was issues surrounding legal access between attorneys and clients. And even when they were transferred out of this facility, I've spoken to attorneys who've said that we don't know who to call. Sometimes we call a person who is listed as the contact person or is the contact person at like a site where he's supposed to be kept, but we don't even know whether that person is the right individual to call to set up a discussion.
Man, when lawyers are having this kind of problem
with my client.
And what is the state saying to you, Shersho? What is Florida? Explaining that difference.
I was about to say, yeah, what's the state if it's a state agency, what accountability do they have here?
Federal and state, and what DeSantis, the governor of Florida, the deals he has made, the contracts with the money flowing in, ICE getting more money now than they ever had.
Mm-hmm. So Florida, per our last estimate, Florida has spent more than $200 million setting up Alligator Alcatraz. And obviously, it was ordered to be, operations to be winded down, which they did. But then an appeals court issued a stay on that order. So it's a bit unclear about what's happening at the site now. In general, the DeSantis administration has taken a very hard stance on immigration. and he has made Florida among a leader in the states which are cracking down on violators of immigration laws. But in terms of our story about people sort of falling off the grid after being moved out of Alligator Alcatraz, his office did not comment. They referred us to ICE, and ICE did not issue any comment either, despite multiple requests.
Thomas Kennedy, you work with the Florida Immigrant Coalition. Can you talk about the panic of families right now when they can't find their loved ones? We're talking about Alligator Alcatraz, which is the term that Republicans dubbed this Everglades.
Again, if they can't find them, then at what point does this, like, do we start using harsher language like, Holocaust?
Detention, jail, and
Fucking
also
Christ
what they
almighty,
also
dude.
dubbed Deportation Depot, another jail in Florida. But talk about both and what the families are doing.
Sure. So we actually connected and worked with the family of Michelle Borrego, who was just mentioned. And basically this is what I call administrative disappearances, because Alligator Alcatraz is a completely state-run facility. And the state of Florida is trying to avoid a NEPA process, National Environmental Protection Act, environmental study, because this facility sits in ecologically protected land that actually has a dark sky designation. They neglected to sign federal legal agreements that give the state the authority to detain immigrants. And because of that, it's one of the reasons why the people detained there don't show up in public databases, as previously mentioned. And
that's fucking insane. The fact that the federal appeals court was just like, yeah, you know what? That's not a very good case. It's like
a host of...
That seems pretty ironclad, but okay.
Problems for the family members and those detained there, right? Well, by not
what are the
showing up
chances that those judges were white?
In these public databases, it is easy to deny them due process and legal recourse. People are deported promptly before scheduled bond hearings. People are hospitalized often. This guy, Michelle Borrego, we connected with his mother, Janesi, both of Cuban descent. He actually had to endure a hemorrhoid-related surgery while detained at Alligator Alcatraz, and was transferred over to Kendall Hospital, where most of the hospitalizations that take place in that facility end up. And he was there for 3 days after his surgery and was immediately transferred over to Alligator Alcatraz again, where he did not receive adequate medical care for his recovery, and was denied even the most basic medicine to alleviate pain, for example. And these hospitalizations, which also have included cardiac incidents.
I mean, if you've ever had one, then you know.
Follow up. There was a guy that we met whose fiancé told us that he had exploratory heart surgery just a week before being detained.
Actually, to be fair, hemorrhoids are very serious, and
was suffering from a ruptured kidney.
If you get that infection, then that could kill you.
While in this facility, these hospitalizations are not recorded nor acknowledged by the state of Florida, the Florida Department of Emergency Management.
You tattoo my lawyer's phone number on my arm just in case.
Facility, nor by the hospital itself, even though we saw and we recorded and documented ambulances going in and out of the facility constantly, upwards of a dozen, sometimes a day, because of the terrible conditions that have been outlined in this program and many others, right? So again, it creates an environment where due process is denied, legal recourse is denied, accountability is denied, transparency is denied, medical incidents are not recorded, which puts the detainees under further medical exposure and threat. And right now, things are so bad. I mean, the Miami Herald did a great job obtaining...
Silly question, I'm sure, but is this a political channel? If so, Democrat? Yeah.
This list of...
well, Democrat. No, I'm technically Democratic Socialist.
Of people detained there, right? Yeah. And cross-referencing...
Even if you're MAGA, I will try to have a discussion. I'm not one of these guys that's just going to be like, if you disagree with me, I would let, but it depends. If you're disrespectful, you go.
The ICE locator to show up, to show.
If you're respectful, I will hear you out.
Oh, what we advocates have been arguing for weeks, right? That this is a systemic issue and that people actually do not show up in these databases, which creates all of these problems, right?
Oh boy, what? Oh boy, someone who will engage?
But yeah, I mean, what we are seeing at Alligator Alcatraz is basically a new model of immigration detention where a state-run facility is operating as an extrajudicial black site, completely outside of the previous models of immigration detention in this country. And it's making what was already a terrible system somehow even worse.
Thomas Kennedy, we want to thank you for being with us.
E.
We hope you can
How's it
stay
going?
with us for a post-show in Spanish for
I appreciate that I'm Republican, but I do appreciate conversation.
our
Well, hell yeah.
Spanish website to talk about
Again.
this crisis.
All I ask is you be respectful, and you also keep that respect with my mods.
Of immigrants disappearing. Where are they? Florida Immigrant Coalition. Shirsho Dasgupta is with the Miami Herald. He broke the story. Hundreds of alligator Alcatraz detainees drop off the grid after
I mean, this is scary.
leaving site. Thanks for watching.
Like, that is just terrifying. Could you imagine? Like, could you just imagine for a minute that somebody in your life gets arrested and you cannot find them? And then they're just like, we don't even have a record of them. Who are you talking about even? Like, then they try to gaslight you on top of it. I don't know. That's terrifying. And also inhuman. You know. Team Blue Hair, LGBT. Asking from Finland. If you're from Finland and you have... That mask is from Finland. You have that attitude. What's up with that? Just got to ask, like, why do you want, like, are you like one of these wannabe, you know, you saw Team America and you didn't get the fact that it was satire? You were just like, yeah, I like that song. America, fuck yeah. When you save the motherfucking day, yeah. Freedom is the only way. Mentals, he's from Leeds, UK. No. Hey. No docs. No docs. Mentals, you don't have to do that. Also, no, come on. Come here. Dog's just stared at me, just like, I'm comfortable. How about not? Coming up. Come here. Come on. Come here. I know you can do it. President of choice? Oh, it would have been Bernie Sanders, hands down. President of choice. It doesn't seem like I have much of one now. I'm not one of those idiots that's just like, Donald Trump isn't my president. It's like, no, objectively, he is the president of the United States. Therefore, I, as a citizen of the United States, I have to admit, yeah, he is. It's just a factual thing. Curious why I embrace socialism? Democratic socialism. Because I do you embrace your fire department? Do you embrace your police department? Do you embrace, you know, having some subsidized health care? You know, that would be very, very nice. Especially, you see this little thing called medical fund? I've recently had a lot of experience with our American healthcare system that should radicalize anybody. One trip to the ER should radicalize the shit out of you. I don't care how good your PPO insurance is. Cute dog. Nice pet as well. Oh, yes. He is a good boy. He's actually... This is not my dog. I am dog sitting for somebody, but he's a good boy. His name's Pax. Socialism is the only way to actually address the insane wealth inequality in this country. Again, and that's just objectively a fact. Like, you know, I love how we can subsidize billionaires. I love how we can subsidize a whole bunch of people that already have a whole bunch of money. But the second that we want to get a little bit, like, dude, the middle class is just asking for that little bit now. And I love the fact that these people are waking up. There's a lot of MAGA out there that, with the Charlie Kirk thing and the price of things, have just started abandoning MAGA entirely. Where now they're just like, I've been hearing politically homeless is something that they've been saying a lot, or they're going back to the independent party. Because, you know, it's a party. I saw that and I was like, Because they made like this long statement. I'm going back to the Independent Party. I'm like, that's the so you mean the Green Party or who? But I also, this person is so kind of like politically stupid that even bringing that up is just a waste of words. Tony, what up? What is up? Oh, look at you. You can find words and capitalization. Isn't that fun? Absolutely effing pathetic, vile pig dummy. I mean, while I may agree that he is, you know, a orange fat, like, you know, mango Mussolini, and he's, I don't know. You said it. I'm just, you can also just not spam. That'd be nice. People are greedy. It doesn't trickle down. There's more money. Yeah, well, the thing is, think about that. Like, trickle down economics. A lot of these guys, especially like small business owners, they fuck over their employees, and then they're just like, yeah, I know about trickle down economics because I'm a good boss. It's just like, ha 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 ha. That you find out that they are definitely abusing their workers, and abusing the federal wage, or the federal minimum wage, and the state minimum wages. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Old people dying off, the people that supported the system that made only priority is quarterly profit for shareholders. Well, and that's the thing. Like, now you have a bunch. Notice how Gen X and millennials, we saw through that crap. We've already lived through, what, 3 economic crises already? So we're at the, well, if you include the .com era, bubble, I guess. But we've already lived through a whole bunch of this shit where now they're relying on the literal TikTok brained, you know, I'll even say Gen Alpha, because even Gen Z is kind of like with it enough to where the algorithm didn't poison them. But holy shit, dude, I have no faith in the next generation coming up, because they have been poison pilled into getting that bag. And they have absolutely no regard for how they do it. And they've also been like, empathy. What is that? They don't have the ability to really comprehend that they lack it either. I apologize. I got off a work call as soon as I asked why embrace socialism. I think I heard a bit of it. I am back now. Oh, I literally just said, do you embrace your police department? Do you embrace your fire department? Fire department being the biggest one, where that is fully socialized. Do you like that? Because the thing is, this is why I am a democratic socialist. This is where I'm willing to work within the parameters of like the current capitalist system, even though I'm not a fan of it. But I consider myself to be, like, again, I'm damn near 40, so I'm damn near middle age. The practicality of that being the first step, I would like to focus on that. So yes. Peter, I'm going to have to ban you if you keep this up. That's the second one, and I asked you specifically not to do that. I don't even know why I'm asking nicely. Sylvie, can you please take care of that? I am not dealing with this. I don't care even if you're calling. Like, I don't care. Because, again, I agree that Trump is a piece of shit. But you don't have to do that. And if that's a bot account, then also just purge it. Or I guess I'll just take care of it. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Millennial here, I agree with you. They think they can get rich overnight, and it doesn't work like that. Then they get depressed thinking that they will fall, that they are falling behind, when in reality they are not. Dude, I know like a whole bunch of people in their 20s that are essentially making quadruple what I was at that same point in time, in a job that does less. Oh my god. There was one conversation I had recently where, and he was talking about how he's failing, where I was just like, wow. And he even said, he was like, well, if I'm not making $500,000 by the time I'm 25, then I've failed. And he's like, and I'm a year off, and I'm a couple $100,000 short. I'm just like, somebody else took care of it, I think. Either that or they took care of it. I don't know. Because, yeah, I don't see his chats anymore. Oh, wait. There it is. Remove. But everyone is falling behind because of austerity and tax cuts for corporations and the wealthy. Have you guys, like, this is what bothers me about talking to conservatives that just do not want to look at the objective reality that we are damn near a year into the administration and things are still as expensive as ever. And they're trying to say, like, they listen to Trump saying just the words, things are better. They're so much better. Things are cheaper. Inflation is gone, which it's not. It's the exact same that it was in January right now. It's literally stagflation because, like, we started dipping and then we came back up. And then on top of it, he's adding more tariffs. Did you see that yesterday, that he was talking about adding tariffs to things like kitchen counters and cabinets and things like that? You know, things that the middle class would benefit from having, no tariffs on. But no. Like, we have to bring the manufacturing back, but there are no fucking places building this shit, so it's just gonna make shit more expensive that people already need. But whatever, man. Energy is not cheaper. It's getting more expensive, especially with these fucking data centers. Like, I'm getting tired of being gaslit by some of the dumbest people in the government and then having them fool other dumb people, or, like, not even dumb. Some of them, they don't, like, I'm going to be respectful here to PF. Like, I'm not going to say you're stupid, but I'm going to just say, like, if you do buy into the MAGA stuff, please try to at least look at it objectively and not just demonize the left so much where you just ignore the fact that this shit is happening. Number one, like the ICE raids too, like the ICE stuff is insane. Like, they are just blatantly doing Gestapo-ass shit. Like, you would also, yo, Jamtoon, what up? Thank you for the raid. Holy shit. Wow, I actually have a little frog in my throat. Thank you for joining, and thank you for joining Raiders. If you guys haven't already followed the channel and would like to help out, that would really that would be much appreciated. Holy cow, I cannot talk. Stephanie is girl now. Hey, Cam Squatch, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hey there, saw what you are discussing and felt like we should join this talk. Awesome. No, I appreciate that. I think the left has a messaging problem. No one knows what they stand for these days. Different party than 30 years ago. What in your opinion what in your view does the left stand for? Tell me what I stand for, and I will tell you if you are correct in any way, shape, or form. I appreciate that. Tails and Wings. Thank you for the follow, guys. Oh, you're making me. I feel so appreciated right now. Thank you. And I appreciate you. Welcome to the show. If you guys don't know who I am Pep. It's nice to meet you all. The left isn't the Democrats. Don't give them. Don't feed any answers. I want an organic answer from them, because I'm dead serious. I'm not even trying to be like a cheeky asshole here. I would like to know what you think my belief structure is, and also I also want to know what you think the messaging problem is, because there is, especially on the Democratic Party. I'll say that much. I'm a little biased when I say, people like DSA, they tend to have their finger on the pulse of, the middle class, but my bad. I'm a bit of a snark bot, but no, it's okay, Jam. I was more so just no, don't feed them answers. Come on, I want this to be organic. Immigration, for instance, they said during the administration that immigration wasn't a problem. Then last minute, that's if you're judging it by the Democratic Party, that's number one where you're not fair. And on top of it, it does kind of speak to the online bubbles that we are all part of and how they segregate it. And honestly, that's a problem. That is a problem. Think of the way that the algorithm works. It should be technically showing us more stuff that we don't agree with. But and not in a ragey way. Because, like, the way that they package it, it's all in this, you know, neat little... You have the article that's just like, the wacky left does X, or you have Brian Kilmeade or like certain people that they're so biased and they're also so bad faith that they need to package it like it's like, look at what the enemy's doing. They're so crazy. But then they're never actually telling you what what we believe. So I'll just say, so for immigration, my personal beliefs, you know, I do think that it needs to be a little bit more there needs to be a more human aspect to this. I would like when we talk about immigration reform, I'm fine with using that term as long as it means bringing in more judges and actually like kind of flooding the courts with more people that can represent people and have them come in the right way, and then we can add them to our society and we can all benefit. But this idea where we use the cruelty aspect, and you cannot ignore that, man. A lot of it comes from like this weird superiority complex where it's just like, well, we were here first. I mean, dude, you see conservative Mexicans doing that shit where if they have their green card, they like, I call them door slammers, where it's just like they slam the door shut after, you know, they have theirs. So, oh, must be in YouTube chat. He is in YouTube chat. If you guys, oh, here, you know what? I'll also link my YouTube. Subscribe over there. We're getting close to 1,500. If you guys want to help me on that journey. But also, yeah, you can participate over in YouTube chat. By the way, now that I have everything kind of figured out with my stream, the delay over on YouTube is purposeful. I actually set that for a reason, because I found out that there's a way that I can apply like a dump button out if somebody tries to fuck with my stream. So smart. That's a little bit of that legacy media training. You know, that's the one thing that I liked about, you know, trying to do radio, where they were just like, and this is the dump button, so we don't get any hits from the FCC. Yeah, those were that was fun. Delays can be very useful to protect your space. Thank you, Jammed. I appreciate you seeing that, because, yeah. Biden literally let Republicans write their own bill to fix immigration process, and Trump killed the bill so he could say the process is broken and do fascism. Yes. And that is objectively true, because they had a bipartisan consensus on that bill. This space, and that space. Wait a minute. So this space is that space, and this space. Wait, because I'm part of this space, but I'm also part of this space. You know what I'm talking about? Actually, here, you guys can follow this space over. Oh crap! Where's the link? I thought I had that up. I don't. Never mind. Nope. Here we go. Follow over on this space, and you can watch my show Pepaganda on Tuesdays. Sorry, just a real quick plug, because when somebody says this space, it reminds me. Ah, yes, to plug. I do an hour show. I cover 2 stories, and then I lead into the worker collaborative that is this space, where it's a bunch of working class streamers just trying to get the message out and support each other. So if you guys are into that kind of thing, please follow over on this space. Yeah, but they pushed the bill again to save face after letting... see, again, kind of bad faith right there. Did they actually? Like, those numbers never added up, by the way. I was kind of... Like, it just never made sense. And this 11 million, like, the open borders thing, I don't think that you understand that it wasn't really like that. Because people were going to the border and just like, oh, this is kind of... It's kind of quiet here. Well, this is weird. I thought there was like an invasion of immigrants. Odd. And then on top of it, ICE is continually arresting non-violent offenders. And like very quickly, you guys like, and I'm going to include you in this one because likely just by proxy, you did support this, where they changed the messaging from they're going after the dangerous criminals, you know, the bad hombres, You know, we gotta go after the bad hombres. We gotta, trendy agua. We gotta get rid of trendy agua. They're dangerous. They're too trendy. We gotta get rid of them. To all of a sudden demonizing people that, you know, we're here illegally, and that's the crime, instead of recognizing it as just a civil infraction that should be handled with the courts. No. You guys, like, this is where it was like, we're perfectly fine with jackbooted thugs coming in and handling business because we need to this is the way that we fix the immigration system. That's just objectively not. That's why we're also seeing some disruptions in certain economies. Like, this is just how it is, man. And that's what sucks, is the fact that you're getting fucked over by that too. And just in general, you're kind of doing this thing where you're demonizing people for just being the other. Like, this is where you guys got to be very careful with that. Especially MAGA, man. Because my thing is, at some point, when you guys get rid of leftism and you lock up every lefty and you get rid of every immigrant and anybody that's a dissenter, you guys are going to start going to war with each other. And then, lo and behold, if you don't own land, or you don't own enough land, or you don't have a corporation that represents you, and then they start saying, oh, you know what? Well, these lefties can't pay taxes anymore. We need to tax the shit out of you guys. It's just, that's how it is, man. So, it is in your benefit to protect other Americans' rights to their freedoms. Give me a second. Cheers. This is where I've always been consistent. I will say that I believe in protecting your freedom of speech to offend me. But after this Jimmy Kimmel thing, you guys cannot claim consistency on that front. Again, I just said how I want it done in proper ways. The proper way is to fund the actual immigration court system. There's a reason that they don't want to do that. There are reasons that they're scapegoating immigrants. This is going to, like, trust me, dude, they're already starting to do it. They're already abusing their power. We actually covered that today. I think you got here right after I was just, like, kind of phasing out of covering the Broadview stuff. Because I live in Chicago. I've already said, though, like, Broadview's a little bit farther away from me. Like, it's literally, like, other side of the city. But I will say this much. With everything going on in Broadview, it is showing how they have they are completely disregarding state laws, state sovereignty, and they're causing a scene in which there is going to be a choice made between, you know, the local police department, the mayor, and just the governor. I mean, the governor's now getting involved. He'll probably be there next Friday, if I had to guess. Because again, is this like a thing where they just every Friday is where they start transporting people? I don't know how this goes, but I know that Kat said it, but I wasn't, I hate to say I didn't really. On Sunday, Monday, the ICE agents were just randomly shooting women with pepper bullets. Yep. Well, I know on the 19th, too, they were doing that. You want to hide behind some mask of illegal legality while your guy does illegal acts, disappears people, funds a torture prison, and more. Don't play like you are a person with ideas worth merit. You are evil. Don't... Okay. Jammed, while I appreciate your opinions on this, there is a way to not, like, because you can't shame people into all of a sudden changing their ideas like that. Trust me. Somebody that had, like, shithead ideas and, like, pivoted away from those shithead ideas, I'm just saying, like, it had people always shame me for, like, being a Christian or any, like, you got to be careful with that kind of shit, because I know, like, as a leftist, I don't like it. I don't like when this guy came in here and he's just like, well, like, assuming he knows what we're about, and obviously does not, because, like, I don't like the fact that they all automatically assume that we're all like Kamala Democrat leftists because that's how they conflate it all. It's really weird. Winston's World, hello, welcome. I appreciate you stopping by. Ah, kitty. The bill Trump passed gave $1.25 billion to immigration court system. Ah, ha, 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 ha. No, it gave that money to ICE, not the court system. Notice how they're not, like, these people are not going through the court system. No, what he did is he's trying to raise money from the gold card holders and all that bullshit. I'm out. I'm not a white person with privilege, and you let them say pure hate, then correct me. What pure hate did they say, Jammed? I don't understand what they said. What did I miss? I want immigration. I just want immigrants to cross over the proper way. Democrats' argument was who is going to pick our crops for pennies on the dollar, and frankly sounded a bit like slavery. That's a reductive way of saying it, but what is... did Jam get censored? I didn't see. No, she didn't get censored. I don't know what the... Jam, what did I say that was advocating for that in any way? Like, dude... And I'm reading back through his chats. I don't see anything that he said that was hateful. I think Jam is censoring themselves, acting like a victim. Jam, I'm actually genuinely confused by that. What the hell just happened there? And honestly, like, I just said that you can chill and listen to, like, people. And honestly, if you're going, like, this is part of the problem, man. If I can't, number one, if I can't conversate with somebody on the right, and this is like, whoa, like, you're saying that I'm throwing you under the fucking bus? That's bullshit, and that's not what I did at all. Like, that's literal horseshit. I'm gonna stand up for myself in that one. That was wild. Immigrants actually get paid good. There was this Mexican... Wait, see... Started a revolution for field workers. He attributed with good... Nobody knows what Jammed is on about. I think they're mad about that we're having a discussion. The thing is, she came in here wanting to be part of it. Like, I'm confused. I'm not... Jammed, is that like the whole... I'm not even sure if she's still here, because she said she was out, and if she rage quit, then I have to know, like, what the fuck that was. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. Yo, I get that things are, like, tense out there, but if this is, like, bro... Pep just wants to keep it civil. No, and apparently fuck me for that. Yo, that's nuts. I'm sorry. I'm calling that out. That's not okay. Okay, Jam. Let's just make it so you hate me for whatever reason that was. And then demonize him for... He didn't even say anything. I gotta be... Like, I read back through all the chats there. He didn't say anything hateful. My God. He said he's conservative. Is that what it was? Yo, I'm genuinely, like, confused here. Jam, if you're here, we're trying to conversate so we can get try to get them to understand. Going off on them about how evil they are is going to make them dig their heels in. Yeah, they don't... Wow. What the fuck is up with the last few days? What the actual fuck? Dude. Jam, are you a psyop? Like, that's fucked up. Damn. Okay. I just gotta say, okay. Pep. Because she was the only one saying that that it was that like that. You know what? No. Nope. That was not normal for Nika. Just saying. Was it not her? I mean, I'm pretty sure it was. Politics makes it seem like immigrants have it hard in the fields. I mean, Winston, I don't even know what the fuck you're on about. If she was going on about you, then that might actually... Hold on, you're a Christian. Hello, y'all, I'm a Christian. I'm an ex-Christian. All right. If you're a Christian, you have this whole thing about immigrants, like, go read 2 Corinthians and tell me where Jesus really minced his words about, you know, not having borders and also accepting thy neighbor. But I don't know, man. Go ahead. You guys have all conflated Christianity into being something it's completely not. Was it me who offended? I don't know. And the thing is that I can't even interact because it was just like I'm out. I can't do this. Like, look at it this way. You kept it civil with the conservative, but the person who is the minority you blew up on. I blew up on them because they immediately were... Sylvie? I'm not fucking kids gloving. If you guys can't handle me fucking trying to have a conversation, that's on you. Sorry. And no. I went hard at her because she's like, I'm out. And it was because she literally called somebody evil. And they accused me, essentially, of just being like, hey, you didn't protect me in this, and you let this guy go on about that, which is also being disingenuous as fuck. Some people just get triggered. It's life. Yeah, apparently. Oh, man. Oh. I'm breathing, stretching, I'm calming down. She's a woman. But wait, I don't think Jammed is trans, is she? I don't think so. I like it when you get a little nutty. Anthony, you're here for the kaiju. You can stop. You're not even here for the politics. What's up, Anthony? I'm glad that you're here. On Sunday, Monday, the ICE agents were randomly shooting women with pepper balls. See, like, now I am reading back through chat, and I'm just like, okay, if I miss something, I'll even admit it, but no. This idea that I needed to somehow kids glove that, especially when it's like, no, they were actually bad. That was a bad faith interpretation of what I was doing. So. Wow. What's going on, chat? What's going on, Sylvie? This is like day 3 of this shit. I need to know about this. Like, what's going on? Jam is being weird. Doesn't matter who they are. It's about having civil conversations and not just dismantling somebody because of their identity, especially since everyone was pretty chill. Drama, drama, drama. Yeah, no shit. My alt is Jam and I'm just stirring the pot. Sorry. Tony, you're not helping. Shut up. Not the time to get cheeky, mister. No, she actually, this is what really bothers me. She just derailed a perfectly good conversation and made it about herself, which is kind of fucked up. I'm going to go back to what I was asking you. Can we leave identity out of it? Let's stop putting labels and just talk. That's what I was trying to do, honestly. Yeah, because we were talking... yeah, but that's all you had to say. Oh my god, really? So you're telling me that I couldn't get annoyed and have a little rant about somebody coming at me in bad faith? Because she kind of made that personal. No, you know what? I'll put the kids' gloves on. Hold on. I'll also put the zipper on. I'm going to censor myself. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I... Hold on. Here's my water wings. Fucking A, Christ almighty. I'm not trying to chastise. I'm just trying to be as fair as possible. I possibly can. Nah. No. Not with what... Nah. I'm sorry, Sylvie. That's bullshit. Because, again, that was about how I was treating a minority in that situation, and I wasn't doing anything. Sometimes I try to be too fair. That's fair. Okay. If you're trying to devil's advocate, I understand that. Okay. Thank you for explaining that. That's fair. But I'm also just going to say, no, that's bull. Like, that's bull. And honestly, this is my problem with that is because she does have a community, and I have seen shit in just doing this for about the year that I have, where that, like, what she did there with me leads to her going around saying, well, pep talks is disingenuous. I actually had this where somebody said that because I wasn't like a police absolutist, that I was part of the problem and they couldn't follow me and that kind of bullshit. Yeah, man, that's really going to grow this. That's going to grow the left. You know, it's not psyopy at all that they constantly try to derail conversations that bring people together. And, you know, God forbid I'd be even curious about the fucking other side and like try to also portray, hey, we're not what you think. Like, this guy came in here saying that he thought that we were like all essentially what Fox News makes us out to be, which tells me a little bit. But also, I'm trying to combat that and say, no, dude. We kind of just want, like, what's best for, like, right now, I want what is best for the working class, and also not to see all this fucking inhuman treatment of immigrant. Like, it's kind of fucked up. Okay, cool. I'm going to chill a little bit because apparently this is just something that's going on. But I'm anything, like, I'll tell you what. I'm nothing but if consistent on this. Like, don't ever try to tell me what to fucking do with my content. Jammed is in a lot of pain today. Normally, she wouldn't want you to put the kids' gloves on. I think today was not a good day, and it was time to rest, and that message was just pain. Okay. Tell her you know what? I apologize then. Most of that came from a place of confusion, and also just like, yeah, I'm getting a little angry at the people that it's like, what's this, like, what was that? Like... but thank you for explaining that, Tails and Wings. I appreciate that. And I didn't, when I thought she said, I am a pain. Because I thought she was joking. Oh, I am in pain, LOL. I'm a bit of a snark bot when I am in pain. I misread that shit. Dyslexia. Sorry. Not necessarily an excuse. I could have read that slower and, well, that's what I thought, too. That's also why I was genuinely confused, because me and Jammed have interacted on stream before, and we've had, we've had conversations that were probably even more heated than that. But we've all been jammed. Raspberry. There's only one person in this universe that would dare use Raspberry. Lone Star! I committed to that bit. We got the bleeps, we got the sweeps, and we got the creeps. The what? The what? The what? I can't do it. But, Sylvie, why does it seem you aren't being genuine air quoting me? Sylvie. He's calling you out. Damn. No, I mean, is she wrong? I don't know, because you say quoting you. I mean, are you the type that it's like, do your own research? It's like, bro. Or, I don't know, you can do this thing where you understand that not even knowing how news works and how, like, the law works. And it's like, you guys get defamation law up until a certain point where you're just like, oh, wait. So that means they can't just openly lie. But that doesn't fit my narrative that the mainstream media just lies all the time. Because they don't help. I'll say that much, but it's not all necessarily lies, bro. A lot of it is just a lot of information, and a lot of it is also just, like, disingenuous framing. Pep, am I wrong, though? She air quoted you for no reason. I mean, did you... Wait. The thing is, it's like comical. Let's see, because like what's one of the leftist slogans? Like, come on, what's one of the things that you think you could dunk on us with? Because that's kind of what we do with you guys. I'll admit it. Like, it's one of the buzzy things where we're just like, do my own research. Fox News isn't even news; it's entertainment for old folks. The thing is, when I was in learning about media, like media law, they had examples for news stations that were not news stations. And Fox News was at the very top because they register as an entertainment corporation so they can skate around, reporting law and journalism kind of stuff. They also have it, like now, they have it done in blocks. So they'll have a news block, right? This is why in the early morning, it will be mostly factual shit. And honestly, sometimes I even hate to, like, I really hate to say this. It's going to hurt to say, but sometimes it's good reporting. But then after 9 o'clock a.m., or I think it's 9, it moves into the entertainment block, and it goes I think it's 9 to 9. Like, once Gutfeld's done and they go into like the international reporting side of things, then it's back to being like news. And that's why they are held to a journalistic standard when they are reporting the news. But when Jesse Waters is out there and they're doing the 5, it's all entertainment, And it's not, I have to say, Fox News, I don't think is the only one doing that anymore. I think CNN does that because, like, now the way that they block off, like, Abby Phillips and I would even say, MSNBC. I have to be fair on this one, though. And I know MSDNC, but no, the way that they block the news programs, it's kind of interesting because they just blatantly say and hear what their opinions, that kind of thing. They're a lot more open with it, which, and I'm not even trying to be overly fair just because it's MSDNC, don't care. Because believe it or not, I do my own research with Ground News, my friend. So if you do not if you're into doing your own research and you want to have all of the information where you can bring a story from the left to me and say, look, see, they're reporting on it from here. Well, consider getting yourself a subscription to Ground News, sponsored by yours truly, or they sponsor yours truly, because I use it. Here, I'll even show you. Look at this. I'm gonna do it. You forced me into a commercial, but here, look at this shit. This is one of the best things to get around that argument right there. And on top of it, like I said, if you are truly a do-your-own research type, then you get to read every bit. You won't have to miss any. I like being spoon-fed in anti-fun or dark web streams. aka Pep Talks on YouTube. Hey, careful with that language. I'm surrounded by assholes. Sorry. Fox News has a 17% accuracy rating. Again, that's funny enough when they're like as a station all around. Things could be entirely different, but I'm just saying for what it was, actually, it was still pre-Trump. So, yeah, it could be different. I'll be fair on that one. You got to say that goat, but remember, Democrats are also on the right. Any of these that are in favor of Democrats are still right-wing. I can't wait for the pepper prepper buckets. CNN is like 73%, so it's still a D. Yeah, that's why, again, I go to places like Democracy Now! They're one of the best as far as on-the-ground reporting, but they also have such a short time to really go through that, like, the news, that, unfortunately, it's not like a network where you can just have a lot of that. But anyway... PF, if there's anything that you can take from this conversation, I hope that it is that the left is not as bad faith as you think. Right there, I got accused of actually favoring you in some way in that, but I didn't. I know what I was doing. Because again, man, it's this, like, they're doing that with like, you just call me a Nazi. It's just like, dude, but the thing is, are you supporting that? It's like you're saying you're Republican. That makes me think that it's like you're not full-blown MAGA, too. But if you are, hey, like, I just want you to understand that you are abandoning the working class in many regards to support, like, policies that do not benefit you. I watch Pep because I pay him money. Oh, yeah, you know what? I forgot about that. We gotta set up something for Friday Z. I've been watching Abridged the last few days. Oh, that's how I've been disconnecting, by the way. Like, when I get off stream, I just turn on DBZ Abridged and I'll go eat something. And yeah, it is very nice for my brain to just kind of fall into the pillow of comfort that is DBZ Abridged. So, still never answered my question. I want to know what doing your own research means to you. You guys can, yeah, I mean, Sylvie, that's a good question. Yeah, no, they do. They do. Okay, hot topic here. What makes the Trump administration fascist? I don't want to trigger anybody. Literally, just them ignoring the rule of law. Like, they're just subverting the rule of law every which way. And again, the fact that people are just okay with this. Trump is ignoring every fucking federal mandate that comes out against him because he's just like, fuck it. What are they going to do against me? And then on top of it, you have this jackbooted thugs shooting protesters, which, dude, peaceful protests that is protected by the First Amendment. And if you believe for a second that it's all violence, that it's all riots, then I have to say, then you might be stupid. And I'm not trying to be mean, but that's a stupid thing. If you don't understand how important it is to stand up for the rights of people that do not agree with you, then you're not actually for what made America great. I'm going to say made America great in this context, because right now they are trying to weaponize everything. Like, dude, they tried to weaponize Charlie Kirk's fucking assassination, which, again, I have a lot of MAGA friends that are coming out now and just saying they don't believe the official reports, and they think that this is a psyop to make them hate the left, and they think that they kind of see what's happening. They're like, they want us to hate you so we get okay with them locking you up. Like I said, if you're okay with your political opposition getting locked up, then you need to admit that you might not have any, like, true American ideas or ideals. Like, you do not actually care about what makes America great. And that's why he's fascist. And it's true. Like, anybody that's read a fucking history book, like, dude, the fact that you got Pee Wee German out there in fucking Stephen Miller quoting Joseph Goebbels and then using a speech. Like, this is the thing, because I saw that somebody was saying he quoted Joseph Goebbels. I'm like, no, he didn't. He didn't quote him verbatim. And they're like, oh, no. This was a different speech. He quoted Goebbels. And I'm like, oh, he did. It's like, oh my God, he's literally using Joseph Goebbels. And it's like, any of us that went through a history class knew that that dude was a fucking bad dude. But Stephen Miller read what he was saying and was just like, based. I don't know, man. It's also because, like, whenever we start doing this thing, and again, maybe it was a psyop to make us all call you Nazis, so you guys started doing this thing where you're just like, in your brain, you're like, well, the Nazis, I guess, weren't that bad if they keep calling us Nazis. Fascism is no. Fascism is, it's not a left-wing, right-wing ideology. It's a fucking power grab, my friend. No, what you're doing right there is your fault. Like, I get it, man. You got don't tread on me, but you so badly want to be a victim in this. Like, you really do. I have to say, because if that's the kind of thing that you truly think, then that tells me exactly how, like, what else you think. And this is where I was trying to be fair, but bro, there is no opposition suppression. Yes, there is. What are you talking about? The guy just tried to arrest fucking COMEY, who, again, do I have to remind everybody that COMEY, out of decorum, released the email scandal that, like, you could argue did not help Hillary in any way. Hillary didn't help Hillary, if we're being real, but yes, that man, totally, yes. You know what? That's why I was even like, have fun, good luck, but now you got judges that are just like, oh, they don't even have a case against him. Oh, shit. But Trump literally, like, he showed you exactly what he's doing. He's moving on his political opponents because he can. And then he's using the thing, they did it to me, they did it to me, which again is objectively doing the thing where you're like, well, okay, so we agreed that Biden taking classified files was bad, right? But not Trump. Like, so much cognitive dissonance goes into just standing up for something that you know is fucked up. And on top of it, it's kind of like right there. You kind of had to conflate history in order to be like, oh, fascism is a left-wing ideology, don't you know? I've never made myself a victim. I don't know, man. The right wing's pretty good at doing that. I know what you were saying, but do you remember Trump's first administration with the Russian dossier? Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. The Russian dossier, it did turn out to be, like, the thing is, do you know what made that real? The fact that people went to jail for it. The fact that it may not have been Trump himself, but in his administration, people went to jail for that. I'm sorry. Last time I checked, that's not a nothing burger, and that's not a witch hunt. And as much as you guys want to try and gaslight us into, like, being like, no, he was the victim. That was the original kind of, like, planting of the seeds of just like, guys, they're coming after me. They hate me so much. It's because I'm so based and so awesome. Everybody hates what Donald Trump's doing. Donald Trump is making America great again, despite the fact that he set a whole bunch of, things in motion that ended up fucking us over. Did Grandpa Joe do anything to change that? No. Honestly, there was a lot that Joe Biden did that just pissed me the fuck off. He didn't overturn a whole bunch of Trump shit, which should also tell you something. You know, that radical leftist Joe Biden didn't turn, but, like, again, the tariffs. Like, dude, there was so much of that shit where I was just like, if he hated Trump and the right so much, how come he's embracing it and embracing bipartisanship so much? Half of it was because, yes, he was, like, you know, pudding-brained, so... Yeah, Paul Manafort went to jail, dude. Oh, yes, but the Saudi deal with Jared Kushner, completely kosher, right? If you're gonna have that standard, are you that outraged that Jared Kushner got paid millions by the fucking Saudis? Do you actually give a shit? And here's the funny part. Hunter Biden wasn't even in the administration. And, also, you know, that how you guys care about, you know, investigations and all that shit. Joe Biden was never actually found to have any dealings. It was Hunter and the other person that got implicated in any shady business dealings was his brother because there was a personal loan. Trust me, you guys made that such a thing that I had that memorized because I was just like, okay. But you guys care about Donald Trump doing the same thing with his family, right? This is why nobody, PF, This is why people do get a little mean to you, because we can't take you seriously when you just blanket believe so much bullshit. And then you're literally like calling us propagandists when we're just looking into this going, huh? I read articles on the same topics from all the sources I listed and take those different perspectives and put it all together for my own interpretation. So you're retarded. Cool. No, for real, dude. So you formulate your own, like, you just take all that and you're just like, yeah, that's how. All right, Alex Jones. We get it. We get it. You're smarter than everybody else, and we get it. That's fucking crazy. Okay. This guy doesn't play. Like, I don't know. While you're repeating the same shit that Fox News, yeah, exactly. There's a reason that we kind of are just like, heard this one before. Sorry, guys. Didn't mean to offend with the R word there, but. Wow. Wow. Currently, the Trump administration, Pep, I can literally say the same about the left blanketing. I'm not saying I'm smarter. I'm just, and I'm not calling you retarded. This is the problem, bro. What? I thought you, guy, come on, man. I have the perception of the right of having some balls. I thought that is, you know, a little lefty using the R word against you for, you know. All right. Yes, that was mean. I will admit, it was a little mean, but I do feel that way. I feel like anybody that just tells me it's like, I do my own research, I put all these pieces together, and then I put the puzzle together. Meanwhile, I just picture a puzzle that's been hammered, like you literally have a rubber mallet and just a bunch of super glue and freaking scissors. Look, it makes a picture. Looks like Picasso. It's almost coffee time. I watched this YouTube video where this guy used the R word, and he was like, sorry, I don't like using that word, but it's so fitting for the situation. Was that a video of me? I swear to God, I've said that, where I'm just like, I'm not big on doing that, but oh, man. It is the condescending tone that lost the working class in the election, to be honest, is part of the problem. Well, dude, you guys, just because you guys aren't good at being condescending, like, this is actually part of the problem. Like, you guys do this thing where you're just like, these colleges and all these lefty, you know, they're so meanie bobini. But then you guys are like, comedy's legal again. Whoa, I love the fact that I can offend people, but I don't want to be offended. And it's mostly because you guys don't know how to counteract it, which I see through. I literally see through it. It's just like, you're almost admitting where you're like, oh, these guys are too quick for me. I don't like it. Come on, man. You're being condescending. It's not condescending to literally be like, I just take a bunch of information, put it into my little brain box, and then I do a little zhurt, and just print out my little list of facts. PF's list of facts. No, you honestly sound like an elitist right now. That's why you lost the working class. Oh, wait, what's elitist about me? Because I'm not supporting billionaires. Like, what? It's elitist to be like, dude, I might be smarter than you. I mean, just objectively. I don't know. I mean, trust me, my audience will, they'll let me know. They will let me know. And then I can take myself back a peg, because I'm not exactly the most confident with that, but comedy is legal again, unless it's about Charlie Kirk or Trump. I mean, they very much have been like that. The condescending tone, acting like a know-it-all. But dude, do you not understand where I just pointed out your own condescension in the fact that you think you know better because you do your own research, come to your own conclusions, and then you're just like, this fake news media, you read you're one of these guys. Am I wrong? That you're just like, you use CNN for a source? Guffaw. Come on. why we lost the working class. Yes, that's what lost us the election. It had nothing to do with the fact that a whole bunch of people just decided not to vote because Joe Biden didn't do a lot about fucking inflation. That was still coming down, by the way. I do love that. Again, not like people actually cared. Trump won with his fucking stupid messaging. Damn you, Pep, with your education and knowledge. Yeah, I know, crazy. How dare you have sources that I can't mix up and then just be like, hey, I came to this conclusion by myself. Having a lethal military and bragging about it lost the election. Yeah. Whatever. I am highly educated and have done very well on under either administration, and I don't act like a know-it-all. No, I'm saying I listen to all those sources and read and do more than what it's spoon-fed. Right. Okay, so what are these magic conclusions that you're coming to that, you're not being spoon-fed, that apparently I am? Again, meet condescension with condescension, and he's just like, what? Okay. That's literally not what I said. Wow, the more you talk to people, the more they reveal about themselves, I guess. And yet you're giving us spoon-fed talking points. Yup. That's not what I said as I read your comment. That's not what I said. It's human experience. What? What? Okay, so you're just like, it's anecdotal evidence that it's my widow feelies tell me exactly how it is. Bro. I'm not doing much except just laughing at this. It's just like, I'm reading what you're saying. And it's kind of funny. Not gonna lie. But yeah, where was Jammed for this? Because that would have been funny. Talking points on immigration from Trump's old mouth, nonetheless, and losing the working class. Yes. Because again, every protester out there is a paid protester or, leftist elitist. Yeah. No, only, dude, he's riding around in his pickup truck going, yeehaw. I made my money. Now I want to keep my money. Woohoo! God, let's hope you're not a farmer because then you're gonna be taking that socialism. God. These leftists and their socialism about to save farmers. Oh, wait, that's Trump. Weird. Weird how that works. What time is it? I can just, others worse off than him. That's it. Oh, wait, what'd you say? Are you okay with people being taken without due process? Not even. He just wants others worse off than him. That's all. Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying. Well, that seems to be the Republican motto. It really does. And they can't even just say it, man. Dear God, we get it. You saw somebody with a bigger truck at church and it made you feel a little inferior, but then you did this thing where you're like, well, you know what? I got the mid-grade Denali. At least it's still better than that Ford Ranger, that lefty with the Ford Ranger. Look at you. You and your stupid car, your little truck. Thing is, I'm not far off, man. And yes, you want to see condescending? I know. I know people just like you. The thing is, I have a friend that has broken through even the bullshit that you're parroting right now. And it's kind of funny to watch him come to like terms with it and apologize, where it's just like, yeah, you know what? Fox is definitely regime media. And now he's doing this thing where he's like, I don't even know who to trust anymore. I'm like, bro, why don't you look into libel laws? Why don't you look into broadcast journalism laws and then get back to me? Because you'll find through looking up those laws, you will also find, you know, who's had problems, and then you can also look up who hasn't and who follows these journalists or these journalism laws and they don't get in trouble. You know, high agency is what we call it. Oh, yeah, that's right. Or high faculty, not agency. High agency. Damn it. I tried to sound smarter than I was. See? I just admit when I'm an idiot. That was a part of it. Whoops. But yes, you need some high faculty, which, again, high faculty. You can look that up just right here. Let's see. Who's high faculty? High faculty. Right here. Cronin Zudong. But that's a right-wing source, so... But no, from Vienna, Austria. Center broadcast show by Jimmy Kimmel again. What? I hope that was like an AI translation, because I'm just like, wait. I can still... Yeah, okay, we're good. I don't know. Like I said, we do have good conversations here. Usually, I don't get too into the, like, again, I called you the R word. But you kind of set me up for it, though. That was also part of it. I have to say that the timing was offered, and I just needed to take it. Brothers incapable of answering direct questions. That is kind of telling, too. Nah, we get it, dude. Like, you have to do something where you have to blame us for losing the working class instead of just being like, oh, you know what? Here's solidarity in the fact that things are too fucking expensive. We should definitely be focusing on those Epstein files. Any of these common points, but it's okay. I had to drop off. Love getting lectured by unemployed Pep. Are we going to keep it respectful or accuse each other of talking points and not having not have a convo? Well, that's... I did apologize for calling you the R word, because I was just like, you offered up the timing. It was pretty good, but too bad I can't call in. You strike me as a Prius guy. Fuck no. You know what's funny? Nah, I still won't say what I own, but no. I got one of them manly cars that you would, manly brands. Also like me some pew-pews, but I have, like, a friend. Are you being homophobic? Wait. Sylvie, what? What is homophobic? Wait. About him asking me if I have a Prius. Wait a minute. Now I'm a little like... I got a cousin that would just be like, hey! Oh, man. That kind of made me laugh. Well, it's also like, what the fuck has Trump done for the working class? Raised prices, destroyed small businesses with tariffs. Doesn't support unions. As if CNN isn't regime media. What a joke. The thing is, they got bought. How can it be regime media? How can it be regime media? It was owned by Turner Company, who has been bought multiple times. AOL Time Warner bought them. Then somebody bought AOL Time Warner called Jeff Zucker. And the guy, Jeff Zucker, is a fucking right-winger who put out the mandate that they stop with all the biased left-wing crap. So, No. How do you not know this? Oh, yeah, it's almost like you do your own research. You do so much of your own research that you don't know any of this. You don't know who owns the very stations that you don't trust. And then you're like, it's regime media. And then we call it Fox News regime media. It is regime media. The thing is, they literally follow a regime and they only talk good about that regime. It's kind of funny when you do this thing where it's like you start accusing the other side of doing something and then you ignore the fact that it's exactly that way on your side. While the right gained 2.4 million, 4.4 million voter swing. That's not how that works. When the Democrats lose over 20 million, like, what are you talking about? There was a large contingent of people that just did not vote this election because honestly, COVID was done and they just didn't give a fuck. Those were the working middle class that were just like, maybe Trump will be better. Because honestly, they kind of bought into the like, hey, well, I don't care. Can't be that bad. And the one thing that I will say is that it's like, yeah, maybe it was like the alarm, like the super alarmism during his first administration. Because looking back on it, it's weird how I'm just like, oh God, his first administration wasn't that bad because he did have checks and balances. The Dems failed us. Yes, they did. Oh yeah, the Dems suck. The Democrats right now suck. Like, absolutely. Like, there isn't a single one that I'm just like, woohoo! They all suck. They all they have abandoned the American people, the working class. They have abandoned the left. They have, like, dude, no. Like, we essentially have two people right now that even call themselves Democrats or work with the Democrats that we can stand behind and just be like, you got us. And that's AOC and Bernie Sanders. But yeah, man, it's just how it is. Republicans think that deporting immigrants will give them health care, lower prices, and higher wages. I mean, I still don't see what the end game is when I've seen Republican, like, I'm damn near 40. I've seen enough Republican policy, like, going back and forth from, Clinton in the 90s to Bush, the Bush era, then to the Obama era. And all I can see is, like, they always get mad when it's just like, oh, they're giving them something. Whoa. And they didn't like either option, so they're like, fuck it. Yeah. You're calling bull, but this whole time our rhetoric has been against the elite. We hate the elite, and both parties are the elite right now. Well, no, he still needs to see Donald Trump as being an outsider, not being part of the deep state. He is the deep state. This Epstein stuff, like the fact that he is running fucking interference, and even if he's not in the Epstein files, he's running interference for people that are his friends. He said this himself. All you have to do is watch the fucking guy, and then you'll just be like, huh, that's weird. And Fox doesn't? Wait, okay. PF. Does Fox push an agenda? Because I'll tell you what CNN's agenda right now is cater to the regime. They have been nothing but fair to fucking Donald Trump this turn. Trust me. I watch enough of their bullshit to just be like, oh, there should be some pushback there, but oh, look at that. They're platforming Scott Jennings again. Huh, weird. And pushing his narrative of things. You want to talk about pushing an agenda? The thing is, how do you know? You don't watch it. You sit here talking about how much research you do, but then you're like, I can't watch that because it's fake. Come on, man. One critical thought, you would just be like, maybe I am full of shit. Maybe that's why I'm being a little condescending to you. I mean, the fact that you called me an elite for being condescending, like, bro, that I'm just going to say, as somebody who has been in the comedy circles, nothing tells us that you have, you've done this, like, little showing of your ass where you're just like, oh, PBS NewsHour doesn't push an agenda. Oh, no. No, it does. What are you talking about? It pushes a left-wing agenda, even though it's a government agency that that now is defunded, but he's just like, oh, these lefties, No, again, dude, minor point, but generous is not the same thing as fair. They've been unfairly generous to Trump, in my humble opinion. Hey, Jake, what up? That is a good point. How much debt do you have? Not much. Believe it or not, I might not be good with numbers, but I am good with making sure that I'm not, underwater with money. That was always something that, I'll say that much. Progressive for everyone agenda is what PBS does. Well, again, they're sitting here thinking that Grover, and Big Bird, they're transing your kids. As patently false, 2020 had a bigger voter turnout. That's what I'm saying. Oh, no. This is where he is kind of showing us. It's like, dude, you're parroting shit from the Trump administration at this point, where you're doing the thing where you're like, more people voted. No, that's just patently false. Like, that's literally, like, you can look at any government agency's records and you can just see that there was a way lower voter turnout, specifically for the Dems. But, okay. You tell her to do research one more time without actually, bringing up a source or an article, I'll fucking ban you, dude. I'm all for discussion, but you want to sit here calling us condescending and then say that shit and not recognize how much of a fucking prick you are? Bro. That's fucking wild. Again, man. You guys are being condescending. False, Sylvie, do research. I don't have an argument. I'm going to just say that you're wrong. And you should go look it up. Google it. Yes, the fine intellectual prowess of fucking PF here. Jesus Christ. False, fake news. PF has learned he's learned how to speak like his great leader, the great dear leader, Donald Trump. I didn't hear it, therefore it's not true. Oh, wait a minute, I heard it. It's totally true. What the fuck, man? False, fake news. It's all fake. Nothing that, if I hear something that I don't like, that means it's fake. It's very convenient. Very convenient. We used to have organizations that did research for all of the country, what happened. Oh, gee, it's almost like, I don't know, there's this thing where they were just like, we don't need these pesky numbers coming out. What are you talking about? I literally said I watch it, dummy. Oh. You said that you watch CNN? How much CNN do you watch and then cross-reference? Man, you got a lot of time on your hands calling me unemployed. That's kind of funny. 2020, 1.59 million voters, 66% turnout. 2024, 1.56 million with 65.3 turnout. Yeah. Go telling others to do research or spoon feed you facts. It's the last refuge of a lazy MAGA mind. Be better. Yeah, bro, we don't even like CNN here. It's corporate slop. Yeah, I use it literally for cross-referencing. I use CNN almost as much as I use Fox News. Although lately, I have come more into using Fox News clips because I finally found somewhere that you can. Because do you know what it's like to try and use something from Fox News and all of a sudden just have YouTube be like, nah. Well, I mean, they're the ones who labeled it that way, where it was like, yeah, this doesn't fall under fair use. We're going to strike you unless you come for permissions. It's just like, huh. It's almost like they figured it out, though, where they were just like, oh, wait, that doesn't really help us get our message out there, because sometimes the lefties, they watch our stuff, and then it's like, yeah, it kind of helps, right? Getting exposure, right? Wait, you can't balance Fox News with CNN. They are the same. Exactly. Dude, that just means that he's getting right-wing framing from every single source. Except that he's just like, the one that I won't watch is MSDNC or any, like, Democracy Now!, Al Jazeera. You know, they won't use Al Jazeera because it has that scary Al and Jazeera part. Yeah, Muslims. Cheers. They won't use BBC. Goat's got that corporate brain from his variety of news sources. I don't know. I find it funny that he's kind of still fighting, like, for the whole idea that it's just like, oh no, what they say about you is totally right. Also, stop with the fucking meanie. Oh shit, really? Oh no. I didn't realize I missed that. Okay, give me 1 second. Megyn Kelly said it, so it must be true. Besides, spell her name with the edgy Y makes it so much cooler. I don't know. He actually never answered the whole thing about, like, do you enjoy your fire department? Just the simple thing about, like, socialism. And just, like, he just kind of totally pivoted from that, too. I'll repeat it over and over. We hate the elites. This is why we hate both parties. The fact that you shill for Republicans is concerning. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Like, the thing is, yeah, it's perfectly said. We're sitting here saying that both parties suck, but you seem to have something at stake in saying that, nah, only the Democrats and the left suck, you know? Everything we do is just, you know, hunky-dory. I don't know. I'm getting bored. It was fun for a little bit, but I just hope Jammed understands that nothing personal on her end. I also wish I understood what she said more about her being in pain and that she gets agitated. Would have he did say he supported the FD. Might have missed it. Oh, I think I did. I've missed, like, that was also part of it. He's like, I said it in chat. I'm like, to be fair, dude, this has been a little bit of a busier day in chat, so which is good for me. You know, I'm not going to complain. Which, thank you for engaging, guys. You know what to do, though. You haven't hit the like. I'll say if I'm wrong, and 2020 had 2 million more, so I can admit if I'm wrong. I literally named a bunch of sources I cross-reference. So are you saying you're wrong? Like, that's not how you admit you're wrong. You just say, oh, I was wrong. You're just saying, I'll admit if I'm wrong. It is, though. When Trump only won by like 1.4 million, it is, actually, in the context of that. And that's also kind of the thing. There's this overinflation of the landslide win. He didn't win by a landslide. He won by an electoral landslide. I'll give him that, where it's like he took the electoral college from, you know, Pennsylvania, Iowa, you know, the only states that I gave a shit about paying attention to that night, because I was just like, if Kamala loses Pennsylvania, we're fucked. And she lost Pennsylvania, I was like, well, we're fucked. And then I just paid attention to Iowa, and then we lost Iowa. I was like, oh, we're fucked. But whatever. Here we are living through it. You know, eggs are cheaper. I'm sorry if you feel I'm wrong, Pep. There, I apologize. Yeah, see? You're so disingenuous. You didn't even know the numbers, yet you asserted you were right. That's my favorite. Yes. And that's where he, like... I was trying really hard, but I think that when I hit that R word, at that point, it was just like, gloves are off, and I'm here to have an intellectual war of words, and then I fucking bodied him a few times, just like, hey, you can't do that! Being condescending! How dare you be funny? How dare you be funny? I said I did, bro, you don't read. Yeah, I read that perfectly fine. I'll say if I'm wrong. And 2020 had 2 million more, so I can admit if I'm wrong. I literally named a bunch of sources I cross-reference. Where in that did you just say that you were wrong? Where's the humility of you just being like, I was wrong, my bad, Sylvie? Instead, you were just like, I'll admit if I was wrong. What? Okay. Bro, you don't read? I mean, Sylvie, the funniest part is you and Sylvie probably have an agreement there. Right, Sylvie? I do have a problem with that. Occasionally, I will read the front or back half of a comment and just be like, huh? And then they will come back at me and just be like, hey, read it. Sylvie, I love when you do that. It's really funny when she does that. Hey, keep reading. And that's not saying you're a bad person or you did it intentionally. You just have to know you came into this disingenuous. Can you admit that you were disingenuous? Translation: I'll admit if I was wrong. Just not now. Yup. Thank you, Nate. That's funny. We have somebody that's, not even a... Oh, wait, Nate. How are things in the... Wait, are you the north? You are the north, right? Yeah. How are things with our neighbors? And if you can, that's a step to becoming better. Well, yeah. That's where I thought that he would at least leave here with, like, a little bit. Just a little bit of, like, hey, you know what? Fine. Probably not entirely, like, yeah, that's not right, okay. Pretty good, I think. Mark Carney is a good PM, in my opinion. Really? It's funny because you got Piers Morgan and, like, people on the right still ripping Trudeau. Like, he's still in power. It's kind of funny. It's just like, wait a minute. So, all your dunks on Canada are just essentially 7-year-old dunks on Canada? Cool. That means Canada's got it pretty good, in my opinion. Hold on, I just got a update on another part of the protest. Oh wait, that's not live? Oh crap, hold on. I thought this was live. Wait, Paramount residents confront federal agents at local business? Oh, okay. So here, I thought that there were...
Appeared to be an early morning operation in Paramount today, brought out the community to confront federal agents. But now, as KCAL's Luz Delia Caballero tells us, that might not have been exactly what it seemed.
Are any of you guys trained? In the early morning hours Thursday, a crowd began to form outside Royal Image in Paramount, a place that sells shoes and clothes, not out of curiosity, but out of concern.
It was just a lot of commotion.
Cindy, who...
It's all good, Goat. We all need to see things more clearly. I've been asking myself since the election if maybe I'm wrong and the Repubs are right. Don't do that.
Asked us not to show her face tells us there was initially a lot of confusion, so she asked an agent about what agencies were present.
One of them did say that ICE was here earlier, but that everybody else basically wasn't. So we just got a bunch of conflicting stories the whole time.
What agency are you with? When we arrived, we saw agents from the
That looks like a strip club
FBI
entrance,
and
by the way.
IRS.
I mean, I've played GTA enough.
And while there's no
It does kind of look, it looks like the one specifically from GTA.
confirmed involvement of federal immigration agents, for many here, the fear was
Oh my
already
God.
there.
Everybody's just
They're in there dealing with Trevor.
scared. People called the schools, people called different areas just to make sure everyone's safe.
Cell phones were out, cameras rolling, voices demanding answers.
They had all the doors open, but as soon as we got a crowd here, they decided to shut the doors.
People just started coming. Other people just started.
Oh my God, it really is. I think, oh my God.
Driving and got out their cars, ran straight here.
Pretty soon, the
Whoa, when we're dead on, we are dead on.
front door of the business opened and a man walked out.
That's not the ICE.
He told the crowd ICE was not there and that this had to do with an investigation. The owner of the business told us the FBI and ICE told him they were looking for something inside, but didn't show a warrant.
And I believe that there's one more lady inside waiting.
The crowd continued to grow, and the agents on scene decided to go shortly after a woman came out, telling us she had no idea what was going on as she was walking away. No arrests have been confirmed.
That Republicans are wrong. They support state-sanctioned violence, and that's political violence systematically enforced.
And it's
unclear. And they're comfortable with it because they think that they're not going to be targeted.
what, if anything, was seized. But for the
If for like a second.
people who live here, it's not about what was taken. It's about what moments like this continue to take from their sense of safety.
And we feel like we're kind of left to ourselves to try to protect our own community.
This business has served the neighborhood for years. In return, the community came out to serve them, not with violence, but with voices, cameras, and courage.
Community is kind of like family here. We
No, Warren, damn, man, we really got to make sure that this stuff can't happen again.
all basically take care of one another.
Again, this is where our community leaders really need to step it up.
We all stand as one.
And we're still working to confirm whether or not federal immigration agents were involved. One thing we know for sure, though, for this community, protecting one another isn't just instinct, it's a promise. In Paramount, Lustelia Caballero, KCAL News.
Democracy Now!
All right, so Kyle's video is no longer live. I can check that out. Haha. I'll check that out in a minute. Do a little streamception. Not right now, though. Right now, I'm going to keep up with what's going on in Broadview. You think there'd be laws against this shit? There are. There literally are. Dude, some of these aren't just laws. Some of these are constitutional protections. That's what's wild, is they are just blatantly fucking ignoring due process and just any of this. It is Kyle Kulinski, who smoked the Newports. Although, I want, if I ever talk to him, that is going to be a legit question that I'm going to ask him. Is just like, hey, so I've had this debate with my chat, and it's like, I know that you kind of admitted what you, what your favorite brand was, but it's like, did you ever actually smoke Cools and do the thing where you're just like, I'm Kyle Kulinski? And it's like, by the way, you will probably, it's like, I'm sorry, there might be a clip out there of me literally saying that you smell like Newports. It's like you shopped at Abercrombie and totally rocked Newports. That it tracks. Trust me. You were the preppy kid. Like, I get it. Just like you could probably make some rips on me. It's okay. It's like, oh yeah? Well, you were like in the field, passing joints around. It's just like, yes. Yes. And my favorite part is, it's like, yeah, but there are a lot of kids like you that showed up. So that was always my favorite, was when the preppy kids would come and smoke, but they would just be like, don't tell anybody. All right, man. Right-wing media is also blatantly lying about constitutional protections applying to only citizens. Yep. Constitutional protections are being eroded so fast, pretty soon the only amendment left will be terms and conditions may apply. Well said. Lady, you've had some bangers in chat lately. I gotta give you some credit on that. What's up, bud? Oh, uh-oh. We might have a problem. Uh-oh. Hold on, guys. Let's see what happens. I'm gonna make this a little bit larger just to see if he, Yep. And I immediately feel better. Honestly, I was okay. Did PF take off? Because I know that he took off already once when I called him the R word, which... Dude. Seriously, I thought that, like... I don't know, with the way that they talk, I thought that they would... It was locker room talk, bro. Like, I thought they could handle this. It really is telling that it's like they cannot handle being made fun of. That's kind of wild, right? Meanwhile, every time that they're just like, you blue-haired, what are you, trans? Like, whatever the hell they say, it's just like, uh-huh, okay. Sometimes it's funny. You know, every once in a while, they'll get me with a funny one. Too much facts. Well, dude, we threw it back at him where it was just like, you didn't actually say you were wrong. Like, oh my God, if that guy has a wife, I feel bad for her because that was like what he would consider pro-level gaslighting, but it was just like, no, that was like abusive dude gaslighting right there. Smitten Miss Kitten. I missed all the fun, but holy crap. Did you actually miss the fun? I mean, it was interesting. I had a good time. I feel bad though, guys. Like I let the human. Okay, for real. What made me call him the R word was that moment where it was the timing. He said something that was pretty profoundly stupid, and then it just led with the first thing in my brain was, and that's why you are. It's like But notice how he kind of took the bait, though. Like, I didn't even mean to cast it, but he took it. He was just like, oh, outrage, meanie bobini. I don't like that. I just heard the catch up. Oh, cool. Cool. Yeah, no, it's pretty funny. Because for real, it started off like cordial. Then we had somebody just call him evil, which I was just like, can we not do that? And then again, I'm not going to rehash the bit there because I think it was silly. And honestly, I'm not trying to start, like, I do not want drama. Honestly, me and Jam are good. I just felt like I got a little bit unfairly characterized. I'll just say that much. Did you see what AP News just reported? No. Wait. I don't have my live feed up. Give me 1 second. Police make a... No. What? Which one are you talking about? Bro, Pep, when I get a job, you need to get a throne so I can get you a plushie of tobacco sauce. I actually have a tobacco. Wait, don't you not see it? He's right there. Tabasco sauce. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's hot sauce, but yeah, look at him. Right here. Ooh. He was, you could see him. But maybe not. The Purge is in 12 hours. Chicago is a wild place right now. FBI fires agents photographed kneeling during 2023 or 2020 racial justice protests. Oh. FBI has... I don't care. I literally don't care about the FBI purge. Like, maybe the smart agents, you know, the ones that made up this, like, wonderful branch of law enforcement might actually do something and, like, push back a little. Maybe, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I don't know. This is one of those situations where it's just like, nah, if they didn't see this coming with Cash fucking Patel and Dan Bongino, like, yeah, I'm happy I don't live in the city. Chicago's, what are you talking about? The city's not bad. Dude, Broadview? Okay, wait a minute. We covered this, right? You live in Southern Illinois. Broadview is not really in the city. It is, you know where Brookfield Zoo is? Like, it's near there. Yeah, and honestly, that's the only place that any of this is happening. Maybe at Federal Plaza, there are some protests happening pretty much every day. But I mean, if you're gonna listen to right-wing framing, they're probably just like, "Whoa, the riots," because they keep saying rioters. Which again, yeah, whatever, man. The mess thugs. Oh, you're talking about ICE, right? We need leaks. I'm not at risk of being kidnapped, so I could care less about the destruction of the FBI. I literally do not care. I do not care about the FBI. I really don't. Have a little faith here. You wanted an answer, and I give you the FBI. McLean. Mr. John McLean. He doesn't say Mr. John McLean. Oh, wait, no, he does. Yeah. Yeah, when he finds his wife. Chicago isn't bad, it's just Pritz. Pritz isn't even bad. What are you talking about? Pritz has been fucking awesome. Lately, he's been awesome. Like, he did a few pretty based-ass things. Legalized marijuana, capped insulin. He wanted to increase taxes on a very specific portion of the population that made over $400,000 a year, which I was just like, okay. Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with it. Like, I don't blame him for all the issues when they're literally taking away federal funding from programs that would provide for things that would help with certain, portions. The one thing that pissed me off was the gas tax thing, but that wasn't even him. He just signed that into law. That was just a unilateral, like, oh shit, we need money. So, and it's because they saw how much they got from, not having that, but yeah, no, the way that Pritzker, like, dude, you want to talk about strength? Donald Trump backed the fuck down because Pritzker was just like, you know what? Go ahead and send Texas's National Guard. We'll have one of our guys accompany them. He called the bluff, and you know what? Donald Trump was found bluffing. That was a fucking poker game that Donald Trump lost. You know who's not in my city right now? But that's also why he's trying to double down on this fucking ICE shit, which with them, you can tell that the authorizations are coming from Kristi Noem and Donald Trump, which that's where they're being told, you can do this with the fence. You can do this with this use of force. The problem is now you have state and local governments finally pushed to their limits because it's affecting not just the protesters, it's affecting the residents of Broadview. And once you get them pissed off, trust me, you don't want the residents of Chicago fucking noticing, like, and getting involved, where it's just like, oh shit, because like before that, it was a bunch of people who were they are very politically active. Better than Lightfoot. Brandon Johnson's better than Lightfoot, but Brandon Johnson sucks. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not exactly thrilled with the guy, okay? I'm willing to capitulate on that one, where it's just, yo, what he did with the teachers union was like, how are you gonna fuck that up again? Like, dude, you had their endorsement and then you were just like, oh, hold on. Whatever, man. Chicago, wait. Before you, I had no local representation for my views on Chicago, and now that I do, it's changed a lot. I'm glad. I mean, I love my fucking city. It's a great place. It's a great place to visit. I'm not even kidding. Like, for tourist shit, you got days that you could spend a week here and still not do everything that you would want to do. One of the lamer things that I constantly tell people, though, I'm like, if you're going to come to Chicago, at least do the John Hughes tour. Like, there are services that offer that, and I highly, highly recommend it. Unless it's through Uber, don't do it through them. I know that they started doing, like, the Dark Knight thing, where they'll take you on a little Uber tour to see where the Dark Knight was filmed. That kind of pissed me off. It's already looking bad, and it hasn't even been a year. Excuse me. Yeah, PP Jackson it is. I mean, you're right. You're just objectively right. Excuse me. I got to do the O Block tour. I mean, I've been near O Block. I mean, I've literally passed O Block, but there's just, you're usually on the freeway when you do it.
Our family of brands over any other builder in the country. So continue to live out those dreams and know we'll be here for you every step of the way.
Whoa. That embedded ad just started playing its own audio, and I had audio off. That's annoying. I don't like that. You do not have permission. How is there no Pepe reference on your channel yet? I don't know. That's a good question. No, it's as a local to the, you just know. Dude, you get told a lot. Like, by the cops even, they're just like, no, you don't, no. And then you get, you get the tourists that go there and then learn the hard way. That's also how I could tell that Donald Trump was full of shit, was because he kept saying, I'm sending the National Guard out to Chicago, and then when you saw that it was going to be patrolling the Magnificent Mile, that tells me everything I needed to fucking know. That is not true, meme lord. Oh, the frog. No, thank God. I miss that shit. Like, I remember the first time that I really got introduced to the Pepe memes was on Facebook. I hate to say it because I'm that old. And then, like, seeing it with a streamer, I was just like, wait, what is this DGG community that uses this stupid frog? I'm so old. I shed the mask. Hold on, my knees and my joints just started to hurt. Oh, it's all happening. Huh? Grandpa Pep? Back in my day, you had to have a college account to get a Facebook account, or you had to have a friend give you a login code. Trump speaks like a magic 8-ball. You shake him and it comes out 5 words rearranged. I mean, his transcripts, seriously, can you just read them verbatim, not in Trump's voice? And I'm pretty sure that you would be like, this was Joe Biden, right? Having a stroke. Like, he was in the middle of a stroke, and Joe Biden was just like, I love America is great, but you know it's not great. The low pressure in toilets. What's going on with the low pressure in the toilets? That's not great. What about this escalator? Hey Jack, yeah, they turned the escalator off. It was wild. They made me walk up by myself. It was weird. I wasn't very happy about it. Then the teleprompter didn't work, so I told a story about corn pop. Everybody was definitely entertained by it, but I don't know. Yeah. All right, so he's not my best impression, but still, there's at least a difference between him and, all right, Joe, come on. The teleprompter, it didn't even work. I'm sending the Secret Service to go and investigate. Jesus Christ, that's a real thing he's doing. On top of being a fucking just tantering tyrant and literally doing, like, literal tyrannical shit, he's also just doing the dumbest shit. Where you're like, you're focused on what? Biden speaks in word salad but forgets the dressing. Yes. There were some times where he would trail off and forget his point, and I'm like, I would get like anxious because half the 90% of the time, I'll be fair, I'm a little bit, stonied, and yeah, listening to Joe Biden in that state of mind, you're just like, oh, come on, man. You gonna make your point? Come on, Joe. And then if he started oh my God, when I was watching the debate with him and Trump, I did have that moment where I was just like, oh no, oh no, oh he is so fucked. Come on, man. No, I know that sucks because I say, come on, man. Like I don't know. Somebody literally said I speak in dudisms, and I was just like, I resemble that compliment. And take it as such. Or, as one would say, the dude abides. Who's Jack? Who's Jack? And where'd he go? I don't know. I used to know. Hold on. You gotta get the denture talk. Like you're speaking through dentures. And by the way, I have to admit that Dana Carvey did have he nailed it where it's like, and by the way, I want corn pops now. Corn pops are good. Yeah, corn pops, as far as the cereal, they're a banger cereal. I do like them. Came to a screeching halt. Melania, she almost fell on her pretty face, and you don't want to see what would happen to her when she falls on her pretty face. I also speak in dudisms. Dude, bro. The one that I still haven't adopted is bruh. And I have a niece that calls me bruh, and I do not like it. I really don't. And I hate to say I also have a nephew now that started calling me bruh. And I shut that one down. I was like, you call me Unk. And he was just like, what? What's Unk mean? I'm like, uncle. He's like, oh. It's kind of funny watching a kid just come to, oh, okay. And now he calls me Unk. I wish I was kidding about that, but I really had that old man moment where I was like, you don't call me bruh. No. But then he calls his dad bruh, which is weird. And I'm like, no, don't do that. If I did that to my dad would slap me. Like, no joke. I remember when I called my dad dude, and he looked at me, he's like, I'm not your dude, I'm your dad. I'm like, okay. Unk with the funk. Yep. The Unk with the funk. He did give me a coffee cup that says Funkle, which, ew, but at the same time it was adorable because it came from my nephew, and yeah, you know what? I like my Funkle coffee, my Funkle, the fun uncle coffee cup. I always appreciate when I get want to learn how Gen Z compliments. Sure. Actually, because maybe I don't know. I would like to know that. How do they compliment you? I've called people buddy, but I'm Canadian. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, buddy. One of the best South Park bits about Canada because it was so dead on. Brunkle. Ugh. Oh. You know, I hate it, but at the same time, I have a feeling that he might think that's funny. I think that one, all right. I might just be like, yeah, we're Brunkle. Either that or he'll look at me and just be like, yeah. Oh, God. I'm probably getting to that point where he'll start being like, oh, Uncle Pep's cringe. I'm just waiting for that for, like, his... I told his dad that once, or I'm just like, just wait. He's like, nah, he'll always think I'm cool. I'm like, oh, no, he won't. Oh, no. Wait, Sylvie, no, I was actually genuinely curious, like, if you're going to, say how they, compliment you, because, yeah, I was watching something about the Gen Z stare, which tells you exactly what my algorithm is doing, because it's just like, oh, Gen Z be like, and you millennials be like, whoa! Ugh. I hate the fact that I kind of figured this out, me and Parkrose permaculture, we are not that far off in age. I was just like, what the fuck? When I start seeing millennial mom content, oh man. I love my wife. I like how she responds to that stuff, where she'll just be like, no! Oh no! Are we? No! Hyper-specific compliment, don't die. Or like, or I like you, don't die. I like you. May your cereal bowl always have a perfect amount of milk. Hey, that's not bad. I actually like that. I'll take that as a compliment. That's a good vibe right there. If you're wishing me well enough to wish me to always have the proper amount of milk, because that's a big problem in life. Dude, when you oversog your fucking your Rice Krispies, like, there's nothing worse. You gotta have that perfect amount of milk to the Rice Krispie ratio. Am I not? I mean, Gen Z stares, just X-ray vision. They're just watching your soul crumble in 4K. That is true. That is true. Or they're the darker ones. I like you. I'm buying you. What? Okay. Well, good to know that I'm officially like of that. I'm at that age now where I'm like, oh, that's weird. I guess that's a thing with you guys. Okay. But then again, you know, we had the same thing with the like. Always got reminded about that. They wish you have those fleeting moments of joy and then wish you stay alive. I love it. That's not bad. Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's all life is a bunch of fleeting moments of joy and then, you know, other fleeting moments of misery. And you got to balance. This is also why I don't trust people that have had it too good. I really don't. I don't know, man. Maybe it's a form of jealousy, but I just got this weird thing when I meet somebody, they're just like, yeah, my parents are still together. Me and my siblings are best friends, and my family, we get together every year for like a family reunion, and I have like 4 kids, and they're great, and I don't know, man. I hate that shit. Like, it's like, good for you, and I'm happy. Like, I'm genuinely happy that they have it, but I don't want to hear about it. I don't care. Like, tell me more about how, like, you know, you had a sister that did some drugs or something shit like that. I don't know. I'm more interested in those stories. Pep, you should try peach tea. It's a southern thing. Wait, are you talking about like Granny's peach tea, like the whole where it's don't piss in a jar and call it Granny's peach tea, because that was literally a thing in a Zack Snyder fucking Batman vs Superman, which is still one of the weirdest scenes. Ugh. But no, I like peach tea. Like, I like tea a lot, and I drink, like, yes, sweet tea, peach tea. Millennials gooning over boba tea and vaping. Yeah, boba tea. I don't like boba tea. I don't know. Maybe it's like a I don't like the texture of boba. Ugh. Like, yes, I want to eat a grape that explodes and still leaves the worst part of the grape. Just saying. Millennials are snobbish while being poor. Hey. Yo, I feel attacked now. I don't know. See, I've already disproved that I like boba tea. I don't. And I also don't really like vaping. I'll be completely real. Like, this is not your average, it looks like a jewel, but it is not. But it is, maybe. I don't know. No, it's not. Because you can't smoke any of that stuff. You shouldn't smoke, kids. Smoking's bad. It is bad. Yeah, tapioca balls I don't really like. Yeah, those are gross, man. You haven't tried it? Don't. Also, don't try, honestly, vaping sucks. I just had this. Somebody bought me, a vanilla infuser, and I put it together, and I put it, and I was like, why do I not like this? It's bothering me. And then I figured it out. I had a friend that I used to work with, that he would rip this giant, the giant vape, which he still has, by the way. Where he's just, and it always smelled like vanilla, and I think that's it. Oh, you vaped after you quit smoking? I just quit. I know. No, I just literally did cold turkey because I realized I'm like, oh, I don't actually think I'm addicted. I just it was routine, and then I realized I didn't even like it. I just don't. It smelled bad. It was gross. I just felt gross. I always had to wash my hands. It was just not fun. My car stunk. In Batman vs. Superman's scene where Lex Luthor pees in a jar, or was it the actual Peach? It was actually Peachy. No, he pees in a jar, leaves it for her. She sees it that it is his piss, and then boom. Because for some reason, I don't know, that had to happen. And then he had to kill Mercy, which was also weird because Mercy was his top henchman, and he just let her be sacrificed in that. It was dumb. I didn't like it. Honestly, there are so many parts of that movie I didn't like outside of just the Martha. You're Zennial. Am I? I don't know. 38, so. One of those streamers. I don't care. I honestly don't care how old you smoke herb. Yeah. Well, yeah. Yeah, herbs, Burn them like a sacrament. Speaking of, I got to make my sacrificial burning here soon. I don't get cigarettes. I tried them 4 times, and I never saw the hype was about, but it's like beer. I could never get it. And some people don't, and I'm glad, honestly. I got introduced to beer a little bit later in my life where, I think my taste buds changed by that point to where I started liking more bitter stuff. So I'll never forget that because I used to hate beer. I used to absolutely hate it. And then I started playing hockey, and then after one game, this is how I started. I was just, they're like, oh, Pep, you drink? I'm like, yeah. They're like, here. And I'm like, oh, I don't drink beer. They're like, yeah, you do. And they just tossed me a Coors Light. And I was like, oh, that's not that bad. So, and it started something where I was just like, whoa. And then it was the other part where I didn't really know how I was after drinking a few. And, when the unilateral consensus was just like, oh, you're a good time. I was like, yeah, woohoo. And then I also realized I'm like, oh, I can just not, because I was always worried that it might have that little thing. I have some my parents were, alcoholics, so they always say it's genetic. And I was like, okay, I'm going to be very, very careful with that. So Coors Light is just fresh bottled. It's like a fresh bottle of water. It was, it went, well, yeah, it It wasn't bad, especially after a hockey game. Yeah, IPAs. Hey, tastes like donkey piss. I mean, do you know why? It is like the India Pale Ale. They did that for the fermentation, and at the same time, it kept it like the beer better for longer. I remember hearing about that because it was like the way that they used the old trading routes, the Silk Road. But no, I get it. Trust me, I get it. I understand it. Like I got some male friends that are, the big manly men who love them a pina colada because they don't like the icky taste of alcohol. It's really strong. Oh, I know. Trust me, I know. As somebody who kind of enjoys himself a few of those occasionally. I don't think anyone really likes IPA. I think no, that's bullshit. No, I like them. I like the taste of them. It tastes like a coffee almost. Like I like bitter. I really like bitter stuff. So, I used to hate the taste of pickles. I love pickles now. So it's just I don't know. Anything that was like pretty like hard in vinegar, now I don't mind at all. So. It's the same with hot sauces, though. I used to not like hot sauces, but I also had stomach issues for a while that I couldn't really eat it. So, but my best friend loves IPAs, and they're fine. I hate onions personally. Oh, see, that might do it. Yeah, see, I love garlic and onions. Like I love. Yeah. Sorry, no. Oh, you would hate half my cooking. Shit tastes like dish soap. I got that with cilantro. I'm one of those guys. Like I cannot eat cilantro because it tastes like you're rubbing soap on my tongue. And when I said that, it was funny because even my mom was like, "Oh, you heard that somewhere?" I'm like, "What?" And then I didn't know it was a thing, and she was just like, "Wait a minute, you really? It tastes like soap?" I'm like, "It tastes like the Dawn dish." So my mom was not a bar soap person. I wasn't like Ralphie in A Christmas Story. My mom, she if we had the wash your mouth out with soap, she literally squirted like a drop of Dawn into my mouth, and she was just like, swish it around. I'm like, this seems like child abuse. Blue Moon tastes like that to me. Blue Moon's pretty good. I don't know. Blue Moon gives me a headache. Ew. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Mom. Blue Moon kind of tastes... that doesn't surprise me because it's like a heavy wheat beer with the citrus. I could see how that tastes like pasta. That's kind of funny. Woot. Wicked Cider. It has to be the right. I don't like cider unless I'm literally at an apple cider field or some shit like that, doing pumpkin patch or whatever. I'll do it. I'll have a hard cider there, but yeah, I'd rather just have a root beer or something. Realistically, or a hard root beer. I meant like you know what I'm talking about. If I'm gonna go with that kind of stuff, but realistically, I'm the mead, not mean. Oh wait. Oh. Excuse me. Enough of that talk, though, because honestly, I'm not trying to really stomach too long on that. We got 10 minutes or 12 minutes until the 420, though, so I'm looking forward to that. Also, I was hoping that LT would pop in here because I want to know what the drama's about. I want to... Dude, I swear to God, if LT pops in here and wants to chat about it, I will 100% go make me a cup of tea in honor of some tea time. Mead supremacy. I don't like mead. It's too sweet. I drink like a homeless man. Oh, dude, no. No. Svedka? Oh, come on. Have some self-respect. Damn. That is legit the worst brand. Oh my god. I don't know, man. That's... Sorry, I'm gonna be a little judgmental about that one. That's like saying that you love... It's like, yeah, you know what? I actually prefer a natty ice. It's just... Do you really? I don't... Yeah. Your chats aren't popping up here, Sylvie, but they popped up on the... Oh. Weird. There it goes. Okay, never mind. I got it. I'm sweet-coated personally, so butter stuff is kind of okay, but like onions are too sharp for me. Yeah, see, I'm the... Yeah. It's okay. Whatever. It tastes like Elmer's glue. Wow. That's so specific, but I also hate to say that I might actually know a little bit. Oh my god. You ate glue? It's like, no. Not like that. No, I used to use Elmer's glue for hair gel when I would go to my punk shows because, you know, somebody told me that it'll help your hair stay up a lot longer, which wasn't always the greatest thing. And then, yes, you learn the hard way that it's like, oh, I have to wash my hair for like how many hours? Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, LeMayo, it's because that's what my homie always brought to drink, and I didn't mind. Yeah, all right. That's kind of like how we are in Chicago with old style. I don't think a single one of us actually prefers an old style to, you know, another type of beer, but it's just what we had, and it was cheap as fuck. So, I'll say this much, though. I have had this moment where I came back from just going somewhere, like another state that did not have old style. And then I got back here, and immediately I was just like, yeah, you know what I want? IPA tastes like dish detergent. Hey, enough of the IPA slander, okay? We get it. Dang. Actually, one of the best IPAs I ever had was a mixed IPA where it was infused. And I like me a good infused, you know, adult beverage. So, gotta be careful. I just realized that you gotta be very careful with how much I talk about this. IPA all tastes like grapefruit to me. I was about to say, like, see, I like hazies. Like, I like a good hazy IPA. And again, it's because it has a little bit of like the fruit aspect to it, but also the bitter. It's the same thing with this, you know. Actually, occasionally, like when you're, I used to, Uni can attest to this. I used to just take stems and eat them until I watched something where somebody was like, "You do know that sometimes worms live in stems, and that's how they get in your system." I'm like, what? Yes, it is. I know. Yeah. Just realized I really gotta pee as I stood up there. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to go do that very, very quickly. Also gonna find something else to watch. Oh, no, I know what we got. We have a Tim Pool thing for the fun half. Hee, it's gonna be a good time. I think that Majority Report might have already gotten on it a little bit, but I don't care. We're gonna watch the whole thing, so. Insert regional cheap beer here. Wait, what is your regional cheap beers? I'm actually genuinely curious about this, guys. Like, what's something that you just see in your area that you're like, yeah, all right. If we want it, there we can. At least we know, again, it's cheap. Oh, especially, dude. I used to live near distribution center. Oh my god, that was so oh man. That was peak. Because they used to sell publicly. Oh god. Used to be able to go there and get a 24 case for under $6. Ah, the good old days. Those were the good old days. Miller? Really? That's funny. Wow, you got one of the bigger ones. That's your regional cheap beer. But again, if you're near where they bottle it or you're near a distribution center, yeah, that's usually how it goes. Unless you do drink IPAs, then they're just like, oh, well, you like craft beer, right? Well, you gotta pay them craft beer prices. Okay. Keystone. Oh no. Wait. I was about to say. Here we go. I've never heard of Rainier or Olympia. So that Tony. Okay. I think you got it now. I was talking to a local brand. Like you got it. It's only because Old Style. As far as I know, I thought you could only get Old Style in Chicago. They might have changed that, but it's the same thing that happened with New Glarus. They used to sell in Chicago, and then all of a sudden they became Wisconsin exclusive. So I'll tell you what, anytime that I happen to be in Wisconsin, I come home with some stuff. I don't know. Yinglings came back to certain places in Chicago, which was weird because that's a Chicago beer. At least I thought it was. I might be wrong on that. Whenever we got Keystone, we were big mad. Oh, dude. Oh my God. When you would show up to a party and again, Natty Ice. That was Natty Ice for us. If we went to a party and they had natties, we were just like, we're not drinking. Or we would just go hard. We would just go harder. But the other stuff where it's like, we just won't drink that. I do live in an area with lots of bottling and canning plants. It makes sense. Okay. Yeah. I learned that I would say the hard way, but it was actually, I'm glad that I did. I had a friend tell me about it where they were just like, wait, did you not know that they have a front office where you can just buy it directly from them? I was like a brewery? They're like, yeah. I was like, get the fuck out. It was, again, good times. When I walked out of there, I was like, I got these for $12. Oh, man. Steel Reserve. Did you ever have a buddy that would polish random cans at a party? Yes. Oh, my God. Yes. And one of my favorite things that ever happened to him is he walked outside. We were all smoking cigarettes, and he did that, and it was the ash can, and we all watched him do it. Yeah, that was fun. Now, I did something similar to a water bottle that we were using as another apparatus. And that was also, it wasn't as visceral, but oh man, that was bad. It's just like, oh! You know, ripping some bangers out of there. Oh man. Nothing worse. Yeah, it's so gross. We're just... Oh, God damn it. Yeah, no, the cigarette can, that was funny, man. Oh, man. He was... Whoo. He was puking for a while. That had to taste just something awful. But he did learn a lesson that, you know, maybe, just maybe, don't go around drinking, you know, random cans around a party. Because he was also an ass where he would just drink your drink. Hated that shit. Because there was also a lot of it where it was like, oh, you know what? I'm not going to keep my, It did train me to just, like, always have your beverage. It's just like, otherwise Dave's gonna drink it. One of my best friends drank a can from someone's flat. Oh, my God! Oh God, I don't even want to read that comment. Oh, that's fuck. Oh, no. Oh, cue that fucking annoying TikTok song. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Ugh. Who in the fuck, like, how did that get to be one of the most popular songs in all of, like, algorithmic history? That and that. Okay, have you guys been getting the ones where it's like, a Jet 2 holiday or whatever? It's like, you too can have a Jet 2 holiday. And then it's like some fucking weird hype, you know, Katy Perry sounding music or some shit. I don't know. I get really annoyed by that where I'm just like, whoa, did you just like, is this the AI doing it? Where it's just like, oh, AI add music and make it funny. There we go. Such fucking slop. Anyway, I'm going to smoke here in a second. It's epic. I mean, I think your background music is a lo-fi track I use for work. Oh, cool. Yeah, I mean, short-fi? Or short-fi, yeah. I curated this playlist personally to make sure that I never have to deal with anybody striking me. I have permissions from everybody that created that music, so. Hey, 420! Because that's the thing. They say copyright free. It's not. Because if they run it through YouTube too, it can be claimed as something as under a different company. So honestly, the shittiest practice that happens is people will go through, find this is why actually the Midnight, that band right there, they used to be really popular on Twitch early on because they let everybody use their music, and it's a bunch of synthwave stuff. And then people started copyright claiming people using their music under ghost accounts or whatever. So they literally put out a press release to all of their fans that were using their music saying, like, just apply for our permissions. We will give it to you. If you've already been using our music, we do not want you to stop. But they said, you will now have to apply directly to us, and we will be striking channels that don't. And it was like, oh, that sucks. You know, literally ruins it, where they were so cool about it. That's what they kind of intended to have their music used for, but to be fair, their music got a lot better after that, though. I will say. It's almost like they started trying. A little harder. If you don't know the song Jason, just look up the song Jason by Midnight. It is a banger here. It's got a killer sax in it. All right, so I said I have to pee. I'm gonna put this on real quick. We're not gonna watch the full thing, but I at least waited until he wasn't live. So here is the Kyle Kulinski bit. He's got some new sunglasses. I kind of like those. I'm not gonna lie. It's always the ones that kind of look like he might have gotten them from a gas station, where I'm like, oh, those are kind of look cool. This music makes me feel as if I'm on hold with Verizon support. Really? Okay, that's a little weird. Wait. I thought that they had the one where it's we all know it. We have all been on hold with it, and again, there's memes about this because we've all done it where we're just like, it's just banger. Dude, okay, I had a random, like, song thing come through my stupid brain hole. Where you guys remember all right, this is for a certain age group, obviously. You remember the commercials where it was for like the Enya type music, but it was like a collection, and it was that one song. It was the hey, I have had that song stuck in my head for like days. Corporate jazz. You know what's weird? I actually think that it wasn't Chick Corea who did the song, but I know that I heard that song on a jazz station because this is probably the most boring fact about me is that I actually enjoy some jazz. And I heard that song and I was just like, wait a minute. Oh, it's the same with actually I remember this one. Al Di Meola. Al Di Meola, he does one of the guitar songs that is widely used in hold music. So, thought that was kind of funny. Anyway, random facts.
All right, guys, got a whole bunch of big breaking news
yes,
to
we
deliver
do.
for
I
you
will be
here.
right back,
so
though. I really
let's start with this. The Democrats on the House Oversight Committee just released some new Epstein documents, and oh boy, is this a big deal. So we just learned that Sloppy Steve Bannon, Peter Thiel, and Elon Musk are all in the Epstein files. And it even looks like Elon Musk visited the island. Yes, he visited the notorious pedophile island. So this is incredible. This is a guy, by the way, who has been accusing all sorts of people of being pedophiles on a regular basis. And now we learned that the New York Times did this big story that they released this week, which shows that Elon's dad was effectively a pedophile. They have stories of him abusing his own children. But not only that, so Elon knew that, helped cover that up. And then now we're learning that he was on Epstein's island and he was in the Epstein files. Sloppy Steve Bannon, of course, making a big deal about the Epstein files, saying release the Epstein files and things of that nature. And then come to find out he's in the Epstein files. And Peter Thiel, this is a guy who's going around the country right now, giving lectures about the Antichrist. Very bizarre, very weird guy. Like, he seemingly can't put a sentence together without falling all over himself. There's also some sketchy stuff in his background in terms of one of his lovers who wound up dead. Very, very strange. Apparently, he's in the Epstein files as well. So we need every single Epstein file released because this is wild. I mean, imagine what else they're sitting on. They were sitting on this for years. And this is only like a little taste. So I see what Mehdi Hassan said here on Twitter. He said, such a bad week for Musk. He spends years obsessing over pedophiles, only for the New York Times to accuse his dad of being one, and him knowing about it. And now Epstein asking in a file if Musk was coming to visit him on the island. Sheesh.
What the
Wow.
what?
So that's how casual the relationship was between Elon Musk and Jeffrey Epstein.
That's
Jeffrey
kinda
Epstein
weird.
would say,
So it's
hey,
almost
bro,
like
you coming
he
to
knew
visit
that
me on the
Trump was
island?
on it because he
Wow. That's
definitely
incredible.
was on it.
That's absolutely crazy.
Or
So
allegedly was on it.
again, release every single Epstein file. Now, by the way,
Allegedly.
a few days back, this was breaking news at the time that the White House was working behind the scenes to prevent a vote on the
dark MAGA
Thomas Massie, Ro Khanna, Epstein motion. And they were pressuring Republicans.
Again, I will never get over his stupid little yee Trump and Trump just looking at him like, look at this idiot.
Republicans to flip. So there were a bunch of Republicans who signed on to this. Like, every Democrat supports it, and a bunch of Republicans were signing on to it. Trump is so panicked by this, he was trying to call up Republicans and get them to flip. And in fact, there was some quote of his that was released the other day where he said, why don't people understand that Palm Beach in the 1990s was a totally different time? In other words, that seems like sort of like a low-key admission. Like, yeah, we were doing some freaky ass shit, bro. We were doing some freaky shit. And so they're working on it. Now, by the way, I should also point out, and I'll get a little bit more on this later for you guys.
I've got some ice.
We have the 218th vote, which basically guarantees the release of the Epstein files. It guarantees the passage of this Massie Khanna motion because a Democrat just won a special election and won in.
All right, using guarantee, I don't know. That's strong language for the Epstein files because realistically, how many times have we been guaranteed?
Huge, overwhelming numbers. So I'll get to more on that a little bit later. But now let me talk about this here real quick. So I'm sure you guys saw this a couple days ago that Pete Hegseth was basically calling this emergency meeting. And it basically included like all of
Boom. I like these. These are good.
The top level officials in the military, all of them.
Honestly, I think they taste better than normal Cheetos.
This is something that like pretty much never happens because first of all, I mean, to gather all the
they see this simply and they're just like, ugh.
Those top military officials in one place is sort of dangerous by its very nature because, you know, you don't want all your top military people in one place. They're sitting fucking ducks. But that's point number one. But point number two is, I mean, this just simply doesn't really happen. This is something that's very bizarre. And as everybody was saying at the time, like, nothing good can come of this. Like, there is nothing positive that's going to come out of this. It's got to be something bad. And so people were speculating. They were like, holy shit. Is he officially announcing that we're going to war with Venezuela and ground invading? Is it going to be war with Iran? Is it going to be some, like, you know, over-the-top loyalty pledge that has to be done? Are they reworking the chain of command? Like, how bad is this going to be? Well, guess what? We just got the news. So CNN is reporting this. Hegseth summoned top officers to Virginia to deliver a speech about the warrior ethos and outline a new vision for the U.S. military, sources say.
Oh,
he's also
Jesus Christ.
Expected to discuss new readiness, fitness, and grooming standards. Plan is to record it and post it on his socials later on. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. When Crystal saw this, she immediately texted me and said, no more influencers in government, man. Like, we can't do this. I mean, this is crazy. You're trying to fucking flex for the gram. So you're like fucking up the timeline and the schedules of every single top military official in the country. What are you, mental? What is this? What a fucking childish way to act. They say, quote, it's about getting the horses into the stable and whipping them into shape, said a defense official familiar with the planning. And the guys with the stars on their shoulders make for a better audience from an optics standpoint. Oh, my God. This is a showcase for Hegseth to tell them, get on board or potentially have your career.
This is literally fucking Dr. Strangelove shit, dude.
Shortened. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. So, I mean, that's low. That's just so low. Now, I will say, though, that honestly would be a best case scenario if that's all that happened. But I'm a little skeptical because somebody tweeted the following. Ready? July 1935, German generals were called to a surprise assembly in Berlin and informed that their previous oath to the Weimar Constitution was void and that they would be required to swear a personal oath to the Fuhrer. Most generals took the new oath to keep their positions. So somebody tweeted that, and Pete Hegseth quote tweets it and says, cool story, General. So, in other words...
So that kind of plays into the whole, like, if you don't want to be called fascist, maybe you shouldn't have people like, I don't know, glazing fascism.
Words. Yes, it does kind of look like. I'm sure he was trying to get some pictures for the gram or some fucking TikTok bullshit or some YouTube bullshit or Twitter bullshit or whatever. But my fear is, no, they're actually trying to do some loyalty shit.
Yep.
He was actually trying to do some loyalty type shit for Trump. And this is at the same time that we're attacking Venezuela. They're threatening to attack Mexico. We're on the verge of attacking Iran again. We're attacking Yemen and Somalia. I mean, not good, y'all. Really, really not good. All right, so I should also point out, while we're on the topic of Pete Hegseth, that the other day he said, under my direction, the soldiers who fought at the Battle of Wounded Knee will keep their medals. This decision is final. Their place in history is settled. So I have to admit ignorance on this. I guess it had slipped my mind over the years. I was like, what the fuck is this Battle of Wounded Knee thing? So I went and looked it up.
That's the case, yep.
It was in 1890, and it wasn't a battle. It was an absolute massacre. It was just a flat-out massacre. And what happened was a bunch of Native Americans got slaughtered, including women.
I hate to say it. If he goes back to his normal, his natural hair color, it might be actually fuck with me.
Including children. And it's kind of amazing that as they're committing war crimes in
thank you, Frank.
2025, that's not enough for them. They're going back and trying to rewrite history about war crimes from the fucking 1890s.
Interesting, dude. Oh, hell yeah, man.
That's what we're doing.
No, I've watched this stream a few times.
This is shameful. This is disgusting. This is his way of saying, like, nothing we do can ever be considered wrong. I mean, even to the point where, hey, did you just slaughter innocent women and children.
Behaving so well.
We say that's okay because we're us, and we get to do whatever the fuck we want. So really, really loathsome. This guy, Patrick Wyman on Twitter, quote tweeted that and said,
why are they going back
at some
to
point,
1890?
You just have to assume that he's an actively evil person, right? This was a massacre of mostly women and children, largely unarmed. One of the most shameful events in a period of American history that was full of shameful events. You can't defend it. That does not mean they won't try. And that's exactly what he's doing here by trying to give the medals back. All right, more. So let's talk a little bit about what's going on at the UN. So Benjamin Netanyahu tried to give a speech at the UN, and it warmed my heart to see the reaction. Nearly the entire United Nations walked out in protest as soon as Netanyahu was about to begin his speech. And I'm not going to lie to you guys, man. He looked kind of shook. And he looked a little surprised by it. But that's what went down. Then, of course, Netanyahu went on to give the most pompous, smug, stupid, dumbass, warmongering, lying speech you've ever heard in your fucking life. But, I mean, it was, guys, it was basically fucking empty. It was like 90% empty when he actually went on to give his speech. So, massive, massive protest.
Looked like a Florida Panthers game, during the actual season.
The UN. We love to see that. Now, want to hear something incredibly fucking dystopian? Israel is now claiming that at the same time Netanyahu was doing his speech, they hijacked the phones of people in Gaza in order to broadcast Netanyahu's speech from their speakers.
Oh, thank you.
In addition to loudspeakers the IDF had already placed inside Gaza. So think about this. All of your people are getting genocided in real time. There's mass bombings and mass starvation on a regular basis. They're literally implementing the final solution. And at the same time, over these loudspeakers, you hear Netanyahu giving his fucking cartoon villain speech. And your phone gets hacked and it starts playing Netanyahu's speech. What the fuck? At some point, it's like, bro, do you not realize how villainous you look? Do you not understand it? Because it is the clearest thing I've ever seen in my life, and it's not particularly close. So that is wild. Now, I will say, though, things are starting to add up. I mean, things are starting to pile on top of each other because there were colossal protests outside of the place that Netanyahu was staying in New York.
Oh, really?
There were huge protests, and I think they even had arrested
really
some protesters. They were doing some.
Wait a minute, where was agenda free without? I thought he was agenda free.
Noise protest thing, but also on the way from
stands like that mofo messed up my bed.
Israel to New York, Netanyahu had to make a point.
You know what? He does have a little thing where he'll he yeets. Like if there's a stuffed animal, or like if he left a little thing where he'll just kind of shake it.
Of avoiding airspace in a bunch of countries, because a bunch of countries are now saying, bitch, you are not allowed to fly through our area. I believe Slovenia banned Netanyahu from ever stepping foot in their country. You have other countries that are now signing on and doing the exact same thing. This is a big deal. Now, beyond that, we also have this flotilla that was going to Gaza to deliver, food and medicine and things of that nature. And there were attacks on the flotilla. And I don't know if anybody got injured. I don't think any ships sank, but there were, attacks. I don't know if they're just trying to scare them or what.
No, they were essentially like exploding drones to scare them.
Attacks on this flotilla. And in response to these are all civilians who were just trying to deliver like baby formula to starving babies. And so in reaction to that, you finally had a bunch of countries snap. And so Spain said, fuck this, we're going to send our Navy to protect the ships. Then you had Italy, exact same thing happened. We're going to send our Navy to protect the ships. Greece, similar thing. They said we're going to protect the ships, but only in the waters that aren't technically like Israel's waters. I think that's how they're approaching it. But that's a big deal, man. Now it gets even crazier because the reason Italy sent the ship, it wasn't because Meloni's a fucking fascist. She's the leader of Italy. And so it wasn't her making that decision. What happened was you had these massive protests. You had all these dock workers who are out there in the streets, and they're protesting the genocide, and they're saying, we refuse to do any sort of weapon shipments to Israel. That's done. That's over with. In fact, let's embargo Israel more generally. And it was the dock workers who effectively forced the hand to make to make Italy send a ship to protect the flotilla. So I have to say, there's more movement than I've seen in a long time, where it's like finally, what Israel has been doing is sort of catching up to it. where these countries are sort of
nobody's
snapping
standing
now
up
and
for
going,
'em.
look, we can't fucking
I mean,
just sit idly.
It kind of, you ever seen, this reminded me of like the 90s movies where like there would be, especially like a 90s school movie where they focus on like this bully who's gotten away with a lot. And then at the end of the movie, they're giving a speech and everybody like gets the text and they're all just like, ugh. And they're just like, and they watch them all walk off and, you know, and then they're just like, hey, where are you going? Where are you going? What fucking movie am I thinking of? Because this is the ending of a movie. Wait a minute.
Anymore is you bomb babies and starve innocent people and fucking shamelessly lie about it to all of our faces. This is insanity. And so you love to see it. Guys, you need to understand something. If the world really got together at the UN and they decided we are going to actually sanction and embargo Israel and nobody's going to trade with them anymore, they would genuinely and sincerely be cooked. And so that's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. It's that simple. Now, I should also point out that Microsoft disabled a service that they were giving to Israel because it turns out that whatever program they were using, they figured out Israel was using this to spy on and go after Palestinian civilians. And so it was actually...
Why does he have a wet rug
Offsite, Ryan Grimm, Jeremy Scahill, they reported on this. And, you know, I think there was...
I have a dog who peed on one. So I actually just had a situation where it kind of looked just like that, where I had it draped over my back porch.
Maybe some uprising within Microsoft. And Microsoft decided we're going to disable Israel's ability to use this service. So again, look, I know it's cold comfort because we're deep into the genocide here and we're at the final solution stage, but it looks like a bunch of countries are finally stepping up to one extent or another. And it goes beyond just what I think are the virtue signal reactions of some countries going, we're going to recognize Palestine now. I mean, that's like, it's almost like a consolation prize. Sorry, we sat here as you got genocided, but hey, we'll recognize your state as everybody's being massacred in it. Like, that seemed to me like more of a virtue signal. But now you have countries stepping up in a variety of different ways, and you love to see it.
I don't know.
All right, so some other big news.
I see the computer, but
as you know, James Comey is now being charged by the Trump regime. Now, what you might not know is that
guess I can a little bit.
U.S. Attorney for the Eastern District of Virginia, said to Trump, like, hey, man, there's nothing here. Actually, I'm sorry, that might have been about Letitia James. But the story's the same for both of them, actually. You have these experts who go, hey, man, we looked into it. There's nothing here. There's no crime. I don't know what you want me to tell you. What does Trump do? He goes, I don't care. You're fired. I'm going to bring in...
Oh, I do the same thing.
Somebody
I'll admit, I get a little nosy sometimes.
Charge him anyway. So he's trying to charge Letitia James. He's trying to charge James Comey. Lindsay Halligan is this total hack who's never prosecuted a case like this, brought in by Trump to be a hack. And so she's the newly installed U.S. attorney, never prosecuted a case. She presented the Comey indictment all by herself to the grand jury. And now they're running into an issue that...
Oh, and all of a sudden, by the way, I Pepperidge Farm members when the right was like, oh, but grand juries, they just, they'll indict anybody. They'll indict a ham sandwich. That was like the thing that they used to say.
Number one, a bunch of people are resigning because they know Comey didn't break any laws. Number two, she's not going to be able to find an attorney that's willing to take the case.
No.
It's not going to happen.
No.
And so...
no, because you have a bunch of, like, Fox guys that were just like, oh, nah, homie.
I mean, really, this is such obvious lawfare.
Actually, you know what? There's a better video I have...
Appeared to be an early morning operation in Paris.
Hey, what can you do with your old pal Jake? Actual Jake. Oh my God, really? I was about to say, what the fuck is shoe on head? Oh my God, she would piggyback off the Charlie Kirk thing. That makes a lot of sense. Damn it. Oh, that answers the question. Did June get any less annoying? Nope. All right, where is it? Give me 1 second. It should be right about here. Damn it. Where the hell did it go? MAGA morons show up at HB. No, that's Jesus Christ. This sucks because there was somebody that came on to Fox News to talk specifically about that and say, yeah, no, he definitely doesn't have a case. Confession explosion. Trump admits illegal plot may doom his own case versus Comey. Oh my God. Nope. Oh, here we go.
But on legal stuff, I try to be clinical and call it as I see it.
Yeah.
So I think this judge should throw the case out.
Continuing our coverage of the disturbing arrest and indictment of former FBI Director
I appreciate
James
your
Comey,
coverage, but I
a
just need the
prominent
Fox
critic
News
of
bit
Donald.
here.
I want to start with two shorter ones that feature Andy McCarthy, as well as a longer one with MAGA Fox News host Maria Bartiromo.
Andy, your take.
I love Ted, but McCabe never said that Comey authorized it. What McCabe said was that McCabe authorized it. This is a leak to the Wall Street Journal. And then he told Comey about it later. The only way that you could convict Comey beyond a reasonable doubt is Comey would have to truly believe.
Eleni, are you saying that, like, are you dubbing me a comedian? Because thank you.
That he personally had authorized the leak.
I mean,
he would have to actually.
I have, you know what? Hey, it may not have been a lot, but I have been paid to do comedy and make somebody laugh, you know, so that tracks.
And then he would have had to know that he was lying when he denied it to the Senate.
Does it count if they technically charged you more for beer that night?
Able to prove that he authorized the leak because by all accounts he didn't. So I don't think this case even gets to trial.
Damn. Okay. And again, it gets worse. Not only does he think it won't get to trial, he doesn't think, quite frankly, it should on the merits. It should be tossed out. It should have never been brought in the first place. And again, this all concerns a leak that Donald Trump believes that he has Comey dead to rights on.
I really don't, but I just
Well,
this
look,
one I just
James
want the clip
Comey,
from,
even
and I'm like, all right, I'm sorry, man.
before
You
Donald
kind of put this together, so I will give him credit. And here, I will also link the original video for him. But this is a lot easier than just going to Twitter right at this moment.
Trump was elected, had a long string of highly political decisions that he had made in office. That's why my editorial page actually advocated that Donald Trump, as soon as he was inaugurated the first time, he fire him. Unfortunately, he didn't do that. And now we have everything that's come since. And while I think a lot of Americans would love to see some sort of accountability for James Comey for many, many reasons, for many, many sins, I'm not sure this.
What, criticizing the dear leader and putting 8647 on the like, dude, he helped him get elected. Why do they not talk about this? He literally helped Trump get elected by not playing politics and then being like, you know what? You requested the Hillary thing. I gotta be fair here, guys.
Particular charge is the way to go about it, in part because I'm not sure
Pokemon went to hell.
it's actually going to stick in the end, and that's going to leave a lot of.
Can we just agree that was what, you know what? Hillary was already hateable, but man, when she said Pokemon go to the polls.
Disappointed people too. Andy can probably.
I thought, like, that's where your douche chills had douche chills.
Jump into the legality even more, but this is potentially a problematic prosecution.
I mean, McCarthy goes.
Yes, the good news is that all these cases are going to result in large financial settlements from countersuits. The bad news is taxpayers pay for that, and it's yet another waste of taxpayer dollars.
Well beyond.
Well, okay. The thing is, if we can market on that and we can just, again, tell most of MAGA, it's like, guys, you guys crowed about Ukraine and all this waste and you love Doge, but you're okay with that? Come on.
On that, well beyond that. And he goes into more detail.
Again, money talks, bullshit walks. So in that regard, they might actually listen, or they'll go home and go, was that true what that lefty was saying? Are they actually wasting that much money on the settlements? And then maybe they'll do their own research.
In this exchange with Maria Bartiromo. And it's about 5 minutes long, but given the importance of this particular prosecution, this is the most egregious weaponization of the Justice Department. And Trump has been weaponizing the Justice Department pretty steadily and aggressively over the past, 8 months? But this,
yes, Trump. Yeah, Comey also conveniently left out that Trump was under investigation as well as Hillary.
this probably
Yes, he made it political by not making it political.
the single
Because he kept getting accused by Trump. He played into it like a fucking just tool bag.
greatest escalation here. So I want to hear what Andy McCarthy has to say because, again, McCarthy isn't a liberal. He isn't a progressive. He is a conservative legal analyst who's well respected at Fox News and well respected by even deranged MAGA podcasters like Megyn Kelly. Megyn Kelly's a big fan of Andy McCarthy, so his words carry weight among even MAGA Republicans. And you can hear, I should tell you, as this goes on, you will hear the palpable, tangible disappointment in Maria Bartiromo's voice. You'll see it on her face as Andy McCarthy gives her the bad news on the legal merits here.
Now is former federal prosecutor and Fox News contributor Andrew McCarthy. Andy, good to see you. Thank you so much for being here this morning.
Maria.
First, give us your reaction to the indictment.
What is that an accent or is she just, I don't know, always... Well, her and Jeanine Pirro, it's just like, do they have the same like Fox News liquor cabinet? What's going on there?
I don't think there's a case. You know, the things that Kash Patel that you just played that he was talking
I only drink Schlitz.
about that you and I have spoken about for years, Maria, the Russiagate stuff.
Meanwhile, fucking what's his fuck from the other guy.
I'm as big a critic
Oh my
of
God,
that
I forgot his name.
probably as there is.
I also hit the I hit the liquor cabinet too there, ladies.
I wrote a book about it.
What's
I
his
think
name?
it was a disgrace, and history will remember it that way.
Larry
This
Kudlow. Larry Kudlow.
indictment is not about that, and it's
An older white woman accent,
seems
actually.
to be premised on something
Wine Mom,
that's
maybe.
not true, which is that McCabe said that Comey authorized him to leak to the Wall Street Journal. If you look closely at what McCabe said was that he directed a leak
like
to the
dentures.
Wall Street Journal and told
Oh my
Comey
God.
about it
I just realized that she might.
after the fact. So it's true that Comey never authorized it in the sense of okaying it before it happened.
So that means there's no case. See, that's my... Dude, you don't even need to speak legalese with this one. Just keep laying it out there.
And that's at the heart of the matter, right?
Yeah.
If one of your subordinates does something
Yeah.
and then tells you about it
Yeah, tells them literally about it later instead of...
after
yeah.
the fact,
Yeah.
you have ex post facto knowledge of
Yes.
it, but by definition,
I
you
even know what that term is.
didn't authorize it because
Ex post
authorizing
facto.
it would require prior knowledge and explicit permission. You would have to know about it in advance and say, hey, I'm telling you to do this. I give you permission to do this. If it is done without your permission and you're told after the fact, that's fundamentally different. And that goes to the heart of this. And by the way, just know how McCarthy's, you can see he's not happy about this. Like, he feels that he has to clear his throat, as I have to do now because I'm sick, but that he has to metaphorically clear his throat by saying, hey, listen, a lot of people in
Let me clear my throat.
MAGA hate Comey over the Russiagate stuff. I've been as critical of Russiagate as anybody. It's a hoax. It's a hoax. I wrote a book about it, guys. I'm
Mine's better.
reminding you of my MAGA bona fides.
It's almost like you're doing an impression of my impression. I don't appreciate it there, Josiah.
All of
Josiah, all right, we get it. Your mom loved the Bible. She made... Is your brother Ezekiel?
that is to say, this ain't it. This was a huge mistake, as he goes into more detail.
So I don't see how they can make that case.
What about the leaking in general? I mean, what about leaking a story that they may have known was a lie to the media? Because if you're the director of the FBI, you need the evidence to say, yeah, I mean, you know.
No.
For years,
is that?
Congressman and
The FBI.
lawmakers were trying to understand, Devin Nunes, John Radcliffe, trying to understand what's the origins of this investigation.
Oh, it's her lip. Oh, it's the Botox.
What was the origins of Russia collusion with Trump? And so they never really had any evidence of it, but they leaked it to the press?
Yeah, but that's not what this case is about.
I love it when they can't even feed the bullshit.
Totally agree with
That's funny.
If you were talking about the information
Don't cut away from her. I want to see her.
that was provided to the FISA court that claimed that Trump was in collusion with the Kremlin, but that's not what this case is about. What this case is about is Comey is accused of
I'm glad that this guy, like, he can't even, like, as I said, he can't even feed into the bullshit at all.
lying
because what Blackhawks are playing the Blues tomorrow. That's be a good game.
What
Yeah.
Ted Cruz said, and
it's whatever. It's preseason.
Yeah, right.
It's technically the Ice Hawks.
And what Cruz said, and I think this was just a garble on his part, was that Comey authorized McCabe to orchestrate the leak. And what the Inspector General found, and this isn't even just what the Inspector General found, this is McCabe's own version of events.
Right.
McCabe said that he directed the leak, and he told Comey about it afterwards. Now, they have a dispute about what exactly McCabe told Comey afterwards and whether Comey was approving or disapproving of it.
That was cute.
But the charge is that Comey authorized the leak, and he didn't authorize the leak.
So again, I love how Maria's like, well, she's grasping. She's like, well, I hear you. But what about this other stuff that has nothing to do with what the indictment's about? What about that? And you can see McCabe, it's like McCarthy here is trying to console somebody through a stage of grit. Like, I hear you.
Yeah.
But that has nothing to do with this. You're talking about something totally different, not what's actually at play here. And it's just trying to help somebody through the 5 stages of grief to realize that this is a ridiculously meritless weaponization of the Justice Department. And yet, Bartiromo persists. Despite, as her disappointment mounts, you're going to hear it and you'll see it, she persists.
I see. Well, the judge assigned to this case is a 2021 Biden appointee.
I see. What about the judge? The judge is a liberal, right?
Judge Michael Nachmanoff. What are your thoughts on that and what the grand jury will be looking at?
Well, I think it's a shame, and I should preface this, Maria, just so cards are on the table. I know Comey for 40 years. I like him. I was in the office with him. I've been a pretty severe critic of his throughout the Russiagate stuff, but on legal stuff, I try to be clinical and call it as I see it.
Yeah.
So I think this judge should throw the case out. But I'm afraid that...
Right there.
Yeah.
McCarthy's saying this is so bad, the judge should toss the case.
Again, this is on Fox News with Maria Bartiromo.
Judge should toss the case. That's how bad this is. But let's continue.
But on...
Man, she really is I think that's confounded face, right? That's what confounded looks like.
Legal stuff, I try to be clinical and call it as I see it.
Yeah.
So I think this judge should throw the case out, but I'm afraid that he won't throw the case out because everyone will say he's a Biden judge and the fix is in. So it's probably, I mean, even though I wouldn't want to go through it myself, it's probably better if there's a trial and the jury acquits him, but this case should be thrown out.
I see, because of what McCabe said. What about the other?
I see. Just because okay, it's that bad. I mean, she's like stammering. She's so disappointed and frustrated. I see. It should be tossed out.
Toss the salad, then toss the case.
Just because there's no real evidence to support it, and all the evidence sits at the contrary. I see. So the judge should just toss it out. What about this other stuff?
What about the other charge
I will
of
get them their
obstruction,
treats here in a
Andy?
minute. I just can't reach it.
Yeah, the obstruction charge is based on the premise that Comey lied to the committee, and the lie to the committee is premised on count 1, which is what we've been discussing. So I think if the perjury count goes, the obstruction count has to go as well.
I see.
That's how that goes.
And in terms of any other potential criminality in this huge story of Russia collusion, how
she tried so hard. Oh my God.
So she's like, give me something. Give me something, damn it. Give me something.
That was funny. This huge story of Russian collusion that has nothing to do with this.
No, I'm afraid not. Not on the...
Oh my God. This is what sucks. Because of her even saying that, your dumbest uncle is going to be like, oh, did you hear that they arrested James Comey because they proved that he was, the Russian collusion was on him? Whoa, it's scandalous.
Merits.
Rip the country apart. Is there any other criminality that you see, Andy?
Huge.
Well, I think at this point, Maria, it'd be hard to indict a lot of this stuff because of the statute of limitations. You know, most of the things we've been talking about occurred in 2016, 2017. they went after Comey on this because it's within the 5-year, barely within the 5-year statute of limitations, which runs, I think, next Tuesday. So it's going to be hard to reach back.
Oh crap! Oh crap! Hey, can we still go after Comey? Can we go after? That's the reason they did it. That's the reason they fucking did it. Was because they was shit or get off the pot. Oh my god! One of his lawyers, dude. That was a real meeting that had to have taken place. One of his lawyers called Trump. Hey, Mr. Trump, do you still want to do that thing with Comey? I mean, you kept saying something. You know, but I don't know. Is there any reason? Well, there's a statute of limitations. Oh, do it. You know what? Just put it out there.
Into the real problem here, which was the Russiagate stuff and the misrepresentations that were made to the FISA court in that connection. But that happened in 2016-17. It was thoroughly investigated by Durham. I know people are unhappy with what the bottom line of all that was, but it's very hard at this point to go back that far and have a case that's a live case.
And of course, that's something that Carter Page would like to see, since he was totally tangled up in that FISA abuse. Andy, great to get your take on this. Thanks so much.
Just again, the fact that they ended it there, like, that kind of shows it. Yeah, that was it. Always fun. Always fun to watch a Fox News segment go up in flames because there's just the facts are just all against them. It's just like, hold on, guys. If he's going to use the legal system to do this, then he's got to actually have a case. You know? All right, let's see what else we got. Checking on the protests.
But also, I use that privilege for good.
All right, this is
guarantee you they're not coming after me.
Broadview.
Like, dude. Yes, we are in Broadview, Illinois. We're outside of an ICE detention center. The crowd has kind of dissipated a little bit. I think I'm gonna stick around. I don't have anything to do, so I'm gonna hang tight, do some more shit. I appreciate all the people that are watching. I assume at some point they're gonna come back out, but they also have been going to. They just kind of keep dodging us.
Oh my God! Just get a fucking F-150 or like a Jeep with one of those light bars. There you go. Oh, wait a minute. I wonder.
Over here, and so they've been going back.
Yeah, you could totally do that.
And when we were over there, they started coming out of here. They're fucking losers, and they put the fronts up. So, nuestra libertad está en poder dar las manos. Gracias, Sina. Thank you for giving your time and energy. Don't have much. What would I be doing? Sitting at home? Well, actually, no. My buddy wanted to go out. That's fine. Here we go. The remnants of a literal war crime. Like a literal war crime. And against the Constitution.
I like the Chicago mess he's got.
Yeah, like literally, chemical weapons are a war crime. And then it's against the Constitution to use that on us unless it's a life or death situation. I'll tell you one thing right now, I don't see any fucking life or death situation out here. Lawyers, do we have a life or death situation on our hands?
We ain't lawyers.
Oh, wait. Legal oh, I thought you guys were like lawyers or something.
We just observe.
What did he just say? We're not lawyers? Did he say legal AF? You turn your mic off. Oh, wait, no, they went to... Oh, they have 3 different feeds. Okay. Interesting. Do you breathe in cringe sauce, or are you naturally this edgelordy? Oh, it all comes naturally. Guys, I'm gonna make the joke. I'm gonna say it. I got a fever! And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Yeah, they are
You understood the assignment.
They don't listen about it. They just go for the people.
Oh, they got like 8 feeds. No, they got 3 feeds. Oh, here we go.
Sí, estamos aquí por Isaac.
Yeah, see, they have absolutely no right to block off that section of the street.
Isaac.
That's where the mayor really needs to get there and enforce that. These temporary barricades. Okay. Now I'm getting annoyed by the pots and pans. Or we can keep this feed on for a minute. Watch them at least, you know, annoy the piss out of these guys. Yeah, blocking is probably not illegal. The pepper balls technically are, which is stupid. Blocking the street is. Having a federal agency literally taking the road and putting a fence over it, yeah, that's them trying to expand their federal territory. Last time I checked, wars have been fought for less. That's almost like they're encroaching on state land. Weird. I don't know. Then again, I could be completely wrong, and that could be completely legal, and whatever. You know, it could just be whatever. Yo, Donald James, how you doing? Donald James X. Donald James, not as cool as Donald John. Even though technically mine's worse because that's a crapper. Somebody made the John joke and then I'm like, hey, I'm not going to the John anymore. I'm going to the Donald. Hey, Donald James X, thank you for the subscription. Were you not subscribed before? Wait a minute. I thought you were subscribed to me. Well, ain't that's interesting. Like, wait a minute. You're one of those guys, weren't you? Is this in Chicago? Yeah, this is in Broadview.
Come on, guys, like, share. Come support with Broadview. Illinois, Broadview.
World War II, this is what we fought to put an end to!
Most people are on the other side still. There's a little bit of us over here.
Is that light flashing or the camera refresh? It is a light flashing. They have that's a bright ass light too. If that's what I think it is, I mean, this is where you could do the mag light test, but yeah, those things, the LED, those are bright, man. I have one of those that attaches like by magnet, so I can, you know, do some late night car work if I need to, which I don't do often. So I'm trying to pretend I do. I've used it like twice. I was just like, oh, I think I can fix that. Oh, I can change a belt and a filter.
We need goggles. Siempre goggles. Those special face masks.
I mean, they did stop at least pepper gas, like pepper balling and using the gas, which tells me that either they don't see this as being as threatening, they don't plan on coming out at all. Which, did anybody figure out if that was a situation where they have been meeting on Friday because that's when they're moving them? Still haven't gotten that clarified yet. Oh, shoot. I didn't... oh, Jake raided me. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Thank you for the raid, Jake. Appreciate that. Hope you had a good show. I'm still waiting for LT, man. Again. I mean, I do not mind covering this, because this is, you know, live and important, but I don't know. LT said there was mod drama. I want to know what the mod drama was. What was it? Everyone owes Trump an apology. He courageously stood up to the pressure and finally released the unredacted Epstein files. Wait, what? Wait, is this the alternate reality where we have egg on our face because he actually did it? Or wait, did he actually do it? God damn it, Tony, don't do this. Not now. I'm in the fun half. I was having fun, and now I'm just like, bah. I don't know. Now looking into it, you're totally right. They need local permission and permits to erect those fences on city streets. The thing is, trust me, you can't have a block party just on a whim in this city. Trust me. The only mod drama I know of is with Nika, but I don't know the details. Oh. She came in here and actually had some... She actually caused a little bit of a scene. Because I was in the middle of talking to a right-winger, and she just, like, straight up called the guy evil. I was like, can we not, like, do that? Like, just go to the just calling him evil, and then she accused me of standing up for him and, like, throwing her under the bus or whatever. I don't know. And she said something, like, I don't even remember at this point. I did let it go, and I said I do not hold it against her. And I also misread something where she said she was in pain, so whatever. No hate. But I could see where LT might not react well to that. LT's a good kid. Good guy. I don't know how old is he. I don't know how old he is, but he's a good guy. No one gets me. Wait. Someone explain this to Pep, please. No one gets me.
Already ICE arrested Isaac. Yeah. They arrested him on the other side where we were kind of at. And then,
oh, really?
We migrated over here.
Oh, dude, they're literally arresting freaking content creators at this.
Is that the short dude that put me in the chokehold? Oh my God, it's
Tinkerbell!
Follow. Instant follow. I appreciate everything.
I was the Wicked.
Yeah.
That stands for what can you do?
I don't see him.
And that's with our old pal Jake.
Now, let me go 5 videos down from last week.
Pep, don't do it. Do what? What'd I do?
When they just dragged them by.
Wait, what'd I do?
Okay. Appreciate it.
What should I not do? Wait a minute. You told me not to do something. Now I want to do it. I'm like your average Joe that's just like, oh, you don't tell me what to do.
Pepper sprayed multiple. Oh my God, you took that pepper spray like an absolute fucking champ. Like, oh my God. I could not do that. You're an absolute warrior. But Yeah, and then chokehold, and then ended up.
All right, real question. Do you think at some point, like, the detainees are trying to sleep and they're just like, shit, guys, we get it, but damn.
Like, so what do you, if you don't mind, do you share your kind of like.
Donde traen las camionetas. Estas son las camionetas que ellos usan. Mire,
Oh, they're getting all the license plates. Smart. It's actually smart. I will do this though. I don't want to be liable. Sorry, guys. We'll keep this one on the.
Ahí están planeando lo que van a hacer contra nuestra gente.
I see what they're doing, but you know what? I'll come back to this feed. I'm not, yeah, I don't want to be doing, I don't want to be caught being privy, like, part of that, so.
Hey, we got some women over
Here, I'll mute that, keep this going. All right, we'll go back to that feed in a minute. I'm going to let them do their thing where they're scanning the parking lot. But in interest of preserving the stream, don't want to do that. I'll call this language disparity. USA has much more of its population that don't speak English when only 20% of Canadians speak French. Here. Sick and angry. Trump humiliates himself in front of everyone. Let me check the news. See if this made it. Huh. All right, so it looks like the walkout actually may have done something. By the way. Oh, no one's getting doxxed. They were just walking around the parking lot, putting license plates of the cars behind there. Which, yes, there's probably something to that. As far as, you know, people being tied to those. But there's no guarantee that that's the agents. And honestly, it's irresponsible for them to be doing so. Because they can get their channels completely taken down by doing that. No matter how much you want to protest, if you guys are using YouTube and using these social media platforms, you do have to stay within TOS. You have to be smart. Do not let them literally cancel your channels over something that honestly wasn't going to yield much anyway. I get it, man. These guys have been there all day, and when you get shot with pepper balls by a bunch of masked thugs that, you know, want to sit there and, you know, act like big boys with their pee-pee pants, to quote Fire Fist. I like that. I'm gonna keep that. Them in their pee-pee pants. Yep, and yep. Be cognizant, especially with what you say on stream. Good advice, thank you. You always use the term allegedly if you are talking about anything just to protect yourself. That is a media legal protection. I appreciate you being tied on TOS. This is a safe stream. Thank you. No, it is. Oh, I don't fuck around. Again, I was trained to work within the confines of what the FCC would and wouldn't allow us to do. And I was also told that I would be completely liable for anything that would be brought back to me and that they could incur legal penalties. Trust me, I learned about what a slap lawsuit was way before I ever, like, should have, you know? Which I'm glad that they took the time to teach us that, so... Yeah, you don't want to mess with that. You also don't want to mess with contracts. That was actually something else I learned, was anytime that you come into like an entertainment contract, you really should get an attorney if you can. Or just don't sign it, because more than likely they're going to take advantage of that. Why I'm not trying to really fire up the chorus thing again, but I will say this much. The main part that bothered me about their tactic was how they would not allow you the time to speak to an attorney. They just were kind of like, sign it or don't, agree to it or don't. You have this set amount of time, and it's like, no. That's not how contracts work, or that's not how contracts should work.
Be yourselves, guys. It's okay.
Especially with people that don't necessarily know better. But yeah, TOS is important because I don't want to lose my channel. People will call me like a shill or whatever the fuck, but it's like, no, I will do the same thing that, John Oliver has to do, like where it's like, no, YouTube daddy, I was just kidding. Oh, man. Man, it's weird when you get something in your eye. All right, I'm going to mute again, because again, getting a little repetitive. There's no new audio really coming out of this. We'll just keep the feed up. We'll see what these guys are doing. It's funny. Somebody asked me why I wasn't there. I was just like, again, Chicago's a big city, guys. But now that I know that they're doing these every Friday, I don't know. I just hope we don't have to do this. Like, I hope that, because I heard that Broadview, like, they're thinking about shutting this one down because it is too hot. So, that would be a win. By the way, if no one wants a privacy-focused browser, get the... Oh. Hey, yeah, I want to smoke with y'all, and then we'll find something else to kind of talk about, hold this over until we get some new information. Also, if somebody can do me the favor, because I'm not sure if I would be able to right now, because I'm not even sure if she's still cool with me. Oh, is that an actual fucking lawyer? Holy shit, hold on.
That guy right there has a rough job. Oh.
Yeah, you got two lawyers trying to get in.
That guy right there has a rough job being an ICE attorney. Overworked, underpaid.
No, keep focused on those guys.
I mean, I don't know for sure that that's a lawyer, but the way he's dressed...
I mean, he definitely looks the part. I'll give him that. If I'm going to take something from Trump here, he looks like he's from Central Casting. He looks the part. Law and Order's calling.
Whatever you got to do. I'm not saying anything more.
Looks like something's about to go down. Yeah, that's why I'm keeping the stream up. Are these paid protesters? Oh, yes, they're paid so much. Shannon, I've literally gone to protests and I've asked them, like, it was funny because there was a MAGA protester, like counter protester, one of like 4, surprisingly. Again, we were expecting a lot more. And I just asked, and they were saying, like, what, are you paid? I'm like, that's news to me, bro. The weird part is, it's like they didn't even know I'm a media personality, technically. Yeah, I wish. Damn, that'd be nice. No, it's literally just, we are that pissed off. I think that, like, Shannon, unfortunately, you're having a hard time really comprehending that Americans are that pissed off. Which is weird because they could totally get behind that mentality when it's like, let's go to the Capitol and protest the masks. You know, not even like the state capitals. I'm not even talking about fucking January 6th. No, but are you a paid bot? Or do you get paid, or are you just literally a person that sits on YouTube and tries to go and crap on people that don't agree with you politically while, again, you definitely don't make enough money to sit there and stand up for anybody that is supporting all of this shit in the government? It's really weird, man. They are using you guys and just your blatant stupidity or hate. It's either stupidity or hate. And I'm gonna, you know, I'm a little done being nice about this. Just so you guys know. Like, I tried a little bit earlier. I got condescending. Definitely called that guy a R word. Again, not my proudest moment, but he deserved it. That was funny, I will admit. One of those moments that I'm just like, you know, I look back and I laugh. See a lot of videos at MAGA protests that are paid. Yeah, it is also like they're telling on themselves. Like, it's weird. It really is. Like, every time, man. They're good at it. All right, here, let's see. Are they mobilizing? See a lot, Etch. I see a lot of videos at MAGA protests that are paid. That makes sense. Man, these bot accounts are definitely a dime a dozen. There it is. Technically, you're here illegally. Technically, if we're going based off, you know, pre-Magna Carta. Since you guys want to do away with, you know, due process, all right, fine, fuck it. Let's go back to it. Cherokee and Algonquin Nation, let's do it. Give them back their land. Give them back their land! I live in the smelly onion. It's actually what Chicago stands for. Not sure if you knew that. Or smelly onion. Yes. Smelly onion. Oh, they're turning lights on. Interesting. How can you watch this and say, yeah, this is a good thing? Because they, believe it or not, there are people out there that have that much hate in their hearts, and also, they don't want to feel like they were ever wrong for feeling differently. So they're going to double down, quadruple down. Some of them cannot ever be saved or talked to. That is just a fact. But it's easier to program these to go out and infiltrate certain chats. You know, they look for certain tags. They look for certain, you know, videos, that type of shit. And then they spew this. And then they react like a computer. Jesus Christ. All right, 0100110. I'm progressive when it comes to immigration. The only thing I ask is that convicted criminals from other countries should get rehabilitated in their own country. Sure. I mean, we don't have a great system, so I'll just say that much. Beep bop boop boop bop. I should get R2D2 noises. Actually, let's see. Can I do this? Yeah. You know what I expect to hear soon because of people like that? You know, Shannon, she's just out there saying like, yeah, this is great.
FBI, open up!
Ah, crazy Cash Patel's here. You got me with those wandering eyes, dude. All of a sudden, I just became hypnotized, and I dropped to the floor, and next thing I knew, I was zip-tied. It's not fun. I was tied up in not a fun way. Damn, Pep, if I didn't know that sound drop. Nah. Come on, let's be honest. We know where all of the ICE agents in my area are right now. That's gonna be the last place they raid. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Fourth meal. Hey guys, it's time for fourth meal. Get your helmets and let's go. Hey, can you get me one of those gordita crunches? The cheesy gordita crunch. Do miss that. Excuse me. I hope that they bring that one back where it's just like, because they're doing like the throwback menus. I hope they do that one where it's just like, hey, you guys remember like 2015? It's like, yeah. And it was awesome. And then you guys took that from me. Can we... I know that's been, like, almost said too many times. Like, it's almost hack at this point, but it's so true. You want to talk about a restaurant that can just rearrange the, like, 6 ingredients that they have, but it works every time, and it makes you go, like, yeah, I do like that arrangement a little bit better. Like, I just had the double-decker taco recently again, and I was like, okay, so this one deserves to come back. You know which one can stay gone? And I usually like Cool Ranch Doritos, but Cool Ranch Doritos taco, sorry. I don't know, man. I got it, and I was kind of disappointed. I was like, oh, this one could stay gone. Those double-decker chalupas are so bad, but I like them so... Yes! They're so good! The double-decker... That's what I was getting. Because I missed the double-decker tacos, I would get the double-decker chalupa, which is a little bit too much food, but I would get it with nacho cheese. You have to add... Because they had the nacho cheese chalupa back in the day, which I, again, brilliant me figured out, if I just ask for the nacho cheese on it, it's still a nacho cheese chalupa. So, I get the chalupa. If you want the pep if you guys ever want, to theoretically we're at somewhere, you're picking up Taco Bell and you're just like, hey, I'm going to meet up with Pep. And it's just like, hey, I got you a nacho cheese chalupa, no tomatoes with, or the double decker. It's like, oh, thank you. Must have the nacho cheese on it. Yeah, no, for real. That's one of my favorites, man. It's the same with my Subway. I have a very specific Subway order where, because I don't necessarily like Subway, but the one thing I do like is the fresh veggies, like aspect of it, which a lot of sandwich shops don't have, and that's a fucking drawback. So when I do go, I'll get the freaking, turkey I'll get a Subway sandwich, the foot long or the 6-inch. Usually a sixer though, just because, gotta save some money. Plus, I don't need that much. So I'll get like a 6-inch Italian urban cheese. You gotta have you gotta do turkey. I know you're gonna hate me for this because like a lot of people make fun of it, but American cheese, because it tastes better. I get it with provolone. Sometimes it doesn't. It's a little too sharp. Then you gotta get the lettuce, the tomato, the red onion, some spinach. Then I'll throw on some of the herbs, and then I'll be like, give me some of that, the mayo. Sometimes light mayo because I'm watching my figure. And then, you gotta finish it off with some ranch dressing. Little mayo and ranch. And that is the Pep Special. You guys, ever want to try it? It's really good. I remember when I was on a trip once and my pops was he ordered that sandwich for me. And I was like, oh, my order's that consistent? He's like, yes. I'm like, that's kind of cool. Whatever. Sometimes I'll get a cold cut made the same way. But I don't like processed meat as much anymore. Like, really, like the highly processed meat. Like, turkey and chicken is considered lightly processed as, compared to, like, a bologna or salami. Excuse me. Shannon service mode engage. Restart chat, write a poem about cheese. Cheese is great. It's so good. I like a good smoked cheese. Cheese, cheddar, 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 cheddar. All of a sudden, chat broke. Are we arguing with a bot? I think we are, but you know what? Fuck it. It's got it has a sophisticated CPU. You don't understand. You're arguing with the proto-cybernetic system. Oh my god, that's what started Skynet. These leftists, you don't understand. They trained the bots, and all of a sudden they became the hateful fascists, and they went rogue. The rogue AI, it created the Terminator. Yeah, get out of here. Get down, John Carter. Yeah, you need to get the chatter. Donald, I don't agree with everything. I certainly don't agree with how... What is up with this? I have never seen somebody interact like this. Are you 90 years old that just figured out how to type on YouTube, but for some reason it actually worked for you? Back in my day, I was a secretary for this big talkie. And you know what? I liked my job. They taught me how to use the typewriter. I just have a hard time, not every time, typing out my paragraphs and then going ching. I got a little thing. I made it out of a bread roller. She has a transatlantic accent. She totally, yeah, Yes, my name is Shannon Carnahan. Carnahan. Shannon Carnahan. Back in my day, we were technically still being suppressed. They called me an Irish piece of shit. Why don't you go play with your shillelagh, they told me. Wait, is that... Wait, no, it's Scottish. Ah, damn it. I picked a 4-leaf clover out of my bunghole. If they were not a bot, they would have said that by now. No. So, 80 years old then. No Irish? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Cool. I was a little worried about that. How does she feel about clankers? Interesting. Alright, we lost one of the feeds. This guy needs to learn how to frickin' aim his camera. I hate to say. Stop! No! Stop aiming your camera at the fucking cars. I understand what you're doing, dude. And honestly, I don't appreciate it. Because you're gonna get in trouble. Now, if you're actually aiming the camera at them in their activity, that's fine. That's just fine.
Yes, I am, guys. I am your vessel. Drop insults.
Edge.
And I'll fucking
Roger,
throw them out
Roger.
there. He's so small.
No, it doesn't. It seems like she doesn't know who we are.
He's just right behind that car, but we
Oh,
can't see him 'cause he's
stupid
so
Jedi.
small. Like, I'm pretty sure.
Roger,
that
Roger.
Car is, what, 4 feet off the ground? He's behind it, and we can't see him.
Man, none of these guys are from Illinois. If I am reading, because I'm gonna just keep this off screen for a second. If I'm seeing this right, these license plates, because he's got those up again, none of them are from Illinois. New Jersey, Connecticut. These are all East Coast douchebags. After that, there's nothing more to talk about. We have an understanding of your position, nothing to argue about. Donald, much respect, thank you. What is happening? Okay. Yep, he's totally doxing that car. That's cool. Perfect. Wait, what?
I saw this on my timeline. I could not believe the words that came out of this girl's mouth. She is amazing. Let's take a look.
Republican state senator in New Mexico just got back from his trip to Israel, which was not like a personal vacation, by the way. It was him and a bunch of his other Republican cronies who got invited to Israel for what I can only assume was just like a propaganda trip. So yeah, it looks like my dad.
She's like, my shit ass scumbag.
That's
dad,
hilarious.
Who's a state senator from New Mexico.
Dude, only Hassan could pull this look off. Holy
Went
crap,
to
those
fucking
glasses. My dad wore glasses like that. Oh my God, he looked like such a dork.
Israel for a propaganda tour. What a scumbag my shit ass dad is. My stupid chud dad.
And a bunch of other just like loser politicians from New Mexico went to meet
Wait,
with
I got cooler
Netanyahu,
glasses than Hassan.
and I don't know what they could possibly discuss. I mean, again, it's my dad and a bunch of other like state senators and state reps, which like, how does meeting with Netanyahu help the local people of New Mexico? But yeah, I genuinely believe that Israel is like paying my dad now to like peddle propaganda, because he also posted this like super long tweet that's like basically dissertation length that I'm not even gonna, I couldn't even take a screenshot of it and get even half of it. Like that would take like 4 screenshots.
How much you want to bet that her dad isn't exactly thrilled that he had her as a daughter? Like, dude, do you know how many of these parents do that shit too? Where they're just like, yeah, spicy take, hey. But they do this thing where they're just like, yeah, you know what? I was happy to have a kid, but if I could do it over again, I definitely wouldn't have the one I had.
To get the entire thing. So if you want to check it out, I guess go to his Twitter profile. But he was basically just peddling all of this Israeli propaganda. How much are they paying my dad? You know, like how much is his soul? Because it seems like he has sold his soul to the devil and is now just peddling like.
I know she hates every second weekend. Oh yeah.
Lies and propaganda, which I mean. Look, he's a Republican politician. That's kind of like par for the course. But it's just a little odd to me that somebody who is a state senator, again, he's not even a U.S. senator, he's a state senator, got personally invited to Israel and met with Netanyahu.
Yeah, this was the fucking dipshit dad, and this is the long-ass thing that he wrote.
Like, what is going on here?
What happens to people when they let someone who's pro-Israel take over their account? They start Ackman posting, okay? Just a long sequence of words that mean absolutely nothing. And it's just so long and it can't be compressed, which is precisely why people go, I'm not going to read that, dude. Shut the fuck up.
I'm genuinely so confused, and I don't know. I think there's some, like, nefarious
Oh my God, the children of Zionists are going to revolt. I did not see this coming.
stuff happening, and
may
I
God
just
bless you
genuinely
all.
As someone who came out of a Zionist like cult-like following, I'm not that surprised
that this will be the end of my dad's political career, because he is clearly not somebody who has like his constituents' best interests in mind. He just wants that Israeli propaganda money, I guess.
There ain't no way he actually turned around and responded to track APAC.
Hassan had Jennifer Walsh on today. Hassan had no regular sugar soda drinks for her. She said, what the fuck? Dude, if he's rocking stevia, honestly, dude, it's not any better for you.
APAC tracker with
the one that I see he drinks is the Diet Dr. Pepper, which is okay, because that one actually tastes just like Dr. Pepper, if not a little bit better. I will admit that.
God bless you all. Bless your heart. You're going to the bad place. Bro, you got cooked by your own daughter, dude. Oh my God. This gives me hope. This actually gives me hope. Ay, ay, ay. I live in New Mexico in J Block's district. He's an absolute disgusting piece of shit and has at least 5 kids with 4 women. Okay, hold on. I have this tweet that I have to fucking rip apart real quick. This image must go hard as fuck if you're a brain-dead leftist who never stopped to think how cheap foreign workforce you can underpay could benefit the rich. 10,000 likes, okay? This is a classic meme. Careful, that foreigner wants your cookie, right? And what's so stupid about it is that he literally doesn't understand the exact point that the fucking meme is making. No notes, okay? Yeah, no shit. The point is that foreigner is also a fucking human being and a worker just like the native worker is, okay? The non-immigrant worker is. He's maintaining all the cookies instead of distributing it evenly. That's the point. He could be giving a lot more cookies to this guy and a lot more cookies to this guy, evenly, according to their output. But he's not doing that. And this fucking moron can't even comprehend the simplest fucking meme. That's the point. This isn't even like media literacy at this point. This is not even media literacy. You're like, oh, I watched Starship Troopers and I didn't get it. Okay, fine, right? Maybe it's too complex for your fucking stupid ass brain, okay? And this dumb fuck unironically looked at the simplest image that reduces the ways in which wealthy capital owners divide the public through sectarian, ethnic, national divisions in an effort to retain the large share of your productive output that is also known as profits, instead of evenly distributing it amongst the working class. And you still went, nah, dude, the fucking wealthy capital owner is correct. He would give me more of a cookie if there wasn't a brown guy involved. You're a fucking moron. A more realistic version of the cookie meme? Yeah. I mean, that's what it's turned into now. The number of cookies that they've gotten has grown. The number of cookies that the workers have has gotten even smaller. Oh, I will never understand how people basically took it upon themselves to believe that one day they will be the capital owner, and then those working poors better watch out. Like, that is such a corrosive, idiotic notion that so many dumb fuck working class people believe in this country and all around the liberal capitalist so-called free world, okay? It is mind-boggling to me. Deluded themselves into believing that one day they're just simply temporarily embarrassed millionaires and billionaires. One day, the embarrassment will be over. One day, I too will be a king, a lord. Meanwhile, if you're not there right now, why don't you just advocate for your best interests, stupid? You're not there right now. You might as well have an easier go at it for the time being, right? No. Modern media literacy is just people looking for bias, manipulation, and hidden agendas where they aren't, while missing the plain meaning right in front of them. It's like treating every joke like a puzzle, every arc like propaganda, every message like a secret code. I like that this guy immediately goes, fun fact, Oda put a lot of Christian iconography in all of One Piece. So if we use their way of thinking, that means One Piece is inherently Christian. Now, I don't actually believe that statement, and I think it's just an amazing story. I don't believe it, but like, I wish it was true. I'm going to do exactly what you claimed. At least under feudalism, there was no expectation that you could increase your station. It led to most lords actually feeling responsibility to people in his domain. Now, when you remain a peasant, it's framed as your fault. I mean, I wouldn't say that if feudalism was better than capitalism. Let's be fucking real. It certainly was not. Capitalism was an understandable and positive evolution away from feudalism. The problem is we need to do more. You know, we can go beyond that. Look at the bounties that technological achievements have provided for all of us. Like in this day and age, famine is a completely human-made construct, okay? Like think about that. We have an abundance of food supply, and yet 14 million people around the world die due to famine-related causes every fucking year. This is before we talk about imperialism that sustains capitalism, right? The deaths born out of that. It blows my fucking mind. In this day and age, the only reason why people are still dying of famine is because of capitalism. And it's a real interesting irony that those who continue the capitalist organization of the economy, those who defend it, will then turn around and point to like Mao, for example. Famines born out of miscalculations that have been devastating in areas that actually experienced a fuck ton of famine for a very long time and were able to eradicate it. They point to that. We don't have it anymore. We don't have to have it anymore. It's just a matter of logistics. It's just a matter of profit.
Okay. I defend capitalism because it works for you. Or you defend capitalism because it works for you. That actually, Kirk, I know that you're kind of being, cheeky with it, but it actually makes sense. Like, at least... Ooh. Also, Kirk, good to see you, bud. What are you still doing up? This is not working. Shit. Oh. Alrighty. Okay. Well, I want to smoke with y'all. Give me 1 second. I'm for free trade, but they're for insanity. The pandemic proved that we can't defend capitalism because it requires exploitation of a group of people far removed from you to work. Yeah, that is true. Yeah. Definitely requires a lower class structure.
To us, to your people, to your country. But how are you defending that then?
I gave you guys a head count.
How are you doing it?
30 protesters.
How are you protecting America?
They are so scared of innocent, unarmed civilians. It's a little ridiculous.
Yeah, it's almost like they understand what they're doing is inherently wrong.
Dude, I don't know. I don't know what this is. I don't know.
You should
I-
be fighting with and for all of this.
I have no idea. Also, the barbed wire on this part is just down. Like, we could easily climb this if we wanted to.
All of the theatrics for what?
Let's see. Let's get a good look at these fascists.
Do you really want people to see you this way? Because it's not just
I
us, by the
mean,
way. Look at the world news.
Live on TikTok right now. They have been watching for
you build a system that's not capitalism. Capitalism requires constant profit.
What the fuck do you need binoculars for? The fuck?
The whole entire country thinks that you are violent criminals.
We come in peace.
The whole world.
And
thinks
y'all
you're
are gonna
violent
pull
criminals.
up.
Think about that. You really think that your common sense somehow outweighs the entire world's view of you being monstrous people? You don't see that as a moment to reflect? You don't see a moment to look in the mirror and go,
binoculars for what?
Yeah, what are they using the binoculars for?
is this the America I see? Militant, violent, oppressive?
This is where your tax dollars are going.
Where you only follow orders? Is that the world you want? Because you will not have privilege in it. Privilege
Looking for the little man.
Where's your money?
Where is the little man? I don't see him here, actually.
We put into the system that the immigrants.
Oh, I see him. He's in the back.
Pay into the system
Right
and
there.
get nothing back from. That's who's paying for you. So what are you doing? Your job is not to listen to one person. Your job is to listen to people who put you there. The people.
Why is he always in the back?
It is kind of funny that they're like clowning this, like all of them too.
Once I started my live, he was in the back of the group, trying to cover me recording his friends detaining someone. But he didn't get close to me because I was yelling at him.
I'm a teacher by day. You think I want to stand here and wear a gas mask to protect myself from your violence?
Oh, what a joke.
The entirety of the time that I have been here, so let's not be cowards and let's let people use their fucking free speech. Right?
Tell us
this is America.
What are you guys gonna do about the door?
We have fucking constitutional rights. We have the right to be upset, and we have the fucking right to assemble. Never forget. Never forget.
What the heck is he using those for?
Bully us all you want, right? I was sitting there almost the entirety of the time.
I think he might be looking at the cops.
Nothing more than my fucking microphone.
Let's see what's back here.
With 30 boys to what? Intimidate 15 protesters. This is what the United States government is using its resources for. This is what my tax dollars are going for.
Is this in Chicago? Yeah, this is in Broadview.
Just say it, because then we won't feel like
Again, not technically Chicago. It is just outside the city limits.
Donde Hitler mataba a los judíos, porque hablaban sus derechos. Porque eran judíos, por eso los mataba.
In case any of you guys actually care.
Aquí estamos y todavía no los
But
organizamos.
yes, it is Chicago.
Tenemos que organizarnos, pueblo. Ya es tiempo que despierten. No podemos estar dormidos esperando cambios si no los hacemos nosotros. Es ahora o nunca. Es ahora o nunca. Miren frente a qué estamos.
Oh wow, it's got auto translate. This is live, by the way.
Y estos son los que van a aterrorizar mañana a nuestra gente en la madrugada.
You're proud to be serving a racist, rapist, child molester.
Alleged.
That is an intimidation tactic.
It's the ankle biter.
Are you guys not trained in de-escalatory tactics? Is there no de-escalation training?
Oh, wonder could be zip ties.
Sorry, I have to say, I say that just because I'm protecting my own, my channel. You know how it goes.
And they're all tatted.
Put the fucking flashlight away and see on the left. Stop being so
So are they all broadcasting from TikTok? How much of the United States speaks Spanish? That's a good question. Auto-translate was pretty spot on. Really?
Let's see how they interact.
Ah, god damn it. You didn't see that.
Hey, the door is closed. It doesn't work. Hey, the door doesn't work. The door's broken.
Your door's broken. Oh my god, they cuffed the door shut so they can't get they can't let their guys in. That's kind of funny.
How many ICE agents does it take to fix a door? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, apparently.
What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
This is gonna be interesting. Let's watch.
I'm really curious what you guys are doing, actually. I've never seen.
Guys, I can help. I'm an engineer.
Someone rammed the gate.
If you guys want help,
They might have. Well, no. If anybody rammed the gate, it was them because they haven't been letting cars through.
Honestly,
Sorry, I'm just a little worried with the whole.
Oh, you guys have to go around.
They have to go around. Ah, that is funny.
Oh, I told you I could help fix it. I'm an engineer.
I'm an engineer, guys. I can help. I can help you.
Really, why are you doing this?
I appreciate the offer.
But why are you doing this?
Man, like, I have literally seen people be brutalized by you guys.
What laws are you enforcing?
You're attacking people. You've been
I'm telling you guys, I've seen you guys do some.
What about due process?
You're not rounding up criminals.
What about due process?
You're not rounding up people who are criminals.
Thank you for using your words, though.
What about due process? What about due process?
This is why we won't talk to you, because all you do is yell.
No, what about due process?
All you guys are saying is nonsense.
No response to due process.
Yeah, thank you actually for having a conversation. Well done, you.
Exploitation is like pornography. You know when you see it.
Due process. Real Americans believe in due process. Real Americans believe in due process.
You know these gates right here? You see these gates? These are against.
I even offered to help them fix the door, and they refused. And it takes like 15 of them to figure out.
The party of law and order. Breaking all the fucking laws in the Constitution.
Americans believe in due process. Real Americans believe in due process.
Jesus Christ was a fucking radical.
Kurt.
Jesus Christ went
How are you doing? Speak to text.
Jesus Christ caused trouble. Jesus Christ made people uncomfortable, right?
She's a little fucking blue-haired man.
I'm still waiting to see if they actually like try to mobilize past the gate, but I don't think they can. I think they're stuck. I think that realistically they're standing here in formation, and the gate won't open for their own dudes. Like I have to say, that's kind of funny.
You really need to go home and read the Gospels. I mean that. Go study the words of Jesus Christ.
Instant karma. I love it.
Familiarize yourselves with them.
That is funny.
Go home and read the scriptures. Love thy neighbor.
Come on, Marco. Come on, Marco. This is the problem. You see what's happening right there with the buffering? That's a major issue all over the fucking city. I can be on one block, have perfect service, literally next block over, dead.
I didn't read that in the Gospels personally.
It sucks.
This is crazy. How many of y'all are fucking Christians standing on business, using the Lord Jesus Christ's name as your fucking...
Oh, go to HEA Chicago.
As your guiding light. Which one of you guys
Who
are
has to
out
say?
here professing Christianity, terrorizing your communities, going against the words of Jesus Christ? Love thy neighbor as yourself. Love thy neighbor as yourself. Love thy neighbor as yourself.
I know the law is infinitely. What law? What are you doing? And then you need to think to yourself, if the law is corrupt, should I be enforcing it?
Just because the government green lighted this does not mean it's ethical or
I'm here to The gate's broken, dude.
Bro.
This is a crazy response for about 15 protesters. I really want you guys to consider that. What is this for? A photo op? Like, what are we all assembling here for? Your gate's broken.
Dudes, I'm
They
going
can't
up
get
to
you.
Bristol,
There's a barbed
Wisconsin
wire above
for
my head.
airsoft tomorrow morning.
This is crazy, guys.
It's a real good field. Black Ops
crazy.
Airsoft. I'll see you guys up there. I'll kick all your asses, too. I'm better than you.
I believe
I'll
it.
beat you.
I believe it.
We could all pack up and go home. You can let the people being detained go. You can take off your badge. You can go the fuck home. Everybody's
Oh my god. Dude, this just broke. Okay, so this was a local story. Apparently in Chicago, they have had a bunch of drones patrolling our interstates, and they just issued over 100 tickets to people who have been using the shoulders wrong.
good, right?
Dude, that.
We don't want you here. Go find some other city to terrorize. We don't want you here. Go home.
Oh shit, that's. Well, sorry, no more audio for that. Either they're playing audio, which. That's a problem. Like copywritten.
People leaving now. Okay, so like, what are we down to? What, 10? Am I counting
1,
like
2,
maybe
3,
10
4,
people
5,
on a
6,
court?
7, 8.
I'm tired. I haven't had dinner yet.
There's also still want to fucking be
I
here.
miss my boyfriend. I haven't seen my boyfriend all day.
I know there's a narrative that
deal
us
with you
protesters are paid, but I don't fucking want to be here. Right?
There's this narrative that protesters are paid, she just said.
I am not
I still don't get that.
this because I'm scared
Not
for
them playing Dukes of Hazzard.
I am scared for the America that we are walking into, where our racism is so fucking deep. You guys are fucking racially profiling people. No warrants. You guys don't know who's who. You don't know who's done what. Maybe some of them, some of your bigger cases. But I know for a fucking fact you guys are snatching people up with no basis. I do.
Yep.
You guys are crazy. This is crazy. They've been paid taxes in the country.
I kind of want to hear what he has
They
to say.
pay for your
Damn it.
salary.
He doesn't have his own YouTube page right now.
Still trying to figure out how to fix the door.
They are not hurting people, you are. They are being violent to you, you're being violent to us. And if you don't like our words, you don't want to get yelled at, have a conversation. Or perhaps.
Who's in charge here? Can somebody tell me what this response is due to?
One of the local uses of Palantir is using drones to mass flag traffic.
Who's in charge?
I hate to say this though, Sylvie. This is a major problem. Like,
Who can tell me why we're all sitting here? Is it because your door's broken? Or is it because we were sitting on the ground? Because I need to know. Because I got bad
I have seen it to the point where I've watched a few people almost get hit because of it.
vibes when I saw all
So
of you guys come assemble and I was
it's
sitting on the ground
nah.
doing nothing. You know? I've seen you guys. I've seen how you guys treat people a few minutes ago. I saw it. I still have saw it with my own two fucking eyes.
Maybe they'll actually be able to, like, you know, take away some of these motorcyclists' license.
Shoving women, throwing
I'm sorry, man. If you weave through traffic, there's a special place in hell for, like, reserved in, like, just specifically for you. And then if you have the balls to preach about, like, you know, motorcycle awareness and then also weave through traffic, that's when you have that special place reserved.
women, throwing people around, no care in the world.
I'll be fair.
At max, maybe 50.
God, you guys
right?
are so dumb.
This is crazy. We got a huddle in the back. What are we doing, boys?
You don't like our country so much, you can leave. Truly, go find somewhere.
Nothing annoys me more than a fucking motorcyclist that pulls that shit. Respect me like a car. Give me the same respect as any other vehicle. Yeah, maybe follow the fucking, like, it works both ways there, guy.
Your freedoms trampled upon and eroded. And now
Second that traffic gets a little too slow.
move to Russia, right? You really believe it's close.
Let's get a good look at the ones that don't have any goggles on.
Get on a boat and go to fucking Russia.
Yeah, but using drones to mass flag traffic, I don't think that's how they necessarily got them with the Palantir drones. Here, let's see.
We want a dictator so fucking bad, right? But in America, we don't have
This guy looks Latino.
Was it actual drones or was it also traffic cams? Because I know they did say through drone usage, so I know that's part of it. So you could be entirely right here. I just want to make sure.
Can you flash your brights, please?
You want that? Why are we antsy, man, on the left? Why are we antsy? You're stressing the people out. Please tone it down a notch.
Did you take your meds?
You want that world? Because that's the only justification I can think of for this world.
You know what? He might be Filipino.
That's the only justification I have for
If only they had a last name on here. Or any ID.
What are all the helmets for?
Okay,
The fact that they have little green lights make them look kind of dorky.
reasonable. I still think that this is a little too many boys, but this is a little bit more appropriate for what the current moment demands. That's all we're asking. Why are we using
I mean, we've had integrated traffic cams for a long time.
intimidation tactics against
That's not just Palantir. I mean, fuck Palantir. I'm not even trying to, like, run it, like, you know, any type of interference for them, but... We also have laws instituted where we can't have traffic cams in certain areas because they won lawsuits.
Yeah, why don't you guys go
in your
home?
beds? You guys are out in what, fucking Broadview, Illinois, terrorizing
They're not at
people?
that weird hotel with you,
You
are
could be
they?
in your fucking bed with your wife, right? Right.
You don't gotta do this.
But instead we're here terrorizing the people because suddenly
He's got
the government said
tattoos.
it was okay and we're all falling in line for no good fucking reason. And none of you guys want to talk about it, so I can't even determine where you guys are at mentally. Like, do we just truly like terrorizing
They
people?
are all
Do we
Timu.
get off to hurting United States citizens? You like this? Do you want this to happen? Honestly, you want this
They need better spokespeople for these protests, not just whining and nagging.
You want to show up to work and
Dude, I got in trouble from one of them for trying to, like, be too funny. Like, they were just like, you know, you gotta take this a little more seriously. And I'm like, no. When you shout or, like, you have something funny to show these people, that's when they react the most I thought this was to institute a reaction. But sometimes I guess I was wrong. Like this sign. You guys know it. But if you guys are new here and haven't seen my protest, I got told that I was not serious enough with this one. Which, again,
Hey, did you read the fine print? Did you guys read the fine print? I don't think you're gonna get your bonus.
I've heard the federal government has lied about bonuses before.
and this is the one that I had a lot of people get mad at.
National Guard, DC.
Do any other job. You want to be a good, righteous person? Find a righteous person. This is crazy. I know all of you guys are not fully bought in.
And this, friends, is why ICE agents lost.
Dude, Trump is
An ICE
not
agent lost his
paying
job
us.
today.
I can't believe
LT, what happened with that?
actually get paid for it.
Your doubts.
If you're doubting, you're right.
You need to think on those doubts. You need to sit with your silence.
I would think that ICE agent losing their jobs would specifically be because they had a leftist background of some kind.
Do you want your children to have the First Amendment right to assemble and use their voices? If the government is doing shady shit against people in its land? Are you going to kill a mom who's standing here telling you something wrong? Right, what are we going to do when there's shoot-to-kill orders for protesters? Do we have enough balls to stand up and say that's fucking wrong to murder American citizens? Or are we just going to flippantly shoot American citizens?
We just follow orders.
Damn it,
That's all
yeah,
we do.
It's some
Yeah,
balls,
the dork who
dude.
pointed his gun at normies. Oh, he did? He actually lost his job? Oh, no shit. I didn't realize that. Yeah, we watched that video earlier.
They have to do this monstrous shit. You have a choice. This is crazy. You have a choice. And you have chosen.
Yep, I can't wait
The orders of a monster and harm people.
for justice to be served on all these
Just because the
pigs.
government puts its stamp of approval on it does not
Yes,
mean
she
it is
is
not a crime
queen.
against
She
humanity.
is.
Did you just tell her to kick rocks?
Just because the government
What are you
approves it
doing?
does not mean that it is ethically
rocks.
or morally okay. Just in case we needed a reminder.
Her coming in with freaking 80-year-old
He's gonna change these laws
They haven't fixed
that
the
cat?
fence. They don't know how to fix it, and they probably don't even know who to call.
Freedom of speech is dead.
Pick Chicago? That might be.
Are you ready?
No. No, she was only there until 9. From my understanding. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'm gonna keep this going. I'm gonna shrink my screen a little, and yeah.
Militarism, controlling mass media, rampant corruption, suppression of opponents, identification of enemies, disdain for intellectuals. Any of those feel familiar?
Interesting.
By the way, this wasn't made up by liberals. This is actually created through documented history of observing
Historians have been saying this shit
fascism,
for fucking years. That
of
the United
observing
States was on a fast decline
totalitarianism.
into fascism.
You
They've
know
been saying
you're
this for
wrong.
years.
I see it. This is the shit that Hitler did.
Yes, I know.
This is the shit that Nazis did, guys.
I have the same bias.
Come on.
I do have the same bias.
Smart people don't like Trump.
Nod your head if you really just believe that only white people deserve. You know better.
Trump doesn't like smart people. Yes, free Isaac. Free Isaac!
I can tell which one of you guys are fucked up in the head and want to fuck up women. And I know which one of you guys are in a bad situation that need to make some better
Well,
fucking
clearly
choices.
you all think it's okay to assault women and children.
You have the choice to choose something different.
It was close.
You can't
It was a
justify
close
that
one,
to me,
but I'm
right?
safe.
You don't have
Thanks
anything
for
to
your
say about
concern,
that?
everyone.
Because if you're following his orders and standing there quietly, you are complicit. You are saying, oh yeah, you're laughing at that. You're laughing at women who have been raped? I've been raped, you motherfucker!
Don't worry, I've got a good view of his face.
In your big scary uniforms as men, intimidating women who have been fucking violated. I also have been a fucking victim of male crime.
And you're
And you
supporting
guys
a
are out
president who
here
would hurt
with
us.
intimidation tactics while we're sitting crisscross applesauce. Think about the opposite.
Oh, much better.
Right?
And you laugh at us as if we're not out here
like
putting ourselves on the line.
Right? Like we're out here.
You're laughing at
Oh.
our pain. Shame on you. Where the fuck is your moral compass?
You could actually call him Spicy Potato.
I do not appreciate that shit.
That's his nickname. We call him Potato.
They're the type of men that are like, oh,
Sorry, guys.
if you love
You
me,
don't see it.
you'll do this for me.
Peckish.
You know?
A little bit fucking better.
How about we just treat people? Oh, he's got the gun! You can't do it! What the fuck? I'm not playing! What the fuck? Yes, clear the fuck out now! I'm calling the celebrity! Get out of here!
Woman beater! Woman beater! Woman beater!
What's he ordering them to do?
Fascist fuck! You're a fascist fuck! Hey, someone control this man! Someone control this crazy white man!
You alright?
Yeah. We pay for this property, you dumbass!
Hey guys, they're moving. He said they're moving fast.
Stop
They do.
He said they're moving fast. He said they're moving fast. We're gonna try and get out and move fast.
Sorry.
Damn, these are.
You got some anger issues?
You guys are a fan of sour cream and onion. Fucking Miss Vicky's. Oh yeah.
Yep, he fired out of nowhere, and that's the same guy who held that woman in a chokehold. He has some fucking issues.
Guys, feel free to tap the screen, share out the live if you would. Pay links are in the bio there, right there in the box.
Don't worry,
Everything goes to help support.
You fired because you were tired of us, you fucking pussy.
They really don't like this light right now.
Fucking Nazis. I mean, they're getting closer to the fence now.
Because you can't control your emotions.
You okay?
Control your emotions. Control your emotions, you white fucking man.
Honey, we're in the line of fire right now.
That was crazy. This is the shit that we're talking about that isn't on the news. Maybe you should fix your fucking gate first! They can't even get out, so I don't know why. You know the gate is broken? Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
what do you mean? Dude, I can call out other white dudes for being lame white dudes.
Tilt your head all the way back.
Or white people for being, you know, lame white people.
They were trying to get a car in, like 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sue, go
George!
They came through it this morning and pushed us out the parking lot with pepper.
Yeah, dude.
Get some sleep, Sue.
I'm pretty sure it's just a sensor issue.
We need to go.
I don't know what happened to Crazy Man. I'm going to call him Crazy Man.
I was making sure we're not getting cut off real quick. We got local PD still at the corner.
Now, far right, why do you keep insulting?
All right, so that was the building that they were shooting at earlier.
Is car coming? No. Yep, the fact that they are trying to arrest protesters is a clear sign of dictatorship.
You know your mom's a good dog.
They're censoring the media.
You don't gotta tell us.
We are fucked.
That'd be 421. I'm eating.
I'm trying to keep my eye out for Mr. Crazy Man. If you guys have any good nickname ideas, let me know. We need a nickname for him.
God damn it. Stop using fucking copywritten music. Annoying. Alright, let's smoke this and hope that they turn that off.
Quick draw, for real.
Nope. Blasted. I do hate to say this. If that's on ice, if they're using the tactic where they're using copywritten music to disrupt the protest, I hate to say that's kind of
I think the people that are in the front.
You just have to be smart about your mic then. Where the fuck is that coming from?
Well, I'm fucking sick of.
It seems like it. Dude, okay, move the audio off whoever has that on their stream.
To go home when I'm in my home.
Dude, they are dumb. They're gonna get their all their streams taken down if they keep this up.
Me on my couch
Offense
right now,
held
because
up
unfortunately,
by handcuffs.
I can't sleep.
Look at that. It's a joke. It's a joke.
Where's
All
that?
right, let's see where Mr. Quick Draw. A cargo van. They've got a cargo van.
It sounds like it's coming from the stream. It is. It's literally coming from the stream, but the thing is, the stream is 3 different streams. They have somebody, like they have either an editor or somebody in chat running this as far as putting who has what audio. So they can just move it over to Marco and it would just be the clear audio. Unless somebody has it on a speaker, which, again, good speaker.
You're so fucking emotional.
I mean, is that...
Nope. He just likes the power that he has in his position.
Why white dudes can be emotional. Let's be real. So can everybody. Human beings can be emotional, and irrationally so. We experienced that with somebody in chat today. Instead of just reducing it down to white dudes do X, and I'm not even trying to protect my own shit here. It's literally just, You know, it's kind of disingenuous to admit that, or like to not admit that everybody gets a little fucking emotional sometimes.
Gas canisters.
Or are you implying that, you know, you're better at it?
We are unarmed. We are unarmed.
White dudes are always fucking angry.
Unarmed.
I mean,
All of us.
conservative white dudes
Unarmed.
seem to always be angry.
You can't put your gas mask on by yourself.
Especially older conservative white dudes.
Well, I guess they're getting ready to open up on.
But I will also say that's,
are not
like I was kind of just insinuating, that's not exclusive to just, you know, no, dudes can be just fucking emotional, okay? Like all dudes.
No.
But this is also where so can women. So it's almost like I'm saying this thing where it's like, no, you know what? People be emotional. I'm not even, again, I don't want to fucking run devil's advocate. Let's just be real.
No, it was not.
I don't like doing this thing where it's like, oh, well, I'm not as emotional. These guys, when they get emotional, they hit things. Like, I feel bad for every single one of these dudes' drywall.
Oh,
guys, this is crazy. Your fence doesn't even work. Your fence doesn't even work.
There's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Okay, now there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's about 30.
I'd go out on a limb and say that some of these guys have domestics against them. I'm Vulcan. No emotions. Ryan? All right, fine. You win on that one. Also,
I just want to know why I
we're vlogging Prosper, my friend.
unarmed people.
That's crazy! That's fucking crazy!
Is that my dog?
You're fucking crazy! All of this for 20 people using their voice. That speaks volumes, boys. That speaks volumes. That we gotta do all of this for 20 people simply using their voice. Think on that. Think on the optics of that. Think of that for all the people.
They're backing away because they're unarmed. But ICE is afraid of them, apparently.
Using nothing more than our words. And we're gonna watch you guys use excessive force against us for what? For what?
ICE is a bunch of...
As a road, we have the right to assemble, and we have the right to use our voice.
Maybe you guys should try to fix the fence.
All of our other freedoms lie on the fact that we have the right to voice our opinions and to assemble.
Don't worry, I am masked up and goggled up.
Our hands are up. We come in peace. There's no need for the fucking theatrics. You know it. You know it. Again, is this for a propaganda video?
Yeah,
What are we
don't
doing?
be a part in their stuff.
This seems excessive.
It was 100% my dog.
Stacked up information.
They're about to run it.
And you can say I followed orders, and we're going to tell you that's not a fucking excuse.
Kirk is actually right about that.
They're about to fog this bitch out.
All lives matter. Yeah, dude. I mean, that was a dog whistle and a half. I'd argue, I think all our decisions and beliefs should be based solely on what you've experienced.
We all should get together and get on better health and go find yourself some fucking therapists.
I think. Is my goggles?
This is crazy.
Oh my god, look at Mr. Shorty. Mr. Shorty.
And their first fucking amendment. Think of the optics. This is crazy.
Guys, tap the screen share out the live.
What is he doing?
Currently, we have about 20 protesters and about 30 to 40 officers.
Tell me you did not bring a baby to this.
They're eating the cats. They're eating.
Yep, the leprechaun.
George Soros money.
George Soros funded those $2.
Get
George! Tomorrow without taking out of contact. LOL.
Keep tapping the screen and share out the live. Try to hit the 50 there.
There's at least 20 people there. Let's see. Yeah, there's about 20 people.
Yep, we're all gassed up and goggled up.
Yep. Interesting. So are they anticipating them to actually like? I mean, they have every right to. They have been fired at all day from all directions on this building, dude. And this is where the state property situation really matters. Last time I checked, dude, because city property in Chicago is a thing. Like, they are very, very, very vigilant about. Do you know what happens if you park your car for more than 10 minutes on a city lot? Not even the boot. You actually get it towed. So if they have that kind of vigilance with making sure that their parking lots are, you know, not filled with cars that are, you know, not supposed to be there, then why in the fuck can we not apply that to, like, hey, you know, these guys that are, you know, federal agents that are using a lot of straight to jail. Exactly, straight to jail. You parked your car on a bodega lot, straight to jail. You do not get to park in front of that bodega. What are you thinking? Is Chicago's council meetings on Zoom? I don't know. Hey, try. I don't think so, though. Although, hold on. They might be. I know that a bunch of our stuff is public.
What's happening on the other side? Nothing?
How are you today?
Okay, so nothing's going on over there? No, okay.
Is there a lot of people?
Not a lot.
Okay. The gate is broken here.
My dog's at the door.
So.
No. This isn't really giving kind of fucking free to me. This is not really giving freedom.
Is that Mr. Emotional? Where is he?
Spam the chat with Mexican
I think he's
flags,
back there, actually.
The rainbow flag.
Oh, shit, I think he's coming.
Any flag that would, like, really piss off Amanda. Because you know there's smoke.
My bicep's bigger than yours!
None of our ancestors that fucking came here on Ellis Island had to go through 10 years of fucking paperwork for court. And they want to work, and they want to contribute their tax dollars to our system. They should be allowed.
I was curious if a bunch of people will ask council to do something in the public council comment part. Well, again, this would be Broadview. This isn't Chicago. Like, this isn't something that's just like a city. Like, you know how Queens works? And, like, you know how there's boroughs of New York? This is kind of like how there's Manhattan and then there's outer boroughs type of shit. So this is like, consider this one of the outer borough types. Someone has their fucking kid there.
I don't know who's in charge.
Oh, come on. Dude. No. Oh my God. No, you are not bringing your fucking kid to this.
They're a waste of tax money?
Not safe. No. God damn it. Fucking A. No, this makes me mad. This is, and then they do that thing. Oh, don't criticize my parenting. Go fuck yourself. You're putting your kid in. This is putting your kid in harm's way for, like, no. If you want to protest, get a fucking babysitter. That's horrible parenting. That is horrible fucking parenting. What is wrong with you? Get out of that fucking protest right fucking now. That is holy shit. People sit, dude, no, I don't want that fucking smoke. I don't want people thinking that we're okay with that.
I think he's
unbelievable. You're bringing your fucking child to this that can't talk? It is 10:34 at night here, by the way. That kid should be in bed.
We're moving back.
But apparently mom needs to get her social media following or whatever the fuck this is. Like, no, this pisses me off. I don't mind you guys protesting, but don't bring your fucking kids to them like this, especially when you have heard all day that they have been shooting at you. What are you trying to do? What are... Shit, oh my God, I just got really mad at this. And I'm not even a parent. What the fuck? Oh, wow. This is... Oh, they're out now. Woohoo! Are you going to leave now, or are you just going to sit there with your fucking kid? At least have your kid be a teenager, or like, no, that's insanely irresponsible, and I'm actually genuinely angry at this. Like, that is fucking insane. That's fucking insane. That level of narcissism that, like, she is content-brained right now. That's fucked. This isn't about the protest.
So the manual
PSYOP, so they can say that the protesters are using kids.
Sorry, the electronic version
I wish I could say that, but this is from a fucking...
We have to open it manually.
This is a... I don't know this person. I met them.
You work for us. Don't forget.
Look at the booger.
Let's get a good look at this.
Potato.
So you believe in due process, right?
Oh, no, no, no. I'll tell you what, if I hear that kid cry...
We love our country too. I'm sick of paying for your salary. That's what I'm sick of. I'm sick of paying for your salary.
You need to do better, not hurt women. You need to do better, not hurt women. I saw that girl in the chokehold. Yeah, you need to do better, bud. You need to do better.
You guys will too. Nuremberg trials, baby. Nuremberg trials, baby. You'll fuck around and find out.
You need to do better. You need to do better.
He got nervous right there. I think he understands that it's like, dude, you might actually have to face something like that. I mean, you are committing state, like, level... Oh my God, their license plate said blessed. Get the fuck out. All right. Nah, this one they can keep on. I mean, you did that yourself with your stupid vanity plate, you dumb motherfucker.
No funny business.
Hasta un puto moreno andan aquí.
No funny business, boys. Please, let's just have some compassion.
No tengo nada en contra de...
Puto. All right, I know what you're saying there.
Son aplastados, son humillados.
I worked in the kitchen.
Puta que andan sirviéndole a estos malditos. Oh, look, and they're fucking speeding.
They can't see you. They can't see you. You do that.
Can you at least tell them not to fucking speed?
Oh, wait, are those protesters in the car? I thought that just came out of the building. Oh, never mind. I'm moving farther right as we watch. I'm not moving farther right at all, dude, but I am a little bit disappointed in the fact that there's somebody there that brought their fucking kid. Damn.
Do a head count. They don't know how to count. Do a fucking head count. They don't know how to fucking count. This seems a bit exciting.
I'm gonna back off that because I haven't heard the kid cry in a minute, but that's it. I'm fucking done. I'm fucking done. No. Someone tell her to get her fucking kid out of there. You are such an irresponsible piece of shit. I can't even. I don't care if I politically agree with you. You are fucked. You are fucked in the head if you are bringing a child to this. You narcissistic piece of shit. What in the actual fuck is happening? That is too fucking much for me to deal with. As soon as I said it, as soon as I fucking said it, the baby starts fucking crying. And it's a baby. It's not even, it's a fucking baby. These motherfuckers are putting a baby into this. That is beyond irresponsible. That is something I cannot condone. I am fucking really pissed at that. You want to talk about optics? Jesus Christ. Someone tell her to go home.
Honestly, I think they have snacks in there.
This is some of the most... No. Get off my high horse? Excuse me? Wow. At least the child is out there protesting, unlike you. You're coming in with the hot take.
All you guys are pussies and won't come up and talk to the people.
Nah, this is fun.
You've been rude and aggressive for no good reason.
Nah, Angela, fine. Whatever, but then don't be surprised when all of a sudden you have the right saying that they're using their kids as human shields.
So we got Mr. Chatterbox over there. He loves to chat.
You brought it out. Here I am.
He actually thinks he's doing the right thing. That is hilarious.
All these guns, all this hustle.
I can see what you're saying, but protesting shouldn't be a dangerous act. Shouldn't, coulda, woulda. This is literally a fucking... like, the mayor is calling it a fucking mini war zone. They have been firing pepper balls and tear gas all fucking day. And what does this broad have to say? No, I'm going to bring my child into this. I'm sorry. No, I get to call out bad parenting and also bad optics for the fucking left. I'm sorry. That's insane. It's irresponsible. It's something that a lot of people will fucking get behind on this one too, because you're going to have a lot of people that agree with me. You already do in chat. I'm pretty sure that, like, Angela, all due respect, you're not exactly in the fucking popular, like, you don't have the popular opinion here. Bless you, little baby. They shouldn't be fired. Again, they shouldn't be, but they're going to. So you're going to say that this woman is okay for putting her baby, who doesn't have the choice, in this situation? You're going to say, I'm on a fucking high horse? Hi-ho silver, bitch!
Defendiendo los intereses de los millonarios, de los ricos.
Fucking A! I don't have kids, but somehow I'm more responsible.
Ellos simplemente están defendiendo los intereses de los ricos, los millonarios.
I'm gonna refrain from saying something really fun, like just, yeah. Okay. Angela.
No les importa a nadie, no les importa la vida, ni tan siquiera la vida respetan.
This isn't a two wrongs make a right. This is an irresponsible parent using her child who could be then used for bad optics. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Angela, if you know they're going to throw pepper balls and tear gas, you're going to bring your child there. It's not about what shouldn't happen. It's about what's going. It's about going to stand in traffic and say they never have. Yeah, they should have saw me. Yes. No, I am sorry. The optics don't look good for bringing kids into this. As long as the Trump regime still wants to be the party of family values, they will use this against protesters. There's no excuses. If they cannot afford a babysitter, give the child to a family member or don't go. Am I fighting with her? No, but I'm going to say that this is horrible fucking optics. It's not about business as usual. You're acting like this is somehow okay to bring a child into this when there's 20 people in Broadview fucking protesting. Like, all due respect, this is about her filming. She has content brain and she needs to get the fuck home. We are extremely angry at this even happening, but we don't bring children here. Yep. Yeah, Angela, this is a hard disagree. In all due respect, I don't have fucking kids, but... which is fucked up. That's honestly kind of like, I'm just... guys, I don't know. You guys can think on that one, but it is protesting. If a pepper ball hits that baby, a lawsuit settlement isn't going to fix the damage. Exactly. If the baby inhales any sort of tear gas, they don't have the lungs to actually process this, guys.
Are you guys have
You know,
feeling?
mom can have
Are you
her
guys
mask
feeling?
on, but the baby is not going to be
Are
okay.
you a human being?
Don't judge parents who beat their kids either.
The whole world is watching this.
It's about keeping your
The
child
whole
out of
world is
danger.
watching.
That's what I thought. Oh, wait a minute. So you're
How you
telling
guys
me that
feel?
you
I don't
actually
know.
agree
I
with
don't
me, but you're trying to do the semantical thing where you're saying I don't have children, so I can't have an opinion about this?
Are you guys serving supremacy? The Nazi?
I don't, maybe that's the hormones that release when you have kids, but holy shit, that's some ignorant shit to say. Also, it's wishful thinking to think that we can protest peacefully when the Trump regime is trying not to be peaceful. Kids need to be safe until... I'm sorry. Yeah, no. And Angela, no, for real. What the fuck? I am a brother. I am a fucking an uncle, and I can also say that, you know, if I was ever in the charge of a child, I can tell you right now that I would not be making excuses for this. Are you trying to take what I say and twist my words? No. You typed out your words. I don't need to twist them. It's a spicy night, but we all love each other in the end. At you are one love. One love coming into it. Yeah, you are. You're right. Angela, we may have disagreements, and we have had a few in the past few days here, but I will say that I still appreciate you, and I will just say, I do get a little pissy at this one. I'm saying I won't ever judge another parent. Oh, please. Bullshit. Bullshit. You're never going to judge another parent, so you're telling me that you're perfectly fine not judging a parent who beats their kids? Come on. Come on. That's fucking bullshit. That's literally, I'm sorry, I'm calling bullshit on that one 5 times over. I think that was 1, 2, 3, 4. And bullshit. Yeah. You realize he's saying this because they've been shooting pepper balls and tear gas the whole time, and they brought a baby, and then they they haven't taken the baby out of there yet. I think Angela is just trying to say, or is just saying, we don't know what this protester situation is, but it's a lot of risk. They don't have a kid on cam, possibly in dangerous way. Somebody could narc on the parent, somebody on the right. Yeah, exactly. One of these guys could just fucking find out who they are. We have homes to go to. People in Gaza don't. What's the difference between these parents have homes? It's 100% everyone's place to judge anyone. Welcome to being a social creature. I might have to address mod drama again if I have to go live for a 3rd time today. I'm watching this as mod drama. Let's not do that. It's not mod drama. This isn't breastfeeding or bottle feeding. There's room to judge a parent for putting their kid in danger. That's socially healthy. We don't want children to be in danger. You twisted my words. I didn't twist your words. What are you talking about? Saying I was trying to be semantic. I was saying you shouldn't judge other people. You have twisted my written words. F you. What do you mean I have twisted your written words? Have I twisted her written words? And if I have, I apologize. For real. Not even trying to be fucking condescending in any way, but I don't think I have. You and your frickin' music. All right, here. Angela, what is going on? You're not normally like this. Not you, Pep. I'm not even aware of all the mod drama that's going on. Damn you, LT. What about, yeah, abuse their kids? Angela is just speaking her thoughts. Chillax. It's fine. I understand why people are frustrated. She didn't say anything about you not having kids. You may have added that. She said I don't have kids, so I shouldn't have that opinion. Here, where is it? Might go to YouTube on this one. Because I don't want to do this, and this is one of the benefits of actually having people. Okay, I may have missed this comment. You have a very privileged take on the whole situation. That's all I'm saying. I'm also saying you shouldn't ever judge another parent. You did say that. Okay. Either way. Okay. Why are you saying F you? Why are you mad at me now? Like, are you looking for excuses to be mad at me? Because I literally just said, you know, maybe you shouldn't bring your kid to a protest. And like I was saying before, that all day has had these people firing tear gas and pepper balls into these crowds to disperse them, so. But I didn't. How was I supposed to know about your dad beating you? I didn't know that, so F you. Okay. He went to get help. He now lives with me. Okay. I'm glad that there's reform. Andrea Yates drowned her children in a bathtub. I can't imagine what that woman went through. I don't judge. I don't know what to say about that. I don't like comment. All right, now that you made it a lot, like, very personal, I'm gonna just back out and say, I'm sorry that you're going through some stuff here, Angela, and I'm sorry that I agree to disagree on this. The left is mad at each other, it seems, these days. Too much frustration. I mean, I'll be real. The last 2 days here, like, I'm gonna be completely real. Like, yesterday, I got the same vibe that you were trying to get mad at me. And honestly, if you're looking for somebody to be mad at, if you're gonna take it out on me, where I'm trying my best to understand, I'm honestly trying my fucking best, but, like, this is, all due respect, you don't have a child. I feel, yeah, you did say all due respect, you don't have a child. Pep is number one. Good vibes, and hearts. Thank you. I appreciate that. Bringing kids should be a last resort. If they have a safe place to go, then you shouldn't be bringing kids to these dangerous events. We can judge with constructive criticism. I agree. Well, this is something that's going to get used against them. This is something that, like, do you want CPS to get called on them by these ICE officers because they figure out who she is with the Palantir facial recognition? That's what's going to happen. And they are honestly, at this point, doing it to themselves. And that's fucked. I'm trying, I'm not here to save people from themselves, but for real. For fucking real. This is where it is a little like, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Thank you for just ruining the stream. Not you guys. The people with the music. Can't have the audio on right now. U.S.'s #1 producer of consumer of tear gas. I don't doubt that in the slightest. Pep Angela is talking to the other mods, not you. Oh, I'm sorry. LT, you are not helping. Finally.
You feel safer? You feel safer from us, bro?
I'm sorry, Pep. I love you. I'm just upset. I appreciate that, and no, I understand. That's why I'm saying I'm bowing out of this one. Mods, I don't know. Let's not do the thing, but I respectfully disagree with your take on this specific situation with the child. I'm gonna make my piece known that, yeah, I think it's irresponsible for them to be doing this. That child should also be in bed. It's a baby. Take it home. Go to bed. This protest will happen without you. There are two other cameras that they can have without her being there. So I'm just saying. She wasn't accusing you of saying anything. No, Tony, I got it. Thank you. That is why we are being like this. I mean, for real. That's why I got really angry. Plus, I'll be honest, if I was at the protest, I'd be shouting at her in her face. I would literally get into like an argument with her. I would just be like, how irresponsible are you? And thank you for giving the fucking right wing and every podcaster a reason. Like, Jesus Christ. You know what they're going to literally say? Left uses baby as human shield, knowing that ICE is firing on them. Which they're not going to be focusing on why ICE is firing. Come on now.
Ya están diciendo que no podemos estar aquí.
Did you go live over me? Better not go live. Wait, are you live? You better not be watching this live, I swear to God. LT, are you watching this live? If you're watching this live, I got something for you.
FBI, open up!
Ya están enojados porque no nos vamos. Vamos a.
Cash Patel's there for you, baby. I think Pep is too PC. I think the entire left wing is too. How is this PC? How is this PC? What the actual? What? I hope you're joking. She's got to be joking. That's a joke. That's hilarious. No way. And once after the Vanguard. Thank God. I was like.
What the dog doing?
I got a new one.
What the dog doing? What the dog doing?
I got two. I didn't have them on. Look. Oh, man.
Because you are the wrong person to be doing that job. You're the wrong person to be wearing any kind of protection.
All right, now Angela's talking about you. No.
The guy
PC stands for protecting children. Fingerbell.
is talking is the same guy that choked the women, and he might be the same one that shot at us. I'm like, he's got some personality issues.
You're so scared of the people, you think you wouldn't want to put your fucking face down into your phone. For such a threat to you, you think you would not be able to respond to your top right now, right? You should listen to what the world has.
Keep doing this with the music. That's what I think about that. using music. I know how you guys feel about this for me, though. Like, you guys just... I mean... I can't play the sound. I can't play the sound.
Vamos para mirar.
Not gonna be here tomorrow, but I'll be here Sunday.
Gastelum, gracias por
He's addicted to the soundboard.
Everyone else is.
Pues saluditos hasta Frendo.
I am. I love it. My chat just froze. The Taco Bell was cursed. I mean, all I know is I need to ask,
what the dog doing?
Yes, Tinkerbell. Yes, it is. It's not new. I've had it. I just haven't, like, I haven't been using it as much, but I'm having a good time tonight. Oh, man. Making me nervous.
Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go!
That's what ice can do. Wait. We got one more. No, I shouldn't. What the fuck? All right, here, let's see.
But I will be here Sunday afternoon.
All right, so this is the other side of the building. Get out of the middle of the road. Get out of the middle of the road. You actually can get like arrested for that. Also, it's very stupid to be doing. Whatever. I guess I shouldn't be policing other people's behaviors. You know, they're adults. Let them fucking make their own decisions. I just know that, like, I'm gonna be pissed. And not just people. Like, they're gonna be pissed when they actually have, like, a nice little ticket. What part of town is this? Broadview, Chicago. Which, again, isn't technically... whatever.
Sí, Úrsula, hoy sí se vino más gente. Hoy sí se...
That side has a lot of music. Man. Well, at least we get, Oh. Right as I was about to focus on the, Man. I can tell you right now, what they need is the power. They need the power of a man who could bring peace to everything in every situation. I don't know. Who would this man be? He has a name.
And his name is John C. And his name is...
Sorry. That was the last one, okay? I'm putting the soundboard away. I'm having too much fun with it. He has a name. Oh, man. What is happening here? And why does he have like a little cowboy hat?
Ahí les pusieron las luces, como ven, ahí están escondidas.
Ah, you and... They really are just ruining this because they have so much copywritten music playing in the background. I'm wondering, is that ICE doing it? Well, that's wild that this is not getting disconnected. So that makes me wonder. Sorry, gotta go. Bring my two to the gun race. Don't judge me. Fucking A. Woo. That's funny. There's no excuse. Oh man, yeah. I mean, now I know. I know exactly where they're at on this one. Hmm. Aren't honey badgers like face ripper offers? Yes. Justin, yeah, honey badger. Don't mess with a honey badger. They have claws like sloths. I think I said it right first. But they're really bad. Is your 2-year-old John Connor? Have you seen this boy? He's at a protest. Come with me if you want to live. Get your baby out of here. You're being severely stupid and selfish. Get out of here. This is not about you. This is about the baby. We need to get John Connor. What's that on your face? It looks like a tumor. It's not a tumor. All right, not the best impression. Shut up. I used to be able to do that a lot better. It's not a tumor. Nah, this right here, like just being in the street doing this, that's not. Oh my God, that's not. That's not. If I was a protest marshal, I would have such a problem. I would be like, get on the sidewalk. The last thing you want is the cops to show up to do traffic enforcement on you. Because then it's going to do the whole thing where it's just like, oh, okay, well. Guys, this is part of my problem. How much of this is just because they are making this about themselves? The protest is, there's merit to the protest, but god damn it, some of these people look like fucking assholes. Pep the hall monitor. I was not a hall monitor. I have a no narc policy. But god damn it, can I just admit when people annoy me? Because it's just like, you're the reason that we look bad sometimes. Like, just get on the fucking sidewalk. My God. That's protected. Standing in the fucking street isn't. Unfortunately, like, we do have ordinances. It sucks. Trust me, I've had this in... Oh, I know exactly where they're at. All right, that's not Broadview. That's also why I Okay. Okay. After midnight, it's Mad Max rules on the road. You been in Chicago, huh? You should do a bunch of shorts, how to protest. I should. I mean, I should. Like, I'm not like an expert by any means, but I've talked to enough protest marshals. I have participated in enough protests since 2003. I camped out in the original Occupy in Federal Plaza until they knocked our tents down. Which we just moved to Millennium Park, which, yeah, they weren't too jazzed about that either. 2003, 2008, my bad. I just had that moment where I was like, wait a minute. How long ago was that? No, I was not in high school. You have a weapon? Wasn't there a clear goal to occupy Wall Street? Well, that's why we tried to occupy Federal Plaza. It was a little bit differently than going to Wall Street, because Federal Plaza, we learned about that whole, like, they had federal jurisdiction. Cosmopolitics. Hey, Christina, thank you for following. Welcome to the show. I'm a fan of your content. Or from occupying Wall Street. Well, I mean, again, Occupy Wall Street in Chicago was a little bit different, but, like, we tried, like, our best, because, like, what we did was we marched all around, like, the Magnificent Mile, and we kind of, we settled at Federal Plaza. We were able to set up tents for, it was one solid night, and then we were going to set up for the next one, and they just, like, they pushed us out, man. Hey, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Man, it's my third raid tonight. Hell yeah. Thank you. Welcome, Raiders. Yo! Yo! Here, let's see if they have copywritten music still being played. Alright, so far I think that's just a drum.
Hola, hola, Patricia. Saluditos. Bienvenida.
I have to be very careful, though, so... Patrice is off here. I know you. Wait. I know who you are. Oh, yes. I'm assuming that, yes, you have the same name. Thank you, LT.
Y hay gente también de este lado. Ahora sí se juntó la gente hoy.
That sounds like one of the normal drum circles that are out here. Wait, you were in Chicago trying to occupy Wall Street? I think that you're... I'm starting to understand why you failed. Yo, it was part of the... Okay, number one, it wasn't Occupy Wall Street. It was called Occupy. Funny enough, that's how I have a little... my secondary... run in with one Tim Pool before he moved to New York. When he wasn't, dude, believe it or not, there was a time period where Tim wasn't a complete piece of shit, and he also, like, pretended to know, like, you know, the broader skating community of Chicago that he now will just disavow entirely. Yeah, whatever. You know what we say about Tim Pool? Help me and get me over to his show. I don't understand why this little asshole still has me. Get me out of here. Kickflip. You guys don't know that's Tim Pepper. Tim Pool's best friend. Well, or not best friend. His biggest fan, I should say. I still need to get that skateboard for him. Like, I need to get, like, not a, like, mini skateboard, but, like, a skateboard. When was the last time the left protested for an achievable outcome? I mean, I thought Occupy was pretty achievable. Did we do a lot? I don't know. I don't think so. I hate to say it, man. Our goal wasn't met. And then I felt like an asshole, like, because one of my biggest things, I actually had, there's a picture somewhere of me holding up a sign that's just like, they're never paying this back. They did do that, so. And it's not like it benefited us, like, it still fucked us over in the way that they bailed out the banks, but not the American people. Still does not sit right with me. But I met some really cool people, and it kind of got me, like, literally, that's where I got handed my copy of Rules for Radicals by Saul Alinsky, and you know, that helped move me in my politics, and I met some really cool people that were willing to talk me down off like the Christianity ledge. Because there was a little bit there where I was still part of it. It wasn't really Christianity, though. I was practicing Rastafarian, and, you know, I believed in Jah, and technically the concept of Zion. Which, that's the second time I was technically a Zionist. Ugh. We all grow. Mind you, this was over 20 years ago, so give me some credit. Me neither. I helped a lot of people. This is the problem is you guys are doing. That's why they're gonna park. They just flipped their cherries. This is the reason that you no get out of the fucking street. You're giving them a reason to come to you. Fuck. God damn it, dude. And the thing is, now it's gonna be like, what? What's the problem? It's like, you're literally breaking. Yes. Is it a stupid rule or a stupid law? Technically, I do agree with that. Don't give them fucking reasons. Not now. Not when you're protesting ICE. Oh, this is in Los Angeles. Oh my God. Okay. Wow. Okay, that looks a lot like the, you know what, it looks like a prison in Chicago, but, so this one over here, Marco, that's the Broadview location. Okay, so I don't know what LA street enforcement is, and I don't think it is as stringent as Chicago. Okay.
La semana pasada.
Yeah, Ray LA. Okay. Okay. The goddamn baby is losing control of the protest. Oh man. Here, can you get? Oh my God. Oh.
Lucky, hola, hola, saluditos. Buenas noches.
Any more planned protests this weekend? I know that there's a few in Chicago. I know that Broadview is going to be a hot spot for a minute now because they're doing 24/7 protests until they're gone. As far as I know, they have about 5 or 6 people that are just like committed to sitting there like the entire time and kind of doing shifts. So it does like reach the, oh, we've been protesting 24/7. And they've been broadcasting most of it. It's a very stupid law. Police officers and federal agents can cut off the road whenever the fuck they want, but citizens can't do it and they get arrested. Yep. Yeah, but it looks like LA, that's not necessarily the case. I know in Chicago, that's why I was like mad. That's why I was Chicago. That's why I was confused about why they weren't.
I just want to check it out.
God damn it! What the fucking music? Sorry. as a YouTuber, like if I was just on Twitch, this wouldn't be an issue. Which I'm not saying I want, but listen, I love YouTube. YouTube daddy. Give me a try. Man, they really are just chilling up there, though. So, is this a federal detention facility, or is this a state, or like a city one? That looks like I mean, that looks like a city prison. So, are they using that to do their state? Like, I don't know, man. Huh. Let's see. That's not drums. Oh, no, that is. Okay. Hey, time to smoke. Cool. I was actually getting ready this entire time, and I still managed to miss it. Damn.
Ah, y ese tiene en la mano algo que...
What's happening?
No sé si es
Turtle Boy, what up? First time chatter, welcome to the show. Number one, I'm about to cheers here. 420 friendly, give me a second. And then we got a protest in LA and a protest in Broadview, Chicago. They're protesting their stop-like tactics.
Celia, gracias por seguirme, saluditos. Apóyenme con el tap tap, por favor, apóyenme con el tap tap.
I'll say this much. I know that we're talking about the baby at the protest. The reason that I'm not against taking your kids to a protest, as long as it's a peaceful protest that you know has remained peaceful. That's a hot area, though. I mean, that's an area I wouldn't send my kid brother to, and my kid brother is in his fucking 20s. Some kid brought their kids to this protest. Somebody brought a baby. Yeah, some parent brought their kid to the protest in Broadview. Yeah, not the one in LA, the one that Marco Chicago says is at. Yeah. We already went through it though. I already denounced it. I already said that it was bad optics and it was just a bad decision. So there's no condoning that. Especially like when pepper balls and frickin' pepper or pepper spray. What is it? The tear gas. They're using tear gas canisters, you know. But like I said, I want to revisit it. I made my peace. I want to know where these fucking drummers are. Show them. You know what? Give me 1 second.
Apóyenme con el tap tap, todos apóyenme con el tap tap. Así es, Epstein.
Give me a second. I'm gonna find a different feed. See if there is another angle that we can look at. If not, then what we will do. So I had one more video I wanted to check out. Also, I keep. Oh, jeez. I keep that one going. Trump has awakened a sleeping giant Okay. That's weird. One of the live feeds is... Let's see.
Little guest in the building.
Oops.
Everyone's favorite. The one half of the I've Had It ladies from the I've Had It podcast. Jennifer Wells in the building. We're having her on as a
Kaya
very
loves
special guest
her.
for the Fear M podcast today.
All right, she's good
And
peoples,
I,
like
told her
110%
that it
good
would be
peoples.
nice if she
That
came
makes me
earlier so
happy.
we can have her on
Good
the stream.
Kaya.
We're currently watching a Charlie Kirk and the Surge in Christian Nationalism. It's one of my favorite things is to watch like British people basically treat Americans like animals in the Serengeti.
Yeah.
Like they're doing like an anthropological study on how fucked up America is in general from afar.
Yeah.
And yeah, this guy's just going around the country talking to people. And this person that has a Jesus is King t-shirt was just talking about how
It's funny. This is how I'm gonna like bring my sister on. Just be like, "Hey, I was watching this video. We're gonna respond to it."
You know, the Bible taught him to.
Yeah, when I saw, I thought that they just talked like
hate.
I didn't
Islam
realize
and
that
gay
she was
people.
in
and I was talking about how
house
annoyed
or
I am
studio.
that
I don't
people
know.
just like
in studio.
can't openly admit their hateful opinions, and they have to like masquerade it. They have to hide it under
Yeah.
like what the Bible taught. You just say it with your chest, you know.
Well, you know, I live around these people.
Yeah, oh yeah,
And
I know.
so, you know, I was raised by atheists in
Lucky.
Oklahoma City.
Lucky.
And so my whole entire childhood
Ugh.
is fighting
Only-
with these people. And these people tell me I'm going
Actually,
to
I'd probably be a
hell, that
Christian,
my parents are going
weirdly
to
enough.
hell. But it's fascinating when you have a European viewpoint on Bible Belt politics because it's crazy and it's Iron Age and it's regressive. And what's so terrifying for me, Hassan, is
dog
what I lived
is-
around.
Oh,
The federal
Gaia.
government, I thought, would always kind of
Giving the
protect.
paw.
And now it's mainstream. I love her. I think her collar's too tight.
Well, it's here we can.
It's you have to be able to get two
I
fingers.
just did
and I
that to
couldn't even get one.
Pax.
I think you're choking her.
I was like, yeah, technically, I think the
It's-
collar's too
It's
tight.
a lot of neck meat.
Nah,
what it is.
nah, you got to be
She loves-
careful.
But no, I
The dog
Let's
has
watch
hijacked her. I don't know Kaya
The other
so
thing that I wanted to
much.
say, and you're absolutely correct.
It's
is,
funny. I don't give a shit about
is
meeting
that,
Hassan, but
like
I want to
empathy,
meet
like
Kaya.
basic empathy, and not just like automatically demonstrating cruelty to like something that you don't understand.
You know what sucks? Her
I
and
feel like
Stanley
that was
could never
not a
meet.
political concept. But now, because that's become like the
Stan
guiding
has
principle of
aggression issues with new
republicanism
dogs.
in modern day, that it's almost made it into a version of like what people ascribe to like liberal values and liberal politics.
Well, yeah. Now the right is making a concerted effort to brand empathy as a toxic trait.
Yeah,
Because they
and
have
Charlie Kirk did it too.
Yeah, they have a big problem because we just had on the podcast. It'll come out next week. John Fugelsang. Do you know him?
Fugues. They had on the Fugues.
He's like a
People
comedian. He
sang.
wrote a book called Separation of Church and Hate. And he's religious. I'm not, but he talks about how
he's
Jesus,
kind of a
the central character of the Bible, was just this radical
interesting guy.
empath, you know, to every extent. And the people that I live around that are evangelicals in Oklahoma City, they do not have empathy only until it affects them personally. They're
Yeah.
completely void of empathy.
Which and that's not even. I guess that's not even empathy in that situation, right? It's just like self-preservation. The only thing that
Totally.
they care about is like they're just selfish. It's a very selfish way to operate. She's gonna try and get on your lap, even though she's a monster. So
She's a good girl.
Hey, thank you for
you're gonna
subbing.
get hair all over your jacket.
Cecilia Z
That's all right.
Ortiz.
Racist
Appreciate
ideology that's antithetical to morality. I think that the left embraces evil. I would agree if someone wanted to say that this is going to be amplified because Charlie Kirk was best friends with Donald Trump. I do think that there's going to be extra fuel, so to speak, to because so close to home, to them acting out these views of not unifying because they think we're past that point.
So how does that play out long term if there is no unity and you don't want to call for unity? You keep fighting the fight
Pause it
until
real quick.
one.
These people are primed to fight spiritual warfare from a very young age. Like they're primed and they think, I remember when I was in junior high school, these girls that I was on a cheerleading squad with literally thought that there
she's living in her
were
goat.
demons in the room with them and angels in the room with them, and they believed it. They were terrified all the time. So when you get to this and you've been primed to believe in this spiritual warfare, and then you get to this, they're so primed to think left versus right, a very black and white worldview.
Did you watch Left Behind? The
Yes.
Kirk Cameron movie?
Yes.
We
I've
watched
seen
it.
it.
It's awesome.
It's
I love that. I learned so much about like American conservatism from just that work alone that I never
they'll
could
teach
have fully comprehended. I
VeggieTales.
only dove into
Watch
that because of all
VeggieTales
the
and you'll
rapture
understand
stuff,
even more.
like on Rapture Talk, the people thinking that like they're gonna get raptured and become clothes. But the thing that
Why doesn't he look at his first? He sucks.
I wanted to present to you is the maximalist position on that. Megyn Kelly doing an entire 7-minute sequence on witches. Have you seen
It's
this?
so good.
It's first of all, there's so many different things that I want to say about that. Like, but it is shocking to me that someone would like sincerely be like, they hexed Charlie Kirk, like saying that that's real. That's like witches are real, hexes are real, and the curse actually worked.
Yeah, she reminds me of my dog upstairs.
The part that I thought was
unfortunately, she's got a appointment with the Rainbow Bridge coming up.
really interesting was like she was basically admitting that like the power of Christian prayer failed. That like witches won. But that's what it is.
Right.
She's like, well, they tried. They brought in a Catholic priest, which I thought was interesting because Charlie Kirk is evangelical Protestant.
But have you seen the rumors? I've been spending some time on watching right-wing commentators melt down over the Charlie Kirk murder. And you have some of them that think it's Israel. You have some of them think that Erica Kirk is involved in it and it was CPAC.
Yeah.
I mean, dude, did you see her latest grift? Holy crap.
All of this fracturing that goes.
Dude, she's literally on a dating site now. She said, yeah, like I'm promoting this dating site and yes, I'm on it.
On in it. But
yeah, I'm taking a let him fight position on it.
Totally.
It's awesome.
Totally. No, the thing about like Megyn Kelly and then what's her name? Candace Owens. You'll listen to them for about 45 seconds. And then I was listening to Candace Owens try to make this case. I was like, okay. And then all of a sudden she links in Bridget McCrone out of nowhere. I mean, out of nowhere, she's all of a sudden talking about Bridget McCrone. And then if you look at the comments, I think that what the country's having a hard time reconciling is this world.
That was fake.
Like streaming. Like I had to call my son.
I fell for fake. Oh no.
And after it happened.
I fell for a fakey.
I'm like, what is a groiper? What
Oh no. I'm getting closer to Joe Rogan by the minute.
is a cat boy? What
Not a
is
good
I
way.
mean, he had to explain
Was there a good
all
way
of it
anymore?
to me.
All of those things.
Right. Because that's kind of the rabbit hole that I went down with it.
Yeah.
That this guy's MAGA, steeped in gun culture. And then the fact that if he had a trans boyfriend, to me, that makes it, or girlfriend, that makes it even more that he's MAGA. Like he had this secret life.
Groypers do have like that dual life, I guess. But I don't even think that there was enough evidence that he was a groyper. But what I do know is that clearly, up until this moment, there's not enough evidence to pin him back to the radical left. Because I feel like they would have been parading that around
100%.
by now. Like
here's
What
the
happened?
thing. I don't trust anything coming out of that FBI. Anything. I don't trust, like when I saw the bullet the other day that said anti-ICE, I'm just, in my mind, I envisioned Kash Patel writing that on there and then taking a photograph of it and putting it out. I just don't trust anything because the narratives are immediately fitting what the administration wants.
Yeah. And also in a very dumb way. Like that's like That's like Kash Patel wrote that like really quickly, like, and he couldn't come up with like something better as a
Fuck
message.
ice.
Yeah, he couldn't even say fuck ice. He was like, gotta write something anti-ice, anti-ice. Oh, okay, we got it. We nailed it.
I don't think it's hyperbolic to think
That's
that
totally
we
real
can't trust
post.
information coming out of this administration. I think
Saw it on Twitter.
Trust anything.
This is why I'm not on Twitter, and I shouldn't have gotten on it. No.
Kash Patel
Maybe
says,
that's why I've been
Kash
having a
Patel
rough
could be
few
telling me
days.
something
Ever
that
since
I want to hear,
started
and I
that
still would be
fucking-
like, I don't know if I agree with that.
Ugh.
It's like Israel and Kash Patel have
Could be it though.
No credibility in my eyes.
I agree.
They just, if I hear even something I want to hear from either of these parties, I'd be like, I don't know if maybe I should reconsider. Maybe I should reconsider everything.
But all of this Christian stuff is so terrifying to me because I grew up around
Ease off the
people
Tylenol.
that really believe in this very
I took a triple dose today. I got to be honest, guys. I'm sorry.
simple spiritual warfare world. They think that it is very real. Heaven, earth, good, bad. And if you think about Donald Trump, he's an evangelical preacher. He looks like an evangelical preacher. He grifts like an evangelical preacher. He talks like an evangelical preacher.
The only thing
he
he
fucks
doesn't know
around
the
like an evangelical
scripture.
preacher.
He just doesn't have any
Right.
command over that.
Right.
But it doesn't matter.
No.
Because as long as he is calculating the petty grievances of like the average American that's in his base of support, and he's just like really hitting those notes, clearly that's all that matters for a lot of these people. But I think this
You feel a little less tistic?
kind of stuff is not really working in their favor right now because his approval rating has
Dude, Advil should just go for it.
been low.
Right.
But
Advil, you won't get a case of the tism.
it was basically stuck. And only after the Charlie Kirk shooting did it actually go down. And it made me feel like the way he has behaved, because a lot of Americans, like, they abhor any sort of violence that's like, especially political violence, right?
Right.
And instead of like maybe using this as an opportunity to lower the temperature, the fact that he just immediately went, it's the Antifa, it's the radical left, we got to
Right.
do something about it. And also, fuck Jimmy Kimmel, we're going to fire him. That I think pissed people off and even like
Shut up.
lowered the approval rating from his base as well to a certain degree.
And I think the way they rolled out the funeral was a huge misfire on their part because
Yeah.
you have the base that is in the cult that is all in on this Christian nationalism. And then you have the what I call country club Republicans that are rich white people that make up a big part of the Republican base
Is that on me?
that are probably like Episcopalian or Methodist that look down
Oh, no.
on Christians.
He had
like
a connection
this.
issue.
And I know
Weird.
a lot of people in Oklahoma City that are like Methodist or Episcopalian, like, oh, those Bible thumpers are the worst. Everybody saw the shooting. It's traumatizing to see that. So they could have rolled out the funeral in a different way, but they went
Guys
full
trying to hex the
blown,
stream.
tongue talking, hands waving, rattlesnake waving around,
Yeah.
Christian nationalists. And I think
With
that
the pyrotechnics.
totally. And I think that was a total
that was a real
misfire
thing.
on their part because that hits hard in the Bible Belt, but you start getting into blue states and they're kind of like, wait a minute. Oh shit. These people are fucking crazy.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how much, like, because I think those guys ultimately, like the diehard
It's crazy to me how many channels just rebroadcast Hassan stuff and have just thousands of followers.
Republican voters, regardless of their like sense of superiority over like the white evangelical Protestants, still ultimately are held together by the same cultural grievance and resentment, like, you know, the destruction of the left or whatever, like, you know, liberal elites and liberal society, and also they like the tax cuts and stuff too, more than anything else, and deregulation. But I think like the reality of the matter is Charlie Kirk didn't have the motion that these guys presented him as having. And the more they just like badger you in the head with this, because it's very clear, like it wasn't like a period of mourning. Because what did they do? The first thing they did, we just watched a lady.
That's why I like you watch Hassan, but you can also stand on your own 2 feet. Oh, thank you.
In Oregon, go to a Starbucks and have like a panic attack meltdown because they gave her the Charlie Kirk drink and it said Charlie Kirk on it. And they actually even said Charlie Kirk like when they were announcing it, but it wasn't sufficient for her. So she like lost her mind. She was like, why wouldn't you say this? Free speech is dying. Like you're doing it.
Yeah, this
And it's
is
like,
crazy.
When people see stuff like that, I think it has this backlash where people go, all right, dude, fucking calm down. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Like,
I recently I play tennis every day, and I went to go play tennis the other day, and this guy was on the court next to me. I've known him forever. He's a total swinging dick, Trump supporter, Republican. And he goes, hey, Jennifer, look. And he picks up his coffee cup, and it has Charlie on it. And this guy's name is Cliff, and everybody calls him Stiffy, Cliffy, because he's the biggest pervert. And I'm
I hate the fact that there's going to be a bunch of new conservative kids with that fucking name.
standing at this kind of bougie tennis club, and I look at him and I go, fuck you, Cliff. Charlie Kirk is the biggest fucking racist, misogynist.
Why couldn't he have spelled it with a goddamn EY?
Piece of shit. I cannot believe you just showed me that. I cannot believe you're trotting around with that cup. And
Excuse
he goes,
me.
Don't say that.
I'm just having a meltdown. It's okay.
Don't say that, Jennifer. I said, it's true. Do you know the shit that he says, Cliff? And Cliff's like, don't say that. And I'm like, Cliff, fuck you, Cliff. Don't ever show me that shit again. And here's the thing.
You should have been like, here.
You're hot guy. You're hot. No, it's hot boy magic. See, that's why you fail. Try is because you don't just fully embrace the hot boy magic. You say hot guy magic.
Read out loud this Kirk quote.
Right.
You should just have that. You should just be like, here, just read it out loud. This is what he said. Do you think this is appropriate?
You know, here's the thing. I think a lot of them do.
Well, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, no, he is like a figurehead for a lot of that. In the same exact way that this guy is using the Bible.
Okay.
He doesn't want to say it personally, right? Because he knows that, like, in polite company,
you in
that
town
comes
this
across
weekend?
as like kind of rude, maybe a little hateful.
I got you here. I might as well ask.
Don't know exactly what the room is going to respond to it, but they can use like a deified figure to be like, well, he was saying it for me.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's what they've done with Trump, too. Like, I remember when Trump first came about, I have some wealthy interior design.
My son can't handle Gen X energy.
Yes. And these were like...
half my friends are Gen X.
Hardcore Republicans
So,
were like, oh,
you know
God,
what?
no, would never vote for Trump in the primary. And then they would say after a couple glasses of wine, but he sure does say what everybody else is thinking.
Yeah. I got a long ass flu.
And I remember when I heard them say that, I thought, oh, he's giving everybody permission to be upset about Obama, which brings me back to Megyn Kelly, where she just openly admitted that Obama broke them. Did you see that tweet where she...
I don't think I've seen that,
It's
but
a video.
I know that this
It's
is
a
like,
video where she says...
I know that that's like a big cultural mover and shaker for a lot of people that they
But
were
she
like...
actually finally admitted it. She said, we haven't felt like ourselves since Obama won. And I thought, finally, you admitted it.
Yeah.
That he broke you that much.
Oh, no, for sure. They could not... I guess they just could not deal with the fact that like a black man was running the country. That's what it is at its most base. Like, that is unironically the cultural grievance. I do think that like there was always going to be people like that, but I think like if there was more amenities that were offered in the process, like if the 2008 economic recovery looked different, if the healthcare initiatives were more expansive and it wasn't just like another shitty patch-up job to offer subsidies to private healthcare. If those things happen, I think that there would have been more of a conciliatory tone,
right,
to the white supremacist attitudes that many Americans still have and just never let go of. But it's just, you know, it was bad on both ends for that reason. It was like the unrestricted racism for sure, but then also the economic uncertainty and anxieties that people had in the aftermath of the 8 years of Obama that led a lot of people that were in the margins to then go, let's just break the system.
Right.
And that happened again.
And
It
Obama,
literally-
he's spoken about that when he governed, he knew that he was a black man and that he would be judged through the lens if he went too big, if he went too bold. And I think the lesson that we learn from that as we move forward, that we are playing two different games. Look at how big and bold Trump is going right now. This dipshit moron. They don't give a fuck. And they're playing this game. And we're playing the game that, oh, we need to be tempered. And, you know, we're going to appoint Merrick Garland because it makes us feel good because Obama, he got dicked over by Mitch McConnell. We're playing integrity politics and they're playing fuck you politics. And the Democrats still, like Hakeem
She's
Jeffries,
very right about this.
Schumer, Booker, they're still playing integrity politics or just MAGA light politics. And so it's like, it's so depressing right now when
I'm glad that she called it out with the MAGA light. She's dead on.
had a bunch of these people on, and, you know, I get kind of confrontational with them, but it just seems like they don't give a shit. Like they're still going to play this centrist thing, and they just are so divorced from where the base is. And I'll tell you, the base is moving further to the left, because I have a bunch of friends in Oklahoma that were always apolitical because it was too much to talk about. Now they're forced to talk about it because if their daughters get raped, there's a total abortion.
I couldn't interview like Hassan, where like I would definitely do the whole thing with stream and try to keep it going, but
abortion ban in Oklahoma.
Yeah, I don't know.
So,
I need to
I
like
went
look at
after
the
him.
person
So
that
now
I'm
they're
interacting
talking about politics a lot more, and they've gotten super progressive, really progressive.
Yeah. And it does, I think, like, force people to open their eyes to the reality, because like when there are significant legal setbacks being presented that actually impact their lives, they're like, okay, well, now I do have to take action. Because otherwise they're just like so busy with their day-to-day existence, trying to make ends meet.
I heard Hot Boy Magic was happening.
Their children have a better future.
Right. You need to give a lesson to try, apparently.
Where a lot of Americans, I think, find themselves in this situation where they're like, neither party really represents my interests. I don't see anyone that is like a unique voice or presenting an alternative vision that I could agree with or offer me the things that I want.
Right.
And the Democrats certainly don't do that. So they just go, why do I care? You know, I'm in Oklahoma. It's going to go right wing anyway.
Yeah.
Might as well not fucking vote at all.
Yeah.
And that's what the big issue is. And that's what I was trying to tell every Democrat over and over again. You saw me at the DNC.
I did.
Anyone I could speak to, I was like, you guys are not seeing what these fucking dudes are doing. They keep talking about migrants as like rapists, drug dealer, criminals. They keep talking about doing mass deportations. Please address how violent that is going to look like. People will inevitably get mad at that if that happens in their neighborhoods.
Right.
Because there's no stability when you got masked, armed agents of the state.
More popularity.
Coming out of unmarked vans and like kidnapping the dude that is the
he's been there for a while though.
That act doesn't make America more safe. That act doesn't make Americans feel more safe. As a matter of fact, it makes Americans feel less safe.
And then for the heartless Americans that, like the country club Republicans that I'm talking about, when it's their housekeeper or somebody that works for them, then all of a sudden they give a shit because they are using that type of labor to exploit.
Yeah.
And it's consistent, you know, good labor that they're like, oh, well, I can have these people do it for a lot less. And so I know this woman who I thought was for sure Republican. I know she was. And her housekeeper and the housekeeper's son got deported. And I've never really hung out with this woman much. Our kids went to school together. And I got a text from her 2 weeks ago that said, I started listening to your podcast. Some people I love were deported. Thank you for fighting for these
He blinked the same way I would, where it's like, it's technically a stream, but okay.
Even in deep red states. And what pisses me off is these fucking Democrats are not messaging that. They're not capitalizing on that.
They're nowhere to be found.
It's milquetoast, limp dick politics. It drives me crazy.
They all listen to fucking James Carville, who went on television a couple months ago and said, we're just not going to do anything.
He went on television and said,
everyone's going to get mad at the Republicans. And then, of course, we're the only other alternative, so they're going to vote for us. And that's unironically what their plan is. I cannot believe it. And there is no guarantee that is going to be a success this time around, especially because when you look at the polls, the Democrats are even less popular than Trump, because at least Trump has his base still. It's withering away, but he's like offering them cultural grief.
Limp dick politics, limp biscuit politics.
That he fights for, right?
Right.
Like,
just one of those days.
We're going to fire Jimmy Kimmel. There's enough dipshits in this country that go, hell yeah, Mr. President, that's great, right? It obviously invokes a lot of reaction to it as well. A lot of people get mad. They go, what the fuck? This is a First Amendment violation. We don't like this.
Motherfucking chainsaw.
But there is still a base that goes, we love the resentment politics that you're demonstrating You're packed.
And okay, Mr. Durst, it says here that you and I quote, did it all for the nookie.
Picking up our enemies,
right?
Random Guatemalan people. You know what I
Right.
mean? Like this is what I voted for, is what they say on Twitter.
With a motherfucking chainsaw, skin your ass raw.
Democrats don't have any base, and it's the exact same problem that caused them to lose the election in the first place, because they just push away. They push away their base of support, and they think that like people will just operate off of harm reduction politics. They'll just go, well, obviously Democrats are marginally better than the Republicans. Might as well vote for them over the other guy. But that clearly doesn't get asses off seats to go out and vote, especially when
the Mission Impossible 2. Oh yeah, that was a great one.
Voting already has pre-existing hurdles. It's you vote during a work day. You know what I mean? It's not compulsory. So it's just not happening.
No, I agree. And I think that what's happening is you have people like, I'm so mad at the Democratic Party right now, particularly Jeffries, Schumer, and Booker. I mean, others, but those three really get me the most. And then when Hakeem voted to honor Charlie Kirk, I just can't for the life of me understand how a black
did you notice
man
the
honors
potato?
A racist. I don't understand that. Furthermore, again, Hassan, we're playing two different games here. They would have never fucking voted for it ever if the roles were reversed.
Oh yeah.
And an influencer like
It
you,
was.
if an influencer like you, if, God forbid something happened, and the Democrats, they would say, fuck no, we're not doing it. And the majority leader and the minority leader, whichever it was, would whip that party into shape, and it just wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
And you have these people like this guy here, they cannot commit to anything. Jeff Duncan, I had him on. And they can't commit to anything. And I think that it leaves a vacuum where a uninformed voter, a low information voter, thinks when they hear Trump or they hear Ted Cruz or any of these other fucking horrible dipshits, they think that they have passion and they're authentic about something, and they see politicians like this. It's like, why can't you commit to something? Like at this stage in fascism, at this stage in America, why can't we
I
commit
love
to
how he just took over Stan's bed, and Stan's just like, okay.
anything in an interview?
It's just, I'm telling you, I think it's because
really good.
they're, I always go back and forth on this. I think like, is it sinister where they think as long as I can like keep my position, my role, it's fine if America turns fascist? Because like, you know, I'll still make sure that my children get to go to the best schools,
right?
And then they'll go and work for a corporation that's like lobbying me, right? Or is it actually stupid? Is it cynical or is it stupid? And the stupid part is like they genuinely think that this is good politics.
I
They're
think
just,
it's the
keeping
latter.
quiet. I do think, yeah.
It's
when I
PAX.
talk to politicians, I realize, oh no, it's actually stupid too. It's
Yeah.
not just like there are definitely a lot of cynical people
like
who are
Orion Pax
doing this because they don't give a shit. Like Richie Torres.
Not my dog, so I don't care.
Torres does not give
like
a
you know,
fuck
you can know his
about
full name, I don't
Israel
give a shit.
or anti-Semitism. Okay, he does not give a shit about anti-Semitism. He just is an attack dog for AIPAC because AIPAC fucking
Look
gave
at
him
him,
money,
though. He's so
and he grew up broke, and he thought, oh, I'm betting on the wrong horse. This is
Right.
going to be my cash cow. That's it. Is that simple? He is a cynical charlatan,
Yeah.
right? But then there's like the stupids who do actually think that there is they do get manipulated by like the lobbyists and the people that have access to these congresspersons, and they're so inaccessible to the regular public that they do unironically think like, no, everybody loves Israel. What the fuck are you guys talking about? This doesn't make any sense. And they're shocked.
Yep.
They're shocked when they actually go and do a town hall, and like all of these 75-year-olds are like, why the hell are you giving so much money to Israel?
Yeah.
Fuck you.
No, for real.
And
like the
and
whole
that's
tone
like,
has changed.
That's like a wake-up call for all of
I
them.
mean,
At least
look at what happened today with Netanyahu.
it's like that's what Rashida Tlaib basically told me. And I mean, she knows these people, right? Like
Right.
she knows how like echo chambered they are and how sheltered they are from like the average person's opinion, that they do legitimately get duped, and they do actually think that this is somehow good politics. So there is that, yeah, the beltway brain damage, basically. So it's a bit of both, but I think when they're stupid, you can at least like convince them. If they're cynical, you can't really do anything about it.
I also think there's this, as we've dove more and more into politics on the pod, I think that there is this consulting class in the Democratic Party, and they're so far out of America in the Beltway, and they are going after the elusive average American. And they've been so divorced from that idea for so long. And I remember when we had Rahm Emanuel on, and I kind of got in a fight with him.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was awesome.
He said, we need to quit talking about the bathroom and start talking
the
about
trans
the kitchen
issue.
table. And I was
you
just
need
like,
to
fuck
abandon
you,
that.
that you're
Fuck
throwing
him.
trans people under the bus.
Also, who's even like the bathroom
many
was
regards,
a
but
victory
that was,
for the
like-
wokes. Donald Trump, after the bathroom bill was presented, I think in North Carolina, there was so much backlash that Republicans had to be like,
It's just
oh,
another
fuck, we
turn
can't
nugget
do
on a
this
turn Sunday.
because this is cruelty for the sake of cruelty. America's a lot more woke than we thought it was, even on the trans issue. So they had to go back to the drawing board to figure out a different way to attack trans people.
Well, and the Democrats don't
Trump was
message it
pro-trans in
properly.
2016.
Well, he's best friends with Caitlyn Jenner. I mean,
Yeah,
she's
well,
trotting
Caitlyn
around
Jenner's also
Mar-a-Lago all the time.
transphobic,
but the trans issue, if they would just be better
Copyright
about
lawyer?
saying,
Yeah, I do actually.
why do you care who goes where
Are
in
you
the
trying?
restroom?
If you're
Why-
trying to lock down stuff for yourself, yeah.
why is everybody in MAGA?
I'll give you the first free piece of advice that they will charge you for. It may require you to start an LLC.
So you're talking about trans people, gay people.
Yeah.
Why are y'all constantly talking about that? And they never flip it back. Democrats absorb the attack.
For some
and then
reason, it's always the first question they
they
have.
play defense the whole time instead of punching back and saying, why is Grindr
annoying.
having outages after Charlie Kirk's funeral? Why is Grindr having
Yeah,
outages
at
after the
CPAC.
RNC? Why is Benny Johnson getting fed gay cruise places? And here's the deal. We want Benny to go on that gay cruise. We
Yeah.
want that to happen for him.
Well, his wife doesn't. His wife,
Sherry. Hello.
I know for a fact his wife does not allow Benny to go on work trips by himself any longer.
I mean, here's the thing.
He was hanging out with other men too much, it seems.
Yeah, I think I have a whole hypothesis that MAGA has a DL demon queen problem. And they think, okay, if we can make the country Christian nationalist, if we can put prayer in schools, if we can do all of these things, then maybe I won't want to go eat ass. And then it's never going to fix it because they have so much shame and they live in such Puritan culture that they are trying to legislate and be the moral police out of their own sexual problems.
Yeah. Oh, here, speaking of Benny
That's actually pretty easy.
Johnson, here it is.
Make your permissions known on everywhere that you're putting the music up, and just make it. You have to put copyright free on everything. You don't even need an attorney for this one.
An ex-coworker of Benny
that you just said it.
Johnson revealed that he had gay hookups with him. He also searched
Also, make sure that when you do that, you can. I know that there's a way that you can do an audio watermark that can get picked up.
gay cruise so much that it appeared on his Google ads.
So if somebody tries to use it and even try to speed it up, because this is the big thing you got to look out for is when you put copyright free, there are the vultures out there that will take that, slap a copyright on it on their channel, and then they'll hit anybody that's using it. That's how I dealt with that very early on my channel.
He's
for
a
a
closet
long time.
homosexual
That's
or
why I have the
bisexual
playlist I do.
pansexual who pushes a far-right agenda that targets the rights of LGBTQ people. Here's Saeed Jones says, I made out with Benny Johnson in an empty dressing room at BuzzFeed holiday party in 2013. It haunts me to this day. Anyway, it's funny he's done literally everything but come
Oh my God, I just realized that she has the Clint Eastwood smile.
out of the closet.
Yeah.
Men will literally become
you know what I don't like?
traitors of the country rather than go to therapy.
Empty chairs.
Therapy. Betty, who
is he still alive?
Performed at the holiday party BuzzFeed hosted at Webster Hall in 2013. Betty, who performed at the holiday party. Everyone got sloshed because of the open bar. Benny and I went into the dressing room and started kissing. Would have gone
95.
further, but he said something cringe enough to snap me back to my
95.
senses. I rolled my eyes and left. Anyway, I'm definitely not the only guy Benny Johnson has made out with. I've heard him and his wife are swingers. She's pregnant with her fourth child now, which, LOL. Anyway, when I warn you
for someone to respect the audio.
all about sleeper agents,
Yeah, put watermarks. My friend lost tons of money from people stealing his animation. God damn it. Yes. All right, Kaz.
speaking from experience.
Yeah, Kaz, I forgot that you might know about this.
Demons walk among us. I'm not naming
Kaz,
names, but I was just informed. I
take his
wasn't even
advice.
the only guy Benny made out with that night.
Exactly. We have a DL demon queen group of men that are so emotionally stunted and broken. And that person says it right. They won't go to therapy. And we're all getting abused and traumatized by this complete psychosis. And I think that here's the deal. You were on our podcast and we talked about it. You think JD Vance is gay for pay. I
just don't think he's like.
I do.
I just don't.
I think he went off to Peter Thiel's gay camp and he came back queer-eyed. You know it. He was chubby. He wasn't dressed well.
One of my
He
favorite
goes
cell phones on the internet.
off to Silicon
Fucking Benny Johnson.
Valley, and he looks like queer-eyed.
They advertising on the Military Times right now.
Got a hold of him.
I think he's just too much of I think he's just a brown noser. Like I don't know. I don't
get a gaydar ping from him.
I don't get gay vibes from him. I get more like
That was one of the funniest cell phones, like God damn.
He will definitely suck
in
it
the
for
entire existence of the internet. This guy who hates gay people so much, who talks about Christian values, who talks about Puritan values, like she's saying, like that. God, can we just appreciate how funny that is?
For enough money or power.
And then Milo Yiannopoulos to turn and just be like, hey, I have a secret about Benny Johnson, not so secret. Oh.
But he's just not.
Actually, more.
Like everything about
Mike
him
Johnson,
is so
I
fake.
think for sure is gay. We all know Lindsey Graham's gay.
Yeah, obviously. Lindsey Graham's definitely gay.
Yeah.
Rick Perry, also another closeted
there's rumors
homosexual
too
man.
about Marco Rubio.
Oh, I've seen that.
Which makes-
he was at a foam party.
Yes.
Marco Rubio. Pull up Marco Rubio foam party.
Gay stuff.
He was at a foam party in Florida. I saw a video the other day. If you want to know how much these motherfuckers are demons, 10 years ago on the dot, the Pope came, the woke Pope, Pope Francis, came and delivered a speech in front of Congress. And he talked about the importance of treating immigrants with dignity. Okay? Marco Rubio was in attendance. The camera panned to him. He was crying. He had tears in his fucking eyes. Now he's the Secretary of State. He leads the State Department, and he leads the State Department, and he's deporting people for like hurting Israel's feelings. Yet columnist claims this might be a photo of Marco Rubio at a gay Miami foam party in the 90s. Now, the thing is, it could be him. I mean, it does look like him. Oh my God, it's
like
definitely him. But this could just be because he's from Florida. Because like he's just a Miami Cuban. You know what I mean? They do get up to some
Here's
gay
the
shit.
thing. I
wait a minute.
I think that there's a whole
Did he just
thing
really?
with these MAGA men, and they're
Okay.
either, they're sexual abusers. There's some sort of sexual dysfunction that unites them in this cause.
Yes.
And then you have the women that they
Yeah, but the thing is, make sure you don't register it through Apple Music or Spotify.
Put up
Like if you're gonna do true copyright free, you might want to keep it to YouTube.
front to gender wash so that they can keep women voters voting along with it. Like the new attorney that is charged COMEY. Have you seen her? Lindsay, the new the prosecutor.
In Virginia.
U.S. attorney.
In Virginia. Yeah, what the
also talk to Kirk about this. He does also have some expertise.
Fuck.
But that's gender. We had this NYU professor on the pod, and she said that authoritarians will put women in positions
And I mean this, like he knows exactly what to do.
like that to gender wash, to
yeah.
make it look like,
We had an issue where he had a lot of his music registered with another company, and then it turned into a thing where they're starting to strike my channel.
we're not anti-women.
We
Look,
fixed
we
it.
have this woman like Pam Bondi.
Yeah.
We have her in this power, and it's a ploy that they use. But I'm telling you, I think my hypothesis about the DL demon
Then you should be
queens
okay,
at the
Sylvie.
heart of MAGA, it's going to turn out being true. And
I
I'm going
mean-
to take a victory lap.
I can see that. It also, if they were more woke, ironically enough, and had no issues with being gay, then they would not be susceptible to blackmail on this issue.
Exactly.
And I think like doing like cruising around like that does actually also open you up to blackmail and can make you much easier a much easier target, like much easier to manipulate. So there is also that angle as well.
And I personally think Trump is probably kind of bi.
I say that. I say
I do.
I say Trump is asexual but biromantic. Like
I agree. He's
is
very attracted to men.
What am I looking at? Apparently, it's Marco Rubio at a foam party.
He always talks about how handsome men are. He's so zesty. It's like his only redeemable quality. But I don't think he has sex for like sexual gratification. I think he has sex for like in the same way that like a rapist does, or which he has done.
Yeah, I do too.
Where he's like he's doing it for power,
right?
And for him, like it's very obvious that like the women that he is had sex with are all
foam, FOAM, foam.
So like
in Miami, that was allegedly not just a your average nightclub
way to show other people like this is I've conquered this thing.
Yeah,
like it's not about a real
dude. Why all the shame? Just have your fun, live your truth.
Desire to be with another human being, but instead more so just like a way to show other people like your status, like a watch. Like look at my watch. Look at my expensive watch that I have.
Yeah,
kind of like that.
Well, and I think, didn't his first wife accused him of rape?
Yeah.
And then Stormy Daniels, she said, look, it was completely consensual, but like she went to the restroom and she came out and he just pretty much attacked her. And she, she said, look, it wasn't, I was in there to, hook up with him.
Yeah.
Right. But yeah, I think that all of these men refuse to go to therapy. Marco Rubio, to me, this makes perfect sense because I couldn't understand. Of course, Marco Rubio was a war hawk. Of course, he was a right winger.
Yeah.
But he was hardcore about national security. He was hardcore about Russia. And then we all saw like the soul drain from his face. And I just have this idea. This is what goes on in my head, that together they can all be like Trump personifies like you can be in power and you can be a hypocrite. It's okay. Look at all the power and look at all the praise.
There's a freedom. There's a freedom that comes along with that.
And they identify with that. Like in the case, like I always envision JD Vance, like coming home and like really putting a smoky eye on and lipstick on and having like, do you remember the Silence of the Lambs where the guy remember when he like sex, when he.
Would you fuck me? I'd fuck me.
When he tucks his
silent horses.
Yeah, I forget Buffalo Bill.
I picture JD Vance. I call him Lil Smokey, short for Smokey Eye Sociopath. I just picture these guys being so fucked up behind closed doors.
I just don't think that.
Wait, no, silent horse. Goodbye. Goodbye. Horse.
No, I don't think he's like. He doesn't. I don't read it as that. I just think he's like
thought
a
he was
sociopath
gay in his own book.
I think he's just a sociopath. Like
yeah,
he could
is
be.
a sociopath.
I mean, he was woke. He was woke. He could have experimented for sure, but I do think he's more like he's just like an amoral vessel that will suit whatever purpose he has calculated. Will gain him favors and will allow him to claw power.
What do you think about somebody like Marco Rubio, like the total moral collapse, the total capitulation to Trump?
I think at its root, it's about a journey to get as much power as possible. Like he wanted to be in that position no matter what it took, and he realizes that it's not the best circumstances for him. Like, I'm sure he would have loved being George W. Bush's, Secretary of State. War on Terror. There's at least like even though obviously George W. Bush was also a monster, but at least they were following the process.
Right. It had
like
the appearance of decorum.
Yeah. You could be in polite company and be like, this is George W. Bush's Secretary of State. And like liberals wouldn't look at you that way. But now everything is just like slowly but surely falling apart. But in the same way that Donald Trump and all of his cronies are like picking apart the scraps of American empire right now for whatever remains to make a tidy little profit on the side, Marco Rubio's ambitions for power, he realizes would only happen in this in this standard, in this way, where no one really will take him seriously. Steve Witkoff has more motion in terms of like negotiations than he does, and only because he's a golf buddy of Donald Trump.
Right.
And so he's just this guy.
What about Stephen Miller? I think he's running
he's
the whole show.
Psycho.
I think so too.
He is
No, that
the
guy
deep,
is a legitimate
dark
like psycho
mind behind a lot of
he's
the
an
white
evil
nativist
person.
sentiment.
When
He
like
was
you,
in 2016 as
yeah,
well.
somebody who's evil,
And he
Stephen
is,
Miller.
I mean, he's an agent of Satan. Like he is literally Satan incarnate. He openly talked about like he's Jewish,
right?
And he openly talked about like white supremacist works that he read. They're like deeply anti-Semitic, all the way back in 2016 as like a important things that he read that like shaped his worldview. It's so psychotic. His wife said he's a matador. His wife thinks Elon is a matador.
She said on Jesse Waters that her husband was a sexual matador.
Fucking A.
Yeah, he's. Ugh.
No, I read a whole article about him that came out recently, and I think that my opinion is that like look at the stuff that Trump's interested in. Like he's redecorating. He's got the ballroom.
Yeah.
He has these vanity projects that he's engaged in. He doesn't give a fuck about policy. He's a
Go to,
famous
Matadors
non-reader.
of Void.
The only book that
I think
we've
for
ever
like, the
known
most part,
or
yeah.
that's ever been reported that he's read is Mein Kampf, that his wife said, his first wife said that was on his nightstand. That's the only book I've ever heard of the man reading. And I think that he has all these vanity projects. Meanwhile, Stephen Miller drums up all these executive orders. I think he is running the DOJ. I think he's the one that's telling Kash Patel, make it fit this narrative. Make the evidence fit this narrative. I think it's all Stephen Miller because Trump's too lazy.
Yeah, I for sure. He's lazy. The only thing he cares about is being loved. And I think that this time around, his close associates from the last administration have realized that they can like kind of isolate him and manipulate him in that way by just only showing him like
that's why Stephen Miller is so dangerous. He's one of the holdouts from the first go around, and they are the ones that realized how stupid he is and how they could manipulate his whole perception.
Positivity.
Well said.
And I think he's like
you did say that,
somewhat
but yeah.
oblivious because he does obviously watch.
Stop being afraid of Trump. No, we are afraid of Trump's administration. It's not him necessarily. This is why anytime that it says Trump says, I don't even listen.
Television on his own.
If it says Trump plans, then I'm like, oh.
And he's not as tuned into Twitter as he used to be. So I think like there's more of an opportunity. He's almost become like Brandon in some ways, like Biden 2.0, basically, like older, lost the step. The only thing he cares about is like people saying they love him. And that's the only thing he responds to when he sometimes gets a boss call from like sector leaders, like industry leaders. He will try and pull back.
Right.
Like when he said that, you know, ICE is no longer going to go to like the hospitality industry. And then Stephen Miller was like, no, we're still going to go after the hospitality industry. And they're doing it.
Yeah.
So obviously, like, I think he's fucking oblivious to the half the shit that's going on. This is not to absolve him of any of the sin, of course. He's a monster, but I do really think that they're just like feeding him whatever information that shuts him up. And yes, you're right. Stephen Miller absolutely is running the show. And then sometimes Laura Loomer. Do you see? She wanted me deported.
Oh my God, I saw that. Somebody sent that to me.
Oh my God, I'm so glad he's doing this.
Did she respond to you when you said you were born in New Jersey?
She did. It was the
What'd she
weakest.
say?
It was the weakest response of all time. Where is it? Hold on. It was. There's still people. Look, the first thing that came up. We're still insane cope. We're still deporting him back to Turkey. Which is so funny because that is insane cope. But as a right-wing account, that's like, nope, we're going to do it. We're going to deport you back to Turkey. Okay, good luck, guys. Where is it? She basically said, you don't act like it. That's all she said.
I mean, if they deport him, I'm fucked.
Diabolical ratio, by the way.
You're third generation Czech? Like, I hope Czechia is ready for some pep.
She came in hot. Hopefully today, President Trump can negotiate the permanent deportation of Hassan Piker back to Turkey. It's time for him to go home.
What got you on her radar?
Oh, she's been following me for years.
Okay.
And I think she I think she likes me a little too much. That's what I suspect. I have noticed this in like a lot of prominent conservative women that will like openly say it too sometimes. Like Brett Cooper, Fem Shapiro. Do
you want to play a game?
The girl that looks like Ben Shapiro.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I saw this. Is this a real tweet? I saved it on my Instagram that Ben Shapiro has deleted it since then, but
he never deletes tweets, so
Okay.
it might not be. I think he has a policy of keeping it up all the
it was
time.
something about, then somebody must have made it up. I probably fell for it.
What is it?
It's not
Yeah.
loading.
I mean, I did that tonight.
I don't have, but it was something about,
What was it?
it was a tweet that allegedly said Ben Shapiro had tweeted and since deleted that he said, you can't cave to homosexuality or transphobia. Well, let's say you had a really hot sibling. It was something about like, you have to resist those urges or something. It was insane. I saw it and then somebody had put it on Instagram and said
it could be fake.
Yeah.
But what you
Someone just sent me a message. They're making a Macho Man movie. I think Pep Talks needs to get his acting chops in gear and hit the gym. Yeah.
you're actually saying is unironically what Rick Perry said. That's why I say he's in the closet, because Rick Perry said,
I hope that's real.
It's like
I
alcohol.
won't watch a Macho Man movie.
You just have to avoid it. And if
Thousands
you're
of
not gay,
times.
you don't think about homosexuality like that. Because like never in my life have I been like, man, I really got to put the penis down. You know what I mean? Oh man, there's just dicks all around. There's just dicks all
Too
around
many
me.
dicks.
Just waiting
That's
to be
why
sucked.
I'm saying I think MAGA has a DL Demon Queen problem because
Too
they
many
talk
dicks on the
about
dance
gay
floor.
stuff all the time.
Wait, it's from 2020. So Ben Shapiro attacks LGBTQ people because he wants to sleep with his
this.
sister.
Okay, read
No,
that.
but this is from Queerty, so it's probably not real. But the thing with homosexuality and transgenderism is this.
Hassan knows what's up. Oh, wait. Sorry.
Simply boils down
realize
to
it's
exerting control over your impulses. Like, say you have a hot sister. Yeah. Oh no, this is fake because this was at the time. This was at the time when everybody was talking about Abigail.
She's like, I boomered. I accidentally did a boomer.
Gail, his sister,
I accidentally did a boomer.
who is
okay.
who's an opera singer.
That sounds like something you don't want to hear from the back seat when you have a kid. Mommy, I did a boomer.
So are they finding this stuff as we talk about it and then sending it to you?
Love is love is love is love. NYC Pride. So consensual incest is okay then, right? I mean, he's made inferences to fucking his sister, but that tweet is probably not real. Brett Cooper calling you hot, LMFAO. Oh yeah, okay, we don't have to do that right now, but so yeah, he has made a similar statement, but just not as direct as this. Maybe you steal her underwear a couple of times, but it goes no further than that. Yeah, it's definitely fake. Yeah. Did you seriously forget about Ben tweeting about your cock? Wait, what? Did he tweet about my penis? No, he just talked about how I was gallivanting shirtless or something.
It isn't Ben Shapiro the one that couldn't understand, that tried to diagnose Cardi B with a medical condition?
Yes, that was real.
For her WAP song.
That was a real thing.
Isn't that on video?
Yeah. He's like,
I
wet
said
ass
it. I
P
said
word.
it. Hold on.
Because my
wife is a doctor.
Right.
And she informed me. She informed me that would be a medical condition. Yeah. Man, that was the peak. That was the peak of Ben Shabibo.
Is he still popular?
No, he's washed. He's so washed. I think he's like desperately trying to pick up the mantle from Charlie Kirk. And the same with Steven Crowder too. Steven Crowder, now he has openly admitted that he had a bisexual phase.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah, he said he had the bisexual demon. We're really proud of him for feeling so. Where is it? Oh, here's the video.
Comfortable
Hold on.
sharing that. I'm afraid of Mr. Hyde rearing his ugly bisexual head. That was a short phase.
What? I'm afraid of Mr. Hyde rearing his ugly bisexual. Yeah. We're really proud of him for feeling so comfortable sharing that. What the hell's going on with this link? Why is it not like properly loading? We're really proud of him for feeling so. Oh, there it is. So comfortable sharing that.
I'm afraid of Mr. Hyde rearing his ugly bisexual head. That was a short phase.
What? I'm afraid of Mr. Hyde rearing his ugly bisexual head. That was a short phase. Could you please elaborate for new fans among us? Some of us may be going through our own short phase and would be interested to know how you eventually won the battle and found a good woman to please. Oh my God, there's like dudes in the chat being like, they're gay and they're scared of being gay.
Yeah,
Done to H3H correspondent
crazy.
Hassan.
I mean, or bi.
Shocked by
like,
Steven Crowder's bisexual thirsting.
Man.
These are from a year ago, chat. This is a video from 4 years ago, and this is these are
some supportive friends and just tell them to live their truth, whatever it be, or have an experiment or two, and then figure it out.
Comments from a year ago.
Holy crap!
No, I'm afraid of getting angry, afraid of being too emotional, afraid of being obsessive. Because that I'm afraid of alienating friends.
We saw you in the video with you talking to your wife. Come on, man.
Family, people who
we know exactly what type you are.
I care about most. Something I think about a lot.
It's so funny that his like fall from grace came because he got a $50 million contract from the Daily Wire, to which he responded with, "This is a slave contract." And then everyone was like, "Dog, that's $50 million. The fuck are you talking about?" And then it came out that he was in the midst of like this really shitty divorce, and the wife basically leaked like Ring camera footage of him like
basically
abusing her pretty much.
Basically, I mean, that's a
yes, I think
hell of a
I
way
saw
to say
that.
she
The
did.
famous, it doesn't work for me
But
either.
it was
That's what he
great.
said
Thank you for
to his
doing
wife,
that, by the way.
because he was like, his wife was like, "I'm pregnant with your child. I can't handle the dog medicine," and he was mad.
This reminds me back to Megyn Kelly. So I'm friends with Don Lemon and his husband Tim, and Don Lemon has said this on
What was the leaked videos? Oh, you never saw that?
his Instagram.
Oh. Here, we'll
Megyn
finish
Kelly,
this, and then
whenever
I think
they've
I'll
been out,
end stream with
and
that.
it's Don and his husband Tim. Megyn Kelly's husband is always staring, and gay men kind of know, like you would if you're checking out a chick and y'all keep making eye contact back and forth. Megyn Kelly's husband is always staring at Tim, the husband of Don Lemon. Don straight up called, because she got in a fight with Don on the internet, and Don straight up called out Megyn Kelly's husband. I'm telling you, I think the core of a lot of this shit that we're all suffering right now is a lot of unresolved, closeted issues.
Yep.
I mean,
I do.
certainly that
Double
plays
cheers.
a role in
Yeah,
it
it's
for
just not
sure.
smoke, but
I'm
gonna do mine in a minute here.
As far as like, I mean, there's a lot of guys like that. There's what is it, Ben Dominic or whatever? That's like another famous one. There's who's the RNC guy? I'm forgetting.
Oh, Ken. I know. I remember.
No, it's not Ken. It's
Son just reminded me that I never got my mom's ring resized. Crap.
I mean, he's
Schlapp,
like straight
Matt
up like
Schlapp.
Matt Schlapp, yeah. He's
But
like
he's
straight
like
up a
such-
rapist.
Yeah, he's a predator.
I'm not sure if I should. Maybe I'll just wear it on a necklace. I got some of my mom's rings finally, and
Yeah, he just like will literally sexually harass and assault like the Republican staffers.
Well, and then just as soon as early as we just did an episode on this, and as early as February 2025, Matt Schlapp's in a bar grabbing people's balls.
MAGA gay investigations. I mean, that would have been a good thing to have, like when they were in Arizona. Like we can, they don't do the gay investigations, and when they're having the Charlie Kirk thing or the GOP, or GOP conference or whatever.
And sexually
Turning
assaulting
Point.
people.
Wait, no, what was it? The Republican National Convention. That's what
And
it was.
then a few months
In
later, Piers Morgan.
Milwaukee.
He was just on like last week, and they just keep platforming these, this certain type of man. And when we interviewed that professor on authoritarianism, she said that's a whole part of the authoritarian play. You have a certain kind of man, and moral collapse happens all around him, and they advertise, like, look at how we get away with this. It's a part of the toxic masculinity of authoritarianism.
Was it?
But there's also, like, you were talking about the freedom element, but like I think there's a lot of just bad guys who feel a sense of comfort and a sense of loyalty that comes from this administration when they have guys like Pete Hegseth in prominent positions of power, in spite of all of the obvious like setbacks. And I'm not even talking about like his incompetence. I'm talking simply about like his rape charge. You know what I mean? He's like a drunk, abusive, rapist asshole. And I think other people that have done things like that look at that and go, oh, I feel protected with this. Like,
Right.
It's like, this is an administration that will have my back if I defend it. That's what I think is going on here too.
And I think it alleviates some of their own feelings of shame or disappointment that they had. It gives them a permission structure to let it go.
Yeah.
And then more moral collapse falls with that.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, look at Russell Brand. Like, it's also very easy to just pull that pivot. Like, as soon as you're outed for doing something horrible, instead of recognizing that you wronged people and maybe even like trying to create an environment of accountability, you just double down and you pivot right. You suddenly become a right winger almost overnight. Russell Brand did that as well. And that's it. And the right is so welcoming.
Oh, totally.
The right is like, oh, thank God.
They are.
Welcome.
Did you see this where I interviewed Jeff Duncan?
Yeah, I want to see this. This has been going viral on Twitter.
AIPAC money, or have you taken AIPAC money?
I'm not certain if I've taken it or not. I've been in
That looks like Timothy Olyphantastic's older brother.
for 10 years. It doesn't jump out at me as I'm taking it. But I think the most important part
But will you for this race?
I have no idea. I haven't even thought about it.
Okay, come on, Jeff.
Some dumb beats. You all see that UN meeting?
This is like, there's a genocide.
Wait. Hold on. You're talking about the one where I almost smashed my face on the escalator and they didn't have my teleprompter ready. It was a total leftist ploy.
No.
They were coming after me.
Shot. He hasn't thought about it.
That's what I thought. So
There's
I kept
no
on him.
shot.
I wouldn't let it go. So I just stayed after him.
What do you mean you have no idea?
They doing
And
some
it's
dumb
not
beats.
even just AIPAC. There's so many other like umbrella organizations. Like, are you?
Oh, the Benjamin Netanyahu one? Yeah. Dude, we're 90% of the conference left. And I made the thing. I made the joke where I was just like, yeah, it was like the 90s movie where the bully's making, his speech. He's just like, where are you going? You gotta listen to me. And everybody's just like, no, we're gone.
You're gonna get money from any Israel advocacy group. Like, AIPAC is a good catch-all term, is a good umbrella term for it. And if he can't even fucking say no to AIPAC, then goddamn,
Going on right now. And even human rights, Israeli human rights groups see this, that the United States of America is funding.
To see these kids starving.
And to not know if you're going to be beholden to the Israeli lobby is to me is not something that should take time to think about, because you started off.
If it wasn't for my strong, heavy cankles, I would have fallen over.
This interview with us talking about your faith.
It is.
Will you take AIPAC money in this race?
I have no idea. I haven't even thought about it.
Wow. Okay, I want to take that moral clarity that you have right there and then ask you again, are you going to take money from AIPAC?
You just added to her great line, my big heavy cankles.
Because just there, you talked about, and AIPAC is what helped. They gave Trump
the fat kept me. The fat kept them stationary.
Over, I think, $200-300 million. Are you going to take money from a group that lobbies to deny that that's happening?
It's just a bunch of like fat from McDonald's fries keeping them up.
Happening to those children.
I'm not going to give you the shallow answer of saying yes or no, because
if you can have moral clarity.
I'm lucky I didn't sweat out all that fry grease, because you know what? I'm glad that it stiffened up nose bones.
Talk about.
What do you mean?
I
That's
wouldn't
not
let him
even
off
a
the hook.
shallow answer. No, it's the least shallow answer. Like, why is this a complex situation?
So my thing with him was like,
Oh,
I think
man.
that it's going to take a certain
Why is our president such a cartoon?
type. It's a broad coalition. You talk about Pumps and Me having like the white wine mom vote. And
Yeah.
we all have to tackle different parts of the electorate. One of the most
I'm now 90% fraggers instead of water. It made me stronger.
important part of the electorates, I think, in the midterms are it's like a James.
It's stiffened all his arteries. He's actually having multiple heart attacks, but his legs are just like, nope, not going anywhere.
Type candidate that is
Christ.
a choir boy, Christian,
man.
liberal. And he said he's not going to take PAC money and he can go speak the gospel, which is a total turnoff to me. It's a total turnoff.
I get some sus vibes from him, by the way. I haven't like fully looked into his background, but I did hear someone talking about how like Miriam Adelson had given him money initially. Miriam Adelson is
I know exactly who she is.
Yeah.
Now she owns the
Mavericks.
Yeah, Mavericks.
So
but I
he
agree
did get
with
money
you,
from Adelson.
but it's going to take some choir boys to speak this kind of religious language, which is very off-putting to me. But to a lot of these people have been left behind and are going to be even poorer because of these Trump policies. The rural schools are going to be closing. The rural hospitals are going to be
Glass
closing,
bones and paper
they're going to
skin.
need a credible messenger that can come in and say, he lied to you and Jesus wouldn't want that. I'm not that messenger.
I mean, let's be real for a second. Do you think that he got really like just he got mad because his ankles cracked and he was just like, that was a close one?
Messenger. You're never going to be that messenger, but there's
Step
going to
up.
be some white.
Well, you guys will have a shirt coming up that's put some pep in your step, and I really love the design. I'm going to be showing you guys some of the shirt designs coming up.
Christian men
We're just getting the final things worked out.
that have to remind these people where the
Specifically
only
distribution.
social life they have in their rural towns
Although,
is that church.
we're,
That's
like,
all they
there.
have to remind them
Just
about
need to figure out like the whole like how many to print.
what the point of Jesus was. And so that's why I think some of those
I'm gonna just say this much: my merch is so good that I'm gonna be wearing my shirt.
politicians like that are going to be important in the coalition. It's off-putting to me.
I'm very
sure
happy.
that, in the past, Tallarico's taken money, but I think with guys like this, we can't give up on them immediately. We get them in the hot seat.
Yeah.
We pound them. We try to get them further to the left. We show them who the base is, and we try to mold them into what they need to be. And so that's what I try to do with Jeff Duncan here. Now, it's a primary, and I thought this will be a good test for him. I'm going to go after him hard on this issue. And I told him after the fact, because I think he was shocked, kind of the same way Rahm Emanuel was shocked when he came on the pod.
Because they don't
research.
Okay, one of the best parts, one of you have like this secret weapon, like. But I have actually also gotten like calls from some Democrats that I'm like always shocked. I'm like, do you know I'm gonna grill your ass? Like you have no idea. But then they do pull out eventually because there's at least one young staffer I think that goes, no, don't do that. But they come to you and they're like, oh yeah, this is like a Democrat Party ordained outlet, and they're so not used to just like any pushback whatsoever that they look like a deer in the headlights. They look like Ted Cruz on Tucker Carlson, where they're like, what? You're not supposed to be asking me these questions.
So good.
You're not supposed to be asking me this at all. What the hell's going on? Yeah, or Richie Torres with Adam.
Oh my God. Something we haven't talked about that I haven't talked about with Pumps on my podcast that I want to talk about with you, because this happened and then the Charlie Kirk murder happened and I haven't had time to circle back. When Tucker Carlson had on Sam Altman and accused him of murder.
Oh, I saw that.
Did you see that? Have
Yeah,
you
I don't-
guys seen that?
I don't know how he gets those looks.
Yeah, it's
I
just
don't
crazy.
understand that. Like, why? What kind of power does this man have? Like, I don't believe in witchcraft, but I genuinely don't understand why so many people just will go up and talk to Tucker Carlson. Like, they just maybe it's because like he was a like a party man for so long that they just assume that he's gonna play ball, play nice. But he has so many moments like that where he'll just straight up be like, so did you kill this person? Sam's like, oh, he's my friend. He was my friend. I would never kill him. Why are you saying that? Like, it's crazy.
So
Look,
you
right here.
had complaints from one programmer who said you guys are basically stealing people's stuff and not paying them, and then he wound up murdered. What was that?
Also a great tragedy. He committed suicide.
Do you think he committed suicide?
I really do.
Have you looked?
This was like a friend of mine. This is like a guy that, and not a close friend, but this was someone that worked at OpenAI for a very long time. I was really shaken by this tragedy. I spent a lot of time.
These guys can't look human to save their life, by the way.
Why are these gay men? Why is he and why is Tim Cook and evil
and Peter Thiel?
Why are they going for refuge in this party? Because at some point the
they care
knives
about
will
money.
be.
They don't care about anything else.
But look at what happened in Putin's authoritarian regime. The oligarchs immediately go and suck up, and now they all start falling out of windows. You know they'll off the gay ones first if we get that far advanced in this authoritarianism.
I think they just don't. They think. I think in their minds the calculation is
23 or 13 minutes, 14 minutes too late.
Is these guys are stupid, right?
Yeah,
they're stupid and they're malleable and they can be manipulated. And it doesn't take much to be more. It doesn't take much to be smarter than Donald Trump,
right?
So I think like. They don't, and they're white and they're rich. So like they're not impacted on that front too. Like white, rich, gay men are the last to go on there. They're gonna go, but they're like the last on that ladder. So I think that's part of the reason why they think like, oh, we'll be able to seize everything.
Yeah.
We'll be able to turn this into like a neo-feudalist techno dystopia before it even gets to us. I genuinely believe that they don't even consider that. Like, they don't care about trans people and stuff. Like, they don't give a shit. Like Mark Zuckerberg, like he was Mr. Woke, right? He was Mr. Woke when like, for a very long time. That's why he was like public enemy #1. They only care about profits. That's all they care about. So they think it won't come for us. We'll be able to completely control everything before it even gets to that level.
And then in this interview here, I agree with you that they don't even seem human. It's almost like when I watched it, it's like a bad acting scene. It's so surreal how Tucker goes in and basically accuses him of murder and starts talking about all of this evidence. So then, of course, I get on ChatGPT on his website and I start like, hey, what's going on with this death? Because I didn't know anything about it, of course. And so I don't know why these guys go on those shows like that, but they've all been somewhat red-pilled.
What did ChatGPT say? No, that never happened. Sam Altman was best friends with the person that was slain, who was a bad guy, and he killed himself.
So it said that okay, here's the issue with it. So the guy gets takeout food, the guy that allegedly killed himself. He gets takeout food. He comes into his house and makes a phone call even. And then later, I think it's a gunshot wound, but the parents are saying that maybe there was signs of an altercation, but basically ChatGPT said it was a suicide, and I tried to like, do you think it's a suicide? Blah, blah, blah. And you know how sycophantic ChatGPT is, but
I never use ChatGPT.
I never use ChatGPT or any of these AI things because I don't want my brain turning to mush.
I use it all the time.
I don't use it. Oh, don't do it.
I know. My kids tell me not to use it all the time.
No, don't use it.
I know. My kids tell me not to use it.
It's not good because it's like, it's literally going to, it's going to break your brain. It breaks everybody's brain.
My son Dylan, who I'm so grateful that, because as a parent raising kids right now, you have to find out who else is raising your kids on the internet. And so you were one of, when he was in high school, he's in law school now.
Yeah.
But when he came home, he went to Syracuse and just graduated. And he came home, I'm like, oh, Dylan, I'm on ChatGPT. And he'd be like, Mom, get the fuck off ChatGPT. It's awful.
That's a Hassan Abihed right there.
Yeah.
He's trying to save you.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. I think like there's a lot of, it's not even like the AI psychosis and stuff that I'm worried about. I think it's like more so cognitive offloading that I'm very worried about, especially for a younger generation where people delegate a responsibility that the brain normally.
Dude, Stan just laid next to him on the bed.
Needs to do. Yeah.
This is a level of peace that they don't usually have.
Yeah, and if you don't use it, you do lose it. And I feel like Americans broadly don't have a whole lot of brain to lose to begin with.
I agree.
So I'm so fucking worried about that. I don't know. I mean, it's just.
Well, here's the thing, too. It gets so much stuff wrong. I don't use it as much as I used to because at first it was kind of like a fun new app to play with on the phone. But it gets a lot of its information from Reddit threads.
Oh, yeah. It's like super Reddit minded. Yeah.
And so I would get information and I would know it was false information, and then I've kind of fallen off from it. But no, this shit right here, Hassan, this interview, it was wild. And it happened, and then the Kirk murder happened, and I was never able to circle back. But I think it would have been a much bigger story that this guy, you know, he's a big, you know, always at the White House, at the circle jerk dinners that Trump has where they have to go around telling him how great he is. And he's sitting down with Tucker. And it's amazing because I think that a lot of these guys don't realize how conspiracy oriented the right is.
Oh, yeah.
And they think, oh,
No.
it's Tucker Carlson. Like you said, he was on Fox.
They
and he's a
totally
right-wing
underestimate their own
commentator.
base
Yeah.
But
all
they
the
don't
time.
have any idea how demented and twisted, like Megyn Kelly thinking spells are real.
Yeah.
Candace Owens thinking Bridget Macron is, you know, a man, and all of these things. And he probably doesn't realize that Tucker's paid by Putin and all sorts of. Didn't Tucker say he was attacked by a demon in his sleep?
Yeah, Tucker Carlson also did unironically say he woke up with like bruises on himself and he was like attacked by a demon.
Yeah.
Like he just straight up said that. Which again, with Tucker Carlson, I think
You
he
have
is
night terrors, my dude.
a much more cunning actor than a lot of these other guys are. So I can never tell if he's like being sincere or if he feels like this is the role he must present at this particular moment. Same with like a lot of the stuff
He could literally put his laugh in a haunted house.
he's doing with Israel. I can never tell what is genuine with him. I just personally think everything he does is just for his inevitable run for office.
Yeah, you said that when you were on our podcast, and that's
Yeah.
terrifying.
Yeah, he is very, very cunning. I am definitely I pegged him as like the most terrifying figure of Trump 1 early on when he was like leaning into a left populist economic message. And if you notice, like, he doesn't talk about that quite a bit any longer. But back then, he kept constantly hammering on and on, like, workers' rights and all this stuff. And he was doing like almost like a Mussolini or a Hitler, like early Hitler, where he was saying, like, we need to preserve the white working class. Like, we need to make sure that we defend the white working class. So it's not a sincerely held position of his, of course, but clearly it was so impactful that there were people even that still are in Congress that try to abide by that message to a certain degree, like Josh Hawley, another gay man.
100% he's gay.
Yeah.
You guys find his engagement photos with
Oh,
the
when he's
kicker.
kissing his wife like a
no,
like a K-drama.
Harrison Butker. It looks like a coming out
Oh, yeah.
engagement photo.
Do you want something to drink, by the way?
Yes, please.
I have
Come here.
Dr. Pepper,
Come here.
blackberry,
Oh, is this where she gives him shit?
strawberries and cream, Diet Dr. Pepper cream, regular Dr. Pepper zero sugar, Mountain Dew.
Do you have just regular Dr. Pepper?
No, Diet ginger ale.
Do you have like a normal non-diet drink?
No.
What the fuck?
I don't.
All right, just bring me something. You can pick.
Hey, she would. She'd have plenty of good drinks here. You know,
Look at how much she loves me.
got some Canada Dry, got some Mexican Coke, and some Sprite and some Fanta, all bottled,
Let's see if you liked it.
and lots of water.
I don't have any I don't have any like regular full strength sodas.
Why?
Is it good?
Yeah, it's not bad. Do you
That's
still chew the
Oklahoma.
gum?
No, okay. The Diet Dr. Pepper, like I said, is pretty, like, it actually tastes like it. Just don't drink too many of them because you will shit your pants.
That's the Oklahoma in you. No, I
Dr.
do
Pepper,
Zins.
yeah.
I do Zins.
Dylan, my son that you helped raise, he loves Dr. Pepper.
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That might be my fault a little bit, but I don't know.
Or he likes little sweet.
The famous Josh and wife kissing pic. Yeah, I love this photo. It lives in my mind. Josh Hawley kisses his wife like his parents are making him eat broccoli for the first time. Like,
what the actual fuck?
I said he kisses his wife like a K-drama. Like,
Yo,
this is
dude,
You guys
that's
find the one-
That's crazy. That's a real picture that he put out?
Where he does the couple's photo shoot with Harrison
That's like kissing your mom, dude.
Becker, the kicker that said that women need to, Drop out of college and stay at home.
Yeah,
They're like-
that one. The
I
way
can't
he's
believe
looking,
they put that out. It's,
what the fuck?
It's like the biggest. It's like a gay an engagement photo.
There's also another one where he's like picking up wine in the middle of the day from Whole Foods. It's like, wait, what is this? Greenblatt got mad at Zoran because Zoran said ADL doesn't represent all Jews. I'm absolutely blown away by the sheer brazen audacity of Zoran Mamdani telling all of us in the Jewish community who does and doesn't represent. Dude, so much.
I was not planning on watching this whole thing. I gotta be honest. I was only gonna watch a little bit of it, but this
revolve
is better than I
around
thought it would
how
be.
fucking Islamophobic they are.
An Eskimo kiss.
The reason why he's got extra
it is. It's like they're doing the Eskimo
smoke
kiss.
for Zoran Mamdani here is literally, even though Zoran Mamdani is saying a correct thing objectively, is because Zoran is Muslim. Okay? That's it. Only follow can, of course, only followed can reply. We don't need anyone, a political candidate or any non-Jewish person to tell us who should speak up for the Jewish people. Obviously, no marginalized group is a monolith, but I'm stunned by his arrogance in telling a minority community who should and should not speak for them. The vast majority of American Jews consider themselves Zionists and have strong ties to the state of Israel. This is a person who does not understand, who does not have any capacity to read the fucking writing on the wall. Like, at this stage, people saying that the ADL or Israel does not represent all Jews in America are saying that because they're combating anti-Semitism. At every stage, they were saying that to combat anti-Semitism, but especially now, okay? Especially now. These guys do not understand
from her bag.
that
No, she
Israel's
took like
approval
a
is lower than the dirt that you step on. It's lower than dog shit.
a lozenge.
Okay? And he's still like, no, you don't understand. All Jews love Israel.
Oh my
How
God,
dare
is it a
you?
Jolly
How dare
Rancher?
you say this? I'm Muslim. I came to this country in 2009. It wasn't the peak of the Islamophobia and the
Nicotine
aftermath of
gum.
the war on terror, but I certainly saw it, right? And for that reason, I kept warning my friends, I kept warning people over and over again. This is akin to a Muslim American running around being like, I love ISIS and ISIS represents Islam.
Right.
And if you fucking shit on ISIS, you're Islamophobic. And no Muslim ever did that, of course, but it was the media that actually paired in an effort to create Islamophobic fears in Americans. They were the ones who were saying it.
Right.
And now the same, like the same institutions are still, because they think this is a defensive measure, the same institutions are saying all Jews represent Israel at a time when nobody fucks with Israel.
I will just tell you, there's layers to this whole thing, and there always has been. So you have people that are, big into news cycles and know about international news, that know about this stuff. If you get to middle America, to flyover states, it's like, oh yeah, Israel's our ally, but they don't think about it beyond that. Because of how bad of a terrorist Benjamin Netanyahu has been, now the low information voters know about it.
Yeah.
And now they care about it. So it has been not only a genocide, but it's also done more damage to Jewish people and any potential Jewish state or the country of Israel, where I have people that have never, ever been in politics. Sure.
Oh, she's probably diabetic. That's why she wanted a sugar
As
coke.
fuck didn't care about international
Okay.
politics
That makes
because
sense.
they're ethnocentric Americans. They're like, what the fuck's up with that guy? Why are we funding all of this? And it's the biggest backfire, and that's what brings me back to Hakeem, Schumer, and Jeffries. Booker. Because
So far, no more sips of Diet Dr. Pepper.
they're so
Yep, that's going in the sink.
beholden, and it's such a vacuum that can be filled that the Democratic
I'm gonna hit the hay. Happy weekend.
Party is
I'll talk to you later,
not
Cass.
filling. And I'll tell you who's talking about this shit right now is Marjorie fucking Taylor Greene.
Yeah, they're just basically.
She is going in, and that shit
Yeah, I'll probably end around 9.
will hit
at
hard
the
with
9
low
hour mark.
information
Holy
voters.
Oh
and
my
she is
God, I've been on for 9
an
hours.
anti-Semite. She is a real
What?
Jew hater.
Whoa,
And,
that just hit me.
She's going to go fill that void in rural places at the advice of Steve Bannon. And they're
Okay.
taking that economic populist message surrounding that issue. And then if you were to tap
kinda
on
lost track of
Argentina
time.
to that right now, the Democrats would have the biggest argument of all time to get crossovers to bring moderates back to energize the base, but they won't do it. They don't address it. It's maddening.
I think it's the easiest way to communicate earnesty. Like, it's a layup, like you said. It's the easiest way to be like, this is a real one.
Right.
Like, you don't know anything about a person, but they come out and they're like, you recognize what's going on. I recognize what's going on. Immediately, people are going to pay attention to you. Immediately, people are going to be like, okay, all right, this is a different kind of politician, is what people think. And it's so crazy that there are still people who are just like refusing to reckon with that in the Democratic Party. Also, some good news. Today's CNN poll reports that almost 1 in 5 American adults consider themselves to be Democratic Socialists, almost the same number who say they're a part of the MAGA movement. Okay? 41% of liberals, 35% of Democrats, 32% of Harris voters, 26% of black adults, 24% of 18 to 34, 23% of
that
POC.
gives me a little hope.
People of color in general.
Cool.
So
I'm good on that.
Just saying, there are a lot of people that see this as an alternative vision because of the people like Zohran Mamdani, because of people like AOC as well. Whether you have issues with the way she communicates on certain issues or not, doesn't matter, because of Bernie Sanders, because they see that as like earnesty. They see Democratic Socialists coming out and they like what they have to say.
Well, and this is
And
the
same with Rashida
fruits-
Tlaib.
We're starting to see the fruit of Bernie Sanders' labor. It takes a long time to start messaging something like this, and it's starting to now manifest what Bernie did. Like in 2016, I was a good Democrat. I watched MSNBC. I voted for Hillary in the primary. I voted for Hillary in the election. My older son, Dylan, who's in law school now, he was like, I cannot believe you have a Hillary sign in our yard. And I'm like, well, Dylan, I'm a proud Democrat. And he's like, Mom, you should vote for Bernie. And now as I've evolved and gotten deeper and deeper into all of the political stuff and gone beyond MSNBC
Time to wind
and
down.
out of
As I said, I got about 10 minutes left in me.
corporate media, I've learned that type of centrism is what left us vulnerable to fall prey to fascism. And Bernie Sanders was right. And he's never had to fucking
they're
change
going to
his
talk about
message.
Ezra Klein?
Ever. You don't hear him like Jeff Duncan, me sitting there. Are you going to do this or not?
Fuck it.
They had a who was it? I think it was the governor, I think. So they have they have their pick, Janet Mills.
Okay.
Or yeah, and then someone saying Jordan Woods. I've been paying too close attention to the primary at all, but Ezra Klein has had a significant fall from grace in my book, at least.
Yep.
Like I've always said, he's like a well-intentioned liberal guy, and I don't really mind him as much. I know a lot of people have a lot of smoke for abundance and the abundists. I don't necessarily care that much. I think it's just another rehashed, like repackaged third way neoliberal attitude, the public-private partnership, all this stuff. But recently, especially post Charlie Kirk, he's just been so annoying to me.
I completely agree with you. I always liked him, but I wasn't an avid follower. But the abundant stuff, I think it has a tinge of arrogant messaging to it.
Yep.
There's just the way it's branded and the way he presents it. I don't know that it's very good messaging for where we are right now. And maybe some of the principles in it are okay. But the Charlie Kirk thing is just the biggest capitulation.
He's doing politics the right way. I couldn't believe it.
It was just such
on
a
the
face
New York
plant.
Times. On the New York Times, you're like the most prominent liberal author in the country right now. Like, he is the champion of liberals. And he goes on the Gray Lady, the paper of record, and writes about Charlie Kirk in that way. I could not believe it.
It was revisionist history. It was such a face plant. I couldn't believe it either. I thought, could you not have slept on that a couple of nights?
Yeah.
But it was like this race to come out. And I think, I think a lot of the way they've handled the Charlie Kirk memorializing him is going to have a lot of backlash. This Christian nationalism, even within the Republican Party. I live in a super, super, super Jesus-y state, and they're like the ruling class of the people that have like the money in Oklahoma, the oil and gas guys. They're Christians, but there's a whole thing where people within the Christian movement look down on Bible thumpers.
Oh yeah.
And that Trump is coming out so hard Bible thumping, and they've got those girls. Have you seen the video where they're talking in tongues and praying? Oh my God, you guys find it where they're talking in tongues and praying before they walk into the White House.
Shake America with your power and your glory. We cancel every assignment of the enemy. This nation was birthed to be one nation under God. And we are standing on the soil of the White House. And we are declaring your word. Every place that our foot will trod, you will give it to us. And we are taking the land. We thank you, oh Lord. You have
Quick, get some curses going. Apparently, that's the only thing that cancels out Jesus, it seems, according to Megyn Kelly.
brought us to the kingdom for a time such as this. And this is the time.
They're going to take it seriously. We're like, he issued prominent socialist terrorist critic Hassan Piker issues curse threat. Like, I'm not being sincere.
Is this not fucking nuts though?
Yeah.
Like this, it's 2025 and the fastest growing religion has recently been the nuns. Like when they poll people, what
Really?
religion are you? It's none. That's been the fastest.
Oh, nun. Okay, I thought you meant like nuns
No,
in the
no,
church.
not the nuns wearing habits, but NONE. And now with that happening, you have tongue talkers. Like this was just a couple months ago, and they're out there talking in tongues, videoing it, and then posting it on the internet.
No, I'm gonna tell you exactly what this is for. Okay, they know that
Okay,
as
they
long
keep a
as they can
straight face.
maintain the nutters, as long as they
My mom was married to one of these
can
assholes.
maintain the nutters, like they have
Not my dad.
have like a base, and that is the most easily persuadable base
Totally.
of all time. They're fucking stupid, and they can just like completely keep them captive, right? As long as they just like offer a little bit of red meat here and there. And basically, the reason why they have to do that is the same principle why they're doing the mass deportation regime, even though there's been class issues, or they're gonna
Or to him.
They're not going
And
to show
I
the
have
rest of
this-
it. I'm sorry. All right. Actually, going to talk about. I'm good. I'm sorry. I'm going to call that one. I thought they were going to play the clip and laugh about it a little bit more, but. Yeah. Few more minutes to close out the show. You know, I like to kind of go into the weekend with a, I was about to say a clear head, but that's not happening. That's not happening at all. Oh, man. Next week is going to be crazy. Oh, my God. This sucks. I have to put my dog down. That's going to suck. But it's about that time, man. Like, that time. And it's that time. 16. She's a 16-year-old lab, man. She's pretty, Don't worry, Pep. I'll, track what happens over the weekend for you. Whoa, is it time to go upstairs? I know. You gotta give me a minute. Just a little bit. Just a little bit, buddy. I got you. I do hear you, Matt. Oh, excuse me. Just give me a minute. You're being a butthead. Yeah, you're being a butthead. No. No. Come here. I know. We'll go up. We'll go up. I know. It's time to eat. Okay. All right. Can't wait just a few minutes. I know. You've been such a good coworker. You've been such a good coworker. Wow. You're a producer. That's what you are. You're the producer. You need to get your own special little collar. Well, he's a good boy. He's having himself a little. He's having a little tantrum. He's ready. He's like, we have been down here long enough to wrap it up. Wrap it up. Oh my God! I know. Oh, I know. I'm sorry. You gotta just wait just a few, like just 2 more minutes. Just 2 more minutes, then I'll close out the show. I know, you're just so hungry. You're so hungry. I know. Yeah, you get a nice big meal though. Okay, I think he's good now. We'll see. This is the most vocal I think he's been in a long time. Especially for you guys. And then we got Pax on the bed. Oh, you don't gotta do that. It's also very loud in my ear. I know. Dude, you're like peeking the mic here. All right here. Poor dog. I know. You go potty? Is that what's up? No, he doesn't. Hard life. He just realizes that it's way past his eating time. Yeah, I know. About an hour or two late. I know. I'm sorry. I know. Here, how about this? Here. Since you've been so good, you go first. You get 2 of these. He's been very good. Okay. All right. No, I appreciate you guys hanging out. Yeah. Aw, thank you. They love you, Stan. They love you. And you too, Pax. Yeah, unfortunately, the next time that I stream, I don't think Pax will, he will not be here. Unfortunately, he has to go home. But, no, I appreciate you guys hanging out. That boy is starving, withering. I mean, look at him. He is judging me hard right now. I feel those eyes. Look at you. I know, dude. I know. Okay, here. Now we're in overtime, so let's get this thing going. As I said, guys, thank you for hanging tonight. I really appreciate it. I had a good time. I will keep you guys posted on what's going on with the protests. I may not be live, but I will be posting in the Discord and on the channel in general. So keep a lookout for that. And yeah, look out for the show on Monday. So I will see you guys then. Take care. Have a good weekend. Love y'all. Good night. And I forgot. I gotta do this. Boom. Hit that outro.
Who the heck is Pep Talks?
I'm not gay, but I fantasize about Marco Rubio. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Pep Talks. Let's eradicate the Kung Flu. I'm literally coming. Pep Talks. Pep Talks.
Who the heck is Pep Talk?
They want our women. They want our children.
Pep Talk.
Sometimes no means yes. Grab them by the pep talk. Grab them by the Marco Rubio. Obama is a racist.
Pep Talk.
I'm literally coming. I'm literally coming.
Pep Talks.
We found weapons of mass destruction.
My fellow Americans,
It has been confirmed today from Pep Talks that we are indeed all high on politics.